welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Roguetech. And this time around, we have a treat for you. So, last time that we played, we were able to fight against the hunt in the middle of an urban environment, and we're able to take down the enemy and actually walk away successfully without any real injuries to the bunnies. So that was a true success, and we were able to employ and discover more about our plasma railguns. Well, we've done quite a lot since then, so let's go in and jump right in, because I present to you our brand new Emperor Crab Bun. That's right, we're able to get an Emperor Crab Bun while we were able to maybe farm a little bit more and get one of these beauties. We were actually able to take down a larger hunt against Comstar. I know we kind of had that internal rule not to fight against Comstar or the Wobbies because they're going to bring a whole bunch of stuff our way, and I just wasn't sure if we'd be able to do it in the middle of a stream. Well, now I can see that yes, it does take a long time, but you know what, we can absolutely do it. So one of the cool things about this Emperor Crab is that it actually comes already with a fixed plasma railgun. That's right. Hey Chang, good to see you. Welcome. Hey there. Oh, thank you so much for the support on YouTube. Yeah, thank you very, very much. Yeah, so what we're looking at right now is in fact a fixed plasma railgun on the Emperor Crab, and in fact we actually were able to get another railgun on top of it. This version of the Emperor Crab Bun actually had both a plasma railgun and a standard railgun, which is why we even have a 350 damage railgun. And what's kind of cool is that the version that had the railgun and the plasma railgun, this weighs 30 tons. The plasma railgun actually weighs in at 28 tons. We're lacking some of the ammunition to support 2 of these beasts, which would bring us up to 3 plasma railguns. But overall, you know, we have the opportunity to grow in the future. So I think that's going to be phenomenal. You'll notice that we have some incendiary rack 5 ammunition here because we've discovered something pretty potent that I think will become more I guess more impressive, not impressive, but more prevalent in an actual fight as opposed to me just explaining it. But let's go ahead and take a look at a little bit of the tweaks, because when I did a couple of the challenges as well, we were able to get something that I didn't know existed. I remember at the very end of the very last hunt that we did, on the loot table I saw something that said Prototype Heatsink Kit Plus. I thought I might have just been imagining it. I didn't know there was anything else. Well, I went into a challenge and I picked this up. So here is a super heavy prototype heatsink kit. What? So if we look at the standard prototype heatsink kit, like this blew my mind. Absolutely blew my mind. It changed everything. Because if we're looking at the standard prototype double heatsink kit that it had already. Hey Debs, welcome back. Back from the hike. High five. Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, very good to have you back, and you're right at the right time because we have a whole bunch of stuff to work with today. So this is truly excellent. Yeah, so this is the standard prototype double heatsink kit. It reduces the heat generated by weapons fire by 20%, and it allows us to utilize prototype double heat sinks. On top of that, it is a base failure chance of 1% on activation each turn until deactivated. Now, if we look at the super heavy version, it has a 40%, that's double, a 40% heat generated by weapons fire reduction. That's crazy, on top of a natural -8 heat per turn. So that's insane, especially because if you're thinking about all of these right here, these each use 80 heat sinking, right? So that's 240 heat sinking. And with this on, that is a big difference. So this has allowed us to be more stable. You're actually going to see that our heat efficiency right now is -20 instead of -3. So there's a big change. And on top of that, that actually has reduced some of our slot usage. It's also allowed us to stick in our only hard gel 2-piece in here from those warthogs. And we've even able to get a piece of modular armor mark 4, so it makes the center even tougher. And we even picked up the centrospheric flywheel plus at the end of the last battle. So one of the crazy things about this is actually a better version of the centrospheric flywheel, which takes up 100% of our carry weight. This allows us to still maintain the thermal exchanger and still allow the battlecruiser bun to now walk for a gigantic, for a super heavy, 6 hexes. So now the battlecruiser bun can walk 6 hexes. It takes even less stability damage than it did before. It's able to get hard gel 2 in the middle. It's able to keep cool enough to fire full alphas sustainably in a desert environment. And it's just overall more reliable. Isn't that crazy? And that's insane. Hey, Antonides, good to see you. Welcome. Faye, good to see you. Welcome. Hey there, Raven, Triple F Burgers. That's right. Oh, and as a reminder, thank you so much, Raven. Raven was with us hitting that 1,000 subs on YouTube. We've actually been able to expand our emote slot for YouTube. So now Raven has added the Triple F Burger to the memberships on YouTube. So that is a new addition. Yeah, you made a whole bunch of oh my gosh, that's a lot of credits. Congratulations. That's way more than I could possibly imagine. That is insane. Yeah. So overall, really, really nice stuff. I think this is such a huge upgrade for us. This is going to allow the battlecruiser bun to be even more potent on the battlefield. If we zip it on back, you'll see that we have something similar in our Is This Right bun. We were kind of able to do the hand-me-down thing. So in a challenge, I was able to get both a super heavy heatsink, and in another one, I was able to get the plus version. So the plus version, what it does versus the regular one, not only does it kind of help, it's 30% heat generated by weapons fire instead of a negative 20%. It also has a negative 12 heat per turn. The main difference slot-wise, it actually gives us more slots, because if you look at the regular heatsink kit, if we pull off something just like this and we put in the regular one, you'll see that there's a slot where we can put engine heat sinks in. If we do the heatsink kit prototype plus, not only does it reduce our weapon heat generated by another 10%, but it takes away the engine heat sink slot. So it gives us another slot back. And on the Is This Right bun with a 40 clan mortars, that is a huge deal because we were constantly running out of slots. Obviously, I downsized this so that we only have 76 instead of 80 mortars, but it was a bit of a give and take there. And now we are running with a heat neutral setup, and we actually have a lot of ammunition, and we're still able to maintain that Nova CWS and everything above. So really, really excited about that, yeah. And then finally, we'll get into the other stuff, but finally, I think the other big change was just the fact that we're able to get more incendiary ammunition. The Uberjägermeister bun, I had planned on taking the plasma railgun off of here, but it's just performed so well because right now, the 2 Clan Rack 5s are shooting out incendiary ammunition. We took this from those Corgis. You remember we were fighting against Corgis last week, and they were just absolutely insane. They kept us shut down for maybe like 3-4 turns in a row where we tried to recover, but they literally disabled maybe 3 or 4 of our super heavies for a good 3 to 4 turns, and those were off of those 2 Corgis. Well, we are the Corgis now because it really made an impression on me for how potent the AC ammunition of the incendiary variety can really be, and now we have incendiary ammunition. So that means that Panzerbun is able to dish out incredible volumes of heat. I think this is probably one of the most effective transfers of heat that I've seen so far, and then follow it up with a plasma railgun, and that is just absolutely incredible. Yeah, oh, the Uberjägermeister bun. Thank you so much. And there you are, Panzer. Perfect timing. Well, guess what? We are currently in the testing grounds, our favorite testing grounds. We're talking about this place right here. So let's just go ahead and bring this back. We're all the way over at Lushan, which is the Solaris 7 League system. And we're going to get in, and we've just been running duels because we've been trying to build up our affinity. Actually, let me go ahead and just mouse over what that is. So far, we do not have the Emperor Crab Bun plasma capacitors unlocked yet. So the Emperor Crab has a very special plasma railgun and plasma weapon focused, I guess, perk, right? At 20, the very first unlock, you get plus 30% heat damage from all plasma weapons and plasma railgun, and you also generate 10% less heat. That's just on the very first one, so that's absolutely insane. So that's why on the Emperor Crab right now, we have 2 Clan Plasma cannons equipped, and then we've also got the plasma railgun, obviously, that's fixed in the right side. So that can be really, really awesome. So we do not, right now, whatever you're about to see is just bare bones, untrained We have been making progress towards it, but we're not at that 20 mark yet. So that's definitely something that we're going to want to unlock, because that's going to be an additional 30% heat output. So I think it's going to be awesome. Let's go ahead and get into our very first warm-up duel, and then we'll see what we got. Right now, we're also bringing... Oh, I forgot. I also took the Marauder 2. I took down our Dire Star head kick bun, and I made the head kick bun V2. So that means I pulled the Marauder 2 out of our storage, which actually I didn't realize comes with, when we unlock it, we're still working to that point, another 20% called shot accuracy. So if you think about that, by the time Left is, I guess, acclimated to the Marauder 2 platform, he's going to have over a 64 or 65% chance to hit the head. That is insane. So I'm hoping it works out that way. I don't know if it will. We'll have to probably like recalculate when we get there, but that's pretty exciting. So I think that's more of a novelty. The real big change, I think, is actually that AC ammunition transferring heat. That could be absolutely nuts. Yeah. And funny, I wanted to write to 2 different people after the other. They greeted me exactly at the moment I was writing it. There you go. There you go. No worries. No worries. And welcome again, bunnies. And welcome back, dads. And Antonitis, that's amazing. So I'm super excited about this. So what we're going to see right now, we're going into a 4v4 mech battle. And we are actually might be a 4v4 I don't remember. But we're going into a duel. And then we're going to see the kind of damage the plasma railgun can wreak on the enemy. Yeah. Hey there, Dark Spider. Good to see you. Welcome back. Little T Grew, welcome back. Happy Thursday. And if you're joining us right now, we're currently getting into a duel where we're going to set up our plasma railguns and see what this is all about. So I'm very excited about the ammunition that we got. On top of that, the bunnies had mentioned that it would be really, really cool if we can actually get some MRM incendiary ammunition. So currently, I would say a good chunk, not the entirety, but a good chunk of the bunnies are set up with heat dealing options now, because after all, we need to make this a plasma railgun friendly world. So now that we have the potential to field 3 of them, it seems like a good idea. And if you take, I remember one of the, I think Antonitis, you might have been the one that asked, I don't remember exactly, but one of the bunnies had mentioned, wouldn't it be awesome if you heated up the enemy and you also applied acid? Would that actually increase the damage done? Well, with Panzerbun's mounted plasma railgun on the Oberjägermeisterbun, it actually seems like that is definitely the case, and he was able to deal 1,200 points of damage with a single shot. So I'm thinking this might pay off in the end. So I'm very, very excited, and I'd love to take it up against some super heavies today. So just in the meantime, we're building up that affinity. So hopefully this is going to work out all right. Yeah. How are the mosquitoes? Tigru, are you near mosquitoes? My gosh, when I was in the Philippines, the mosquitoes, they like to bite through us. Yeah, the more damage only applies to armor. Either way, if we're fighting against super heavies, man, when we saw those, what were they called? The rigor mortis, right? They had 979 armor in the middle. So that took, I think, almost 10 rounds for us to engage across, obviously including the movement only rounds. And we just burrowed through the side armor from shots that actually were landing, right? So it'd be really cool if when we do land that shot, it really lands, right? And then we can get the breach, and then it's a matter of getting some massive air burst right there. So I think it could be really, really good. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Here we are. We're in on our very first. So it does look like this is a 4v4 free-for-all, so it's not a 4v4 direct. So that means we're going to be fighting against 8 over the next few turns. We don't even need to stay that far away. Right now, we've got Grandpapa Dance in the new Care Bear Stair. That's right, so many changes. The big changes we'll just see in action on a, mind you, this is a tundra, so this is not the ideal place to dish out heat, right? So we've got Grandpapa Dance. He's got only the super shotgun now. He's been compressed a little bit so that he has more durability. You'll notice that he has dark splotches right here. That's because he has an additional 72 armor from modular armor in the head, the left, right torso, and center. So he's even more durable now. And we can go ahead and push it out on the right side and hang tight here. There's Grandpapa Dax, who's basically going to watch over the bunnies as they test and learn. And right now we've got 2 mechs out here that are currently not really utilizing their full potential until we can get up our battle count. I will get our new Emperor Crab bun. We'll go and enhance imaging on, switch over to incendiary. We only have 1 ton on the Emperor Crab right now, and we shall just climb a little bit. And then finally, we've got the Uberjägermeister bun with Panzer bun in it. Yeah, you feel like a medieval war? You are awesome. You're absolutely awesome. And we'll tune the double Clan Rack 5 with incendiary ammunition up to its highest point. Hopefully we're not stuck. Ooh, okay, that might cramp on the Uberjägermeister bun style. Looks like we're floating a little bit, which is no bueno, which means that we might be a turn behind on the curve. So we'll just kind of careful maneuver up and hard brace right here. Hopefully we'll be able to get some shots on. They've got a Marauder 4T. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what they have. It really doesn't, because no matter what it is, it's going to get hit, right? So we got left. He's going to climb. He'll stay up. He's just kind of sending off random shots. Doesn't really matter. Just good impacts under protection. There we go. We got a breach with a triple PPC capacitor, Clan ERPPC Marauder 2. We got Faye. We got Grandpapa Dance. We could charge in. Sure. Why not? Well, there's the Helepolis. Can we hit anybody else? There's the Marauder 2. How about we hit that guy? So Grandpapa Dance going to soften this guy up. 75-ton Marauder coming in with a charge. Give him a nice impact. There we go. All right, arms off. Torso's off. Enemy on the ground. And he's got a breach. Fantastic. We got Faye. He's got an obstructed line. We're looking for something ideally up. Seems like we've got to make do with the obstructed line, so we'll just waltz it over. Decent shots here. Give him the heat. There it is. And that's from 1 Clan Rack 5 with incendiary and a double plasma cannon. So he's looking very hot. And you got to think, too, is that all that heat transfer is going to increase by 30% once Faye is able to get more missions in this Emperor Crab. So that's going to be awesome. And now we got Panzer Bun. He does not have the quirk, but he has 2 Clan Rack 5s with incendiary, sending 12 bursts. Oh, well, that sucked. It was 153 heat damage. There we go. You become a mountain goat. You have. There we go. Now we've got another drop. We got left. So he's the head kick bun. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Oh, yeah, that's not it. Okay, that guy's dead. There we go. And we'll just kind of maintain position. We're on 16. Okay, so they got a big guy up here trying to shoot. Oh, I forgot. Grandpapa Dance now has laser AMS that's able to shoot 8 times per round. So none of those got through, so that's awesome. We'll go ahead and turn off the hot seat cockpit, the supercharger, allow Dets a moment, and he'll get in on the punch on the guy on the ground. Oh, no, he's not on the ground anymore. Apparently he stood up, but now he... And then we got Faye. So mind you, this is the first set of 4. So hopefully we'll be able to work on the next as well. So we're just shooting the Merlin from very far away. We got that pop. Perfect. And we gave him some heat as well. So that is at 82 heat transfer with a single rack. So Uberjägermeister Bun's got a vigilance. We're going to go ahead and start climbing, so that we've got a good line. Apparently the enemy's going to drop right in front of us, so that sucks for them.
Okay, everybody.
All right, so I don't know what they got. We don't really care. We got Panzer Bun. Ooh, look at that. He's got green. Apparently these guys all have spawn protection, but God help them. Let's do area of effect. I don't know if we're going to hit, but we'll try. All right, that guy's dead. But the great thing is, because it's area of effect, we have now given more heat to the enemies around him, right? So we've given 16, 14, 13 to the rest of the lance. So that's phenomenal. All of them now are a little bit hotter, and Grandpapa Dance can just, or Panzer Bun can just walk back a little bit. There we go. Excellent. Now we got left. I don't know why they landed with the butt, but we'll send the Warhammer 2C. A little bit of a ding in the rear, yeah. Spawn protection. Yes, they tried to protect themselves. And then we got Grandpapa Dead. So let's go ahead and arm up. Hot seat cockpit, supercharger, let it calculate. There we go. Now we got a little bit extra distance. Perfect. Which got a, there it is. We got a charge. Give a Mad Dog a bit of a ping here. So he's going straight to the lead of that lance. Oh, impact on the head. Oh my God. Oh, God help that guy. God. Oh boy. Okay. So apparently the first ding was right on the dome of the Mad Dog, and the Mad Dog is now one with the earth. Yesterday I got another super heavy. Oh heck yes, high five, congratulations. 200-ton turtle. The turtles love you, Panzer. They absolutely adore you. Let's see, so we got an Ostruck that got away. I guess we'll come in with direct fire. We can just choose whom. We'll try to hit the gentleman in front of us, this Ostruck. Plasma, plasma, plasma. Yeah, I don't think we hit him with a plasma railgun, but we have some recoil issues to work through right now. That Mad Dog is a dead dog now. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, Warhammer 2C is trying to come it around. Merlin is trying to, well, live and breathe. All right, there's the tick. So now we're on round 6. We got Faye. Faye's all set. Arming up. Rack 5. Controlled burst. We'll reduce that recoil by 1. Send the stack.
As you wish.
Okay, so we whiff it on the railgun, but we impart a little bit of heat there. That Ostruck has some good sinking, apparently. Just tuck it back. But I don't think he's going to be able to withstand both Faye and Panzerbun. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. All right, center mass, right torso, right arm. Grandpapa Death is going to cool it a little bit, so it's going to be a weaker hit. But actually, you know what? Berserker. Now it's, well, it is what it is. Let's see what he's got. Warhammer 2C at 80 tons. Good impact on the arm. Enemy down. Awesome. Okay, so we've got 2 left. One is the Merlin in the back. That's still suffering from the heat that it took. And then we got Panzerbun, who is now rested and ready. Oh my God! What do you mean that hit something good? You hit... Okay, well, that guy sucks to be that guy. Time to void the warranty. Okay, that guy's down. Okay, beautiful. The Merlin is all that's left. That's all that's left. I think he finally cleared the heat that Panzer gave him earlier. Panzer's just going to move and wait. He's like a cat, just sitting on the side we got left. Left's just going to stand up here and wait for the guy to pop up. On 15, Merlin. Yeah, so when you're hot, it is very difficult to move, right? So that whole time, it's not like he could really run away. Right now, he should be able to move, but it's not like he really has the choice to run away. He doesn't even have the capability to do so because his movement is reduced. So it's just not a good day for him. And the great thing is that Grandpapa Death is actually scouting quite appropriately. So we're just going to go ahead and hold. All the recoil has been rested. Left is resting. And Faye is just going to step up and rest. We're just waiting for him to pop up his head. Grandpapa Death is just going to waltz over to the side, hard brace. Hang tight. We want to make sure that he has a moment to move. He's shooting at the Care Bears there. Shoots a single, well, shot of medium. Does not impact. Left has the opportunity to get the shot. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. There we go. So that was a 4v4v4. And that was a win. That is great. So if we can keep this going, eventually we're going to get all the bonuses. So that's an extra 30% heat that we are imparting with all the plasma weapons. That's going to be a negative 10% heat generated. Panzerbun's going to get more deadly because he can basically stand there and shoot a railgun every turn, because essentially it gets even more reduction to recoil and accuracy. And then you've got Left, who will basically have an over 60% chance to hit the head. So overall, pretty good. You can also buy the Colossus. Ah, there you go. There you go. So no damage to the bunnies. Phenomenal. So it's just wait 2 days, get back in, get some cash, go back in, keep raising that ticker. I'm curious what our current count is at. I don't know. I've ran quite a few duels, I feel like, but I don't know where we're at. So there are additional changes to the rest of the bunnies, and we can take a look at those as well. I've just been forgetting. There's just been too many. Yeah. So overall, really, really nice stuff. I think with this, we should actually be able to heat up even super heavies. And I think that's going to be the real ticket, because if we can do that, then instead of shooting multiple railgun shots, we just need one good one to hit, right? So you can see that all of the bunnies right now, they're like the bun dome is now on V4, right? So if we look at the bun dome at the moment, oh, let me switch on over here. Of course, it has the poly. The poly is also an electronic warfare suite and a tag and a pulse laser all combined together. It now has the stealth. We have the 3 advanced AMS systems. And last time we actually ran out of ammunition, so we've crammed on another ton of caseless ammo just to try to mitigate some of that. So we get another 400 rounds where the double bin is worth 500. So I think that could be really, really potent. If we really wanted to, we can even take, you know, these right here and turn this 500 into 800 by actually swapping those out with 2 tons of a caseless ammunition. And I don't think we have to worry too much about the jamming because of the other perks that we've got going on. So we can do stuff like that to try to adjust, right? So that's our Bun Dome V4, the stealthy command console electronic warfare suite beast, right? Then we've got our Bop Bun for Amiel. This is the Hag 30, as well as oh, I forgot Amiel. So up until this point, we've been trying to get this. Amiel's stealthy now. We were gentle with the Bop. That's right, the bird of prey. And it actually had stealth lamb. I forgot. Holy crap. So we actually have some stealth now. So now Amiel is negative 20% visibility and negative 20% sensor signature on him, as well as the 16 to 17 evasive pips that it can get. So that's pretty darn good. So the cool thing is, with his tag, he can still be far enough away such that it's going to be really hard to hit him, and he can still tag up the enemy, which is like the most important part. And if they have any sort of breaches, smack them with a Hag 30. So that could be excellent. So that's a really big change. On the Bunny Rain V2, we were actually able to bring ourselves back on up. So what I'm talking about is we have a whole, it's like 60 and 30, 90. Yeah, Clan LRM 90, Artemis 4. That's right. Oh my god, I forgot. Wow. What else did we do again? What else did we do again? So Sneaky Naga Bun's still the same, I'm pretty sure. The Melt from a Bun is still the same as well. Here's the Head Kick Bun V2. So this is the kicker, right? So I totally forgot. So all 3 of our Clan ER PPCs right now, with the PPC capacitors, are hitting for a potential of 100 points of damage. Every single one is covered by a high precision convergence system. So that gives another 15% chance for a called shot location, right? So between the 15%, the enhanced imaging is another 20%, increases called shot modifier by 20% when active. So that's 35%, right? Then each one of the battle computers gives another 4% for the called shot modifier, up to 6 of them. So that's 24, right? So we've got 24, we've got 39, we've got 59, and then when we look at Lef himself, he actually has the perk which gives 6%, so I believe that is this one. Yep, 6%. So now he's looking at 65%. And then if we go over to the Mech Bay and mouse over the Marauder 2, we don't have this one yet. Then you'll notice Gunslinger, plus 20% called shot chance. So that's an 85% called shot chance if we're able to unlock Gunslinger. So that's not bad. And he's got BC Headshot. And all of these are hitting for up to 100. So that's not bad. That is not bad at all. So it's even worse than I recall. So that's even better. And then the Angry Bun V2, I was able to take that single Clan Rack 5 and give it a ton of incendiary ammunition. Then I ran out, so I didn't have any more. But, you know, we've got that. If we go over to our vehicle bay, the bunnies had mentioned, because remember we lost those MMS 30s, the micro missile tube launchers. The Wraith Massacre now has MRM 30s, so you can see it's different, it's smaller. So MRM 60, but better yet, we got incendiary ammunition, so that's huge. And in the system that we're in, we're able to get a half ton of it as well, so we're even just able to cram in just that little bit of extra. And then I haven't put this together yet because I haven't figured this one out, but in the challenges, which are basically super heavy duels, we were actually able to pick up, we fought against a few yin yangs, and we got yang artillery, which I can't even fit. I can't fit it. It's 30 slots. Look at this thing. It has a range of 3,600 meters, and it, and we even picked up the special ammo. Look at this. We have yang artillery ammo and EMP yang artillery ammunition. So anyone within the blast will get a movement reduction of 35%. Their accuracy is reduced by -3%. The EMP increases enemy heat generation by 50%. And it just screws everybody over because it lasts for 2 turns. So very, very cool. I just haven't figured out how to put it into a mech yet. I figure if it's going to go into any mech, it's probably going to be this one, right? So if we were to grab like the... Yeah, I haven't even tried that yet. Wow. So the super heavy stealth has to go. We would have to do yang artillery. Yeah, that's not even going to fit. We still need another slot. So I guess, is there like a compact or something like that? I guess we'd have to pull. No, we wouldn't pull that off. How do you even do that? I guess compact, yeah? Can you read the description on artillery again? Absolutely, yeah. The artillery is... Here we go. So it's 180 damage, 60 heat, 35 stability. May fire at any hex in range, -5 accuracy for artillery mode. Direct fire mode. May fire at ground units within 425 meters, -4 accuracy, has a recoil of 6. Yang artillery is a massive weapon rivaling even the long tom artillery for size. It's actually 5 tons heavier. It's unknown who created and produced it, and it is mainly found in the periphery. Its standard shell damage is not very good for its size, but instead, it can fire EMP rounds that can impair an entire enemy lance without even hitting near them. So I'm hoping that's going to be great. Yeah, Anton, very good to have you with us. Happy Thursday, high five. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Honestly, I'm just trying to focus on building up our effectivity right now with the new mech setups with the plasma railguns, but there's other stuff going on all at the same time. So let's go ahead and drop the fatigue. We'll go in and run another. I'm curious if we can see where we're at in the count, because I would like to get to 20 if possible. And I just noticed we're almost at 30 million Seabills. Shows you how much we've been running it. So if we look at like Lef as an example, he now has Marauder 2. So he has 7 duels in the Marauder 2. Panzerbun and the Überjägermeister Bun currently has 30. So he's well past the point of the initial entry into the perks. And then Faye, who just started with the Emperor Crab, I mean, I have no idea. I'm guessing he's at 6 or 7 as well. So let's go ahead and get into another one. And then hopefully we'll just be able to make sure that this is actually a consistent thing and not just, you know, flavor of the month type of stuff. So 4v4 free for all. Let's do it. We'll get on in. And then actually, if we wanted to, we can even do like an 8v8 and then start working on more of the bunnies at the same time. So I think that could be really good. Yeah. So I think it'll be really nuts if we were able to get a Yang artillery piece to fit into one of our vehicles, but I highly doubt that's going to be the case unless our vehicles actually have 30, well, was it 30 slots? A 30 slot weapon slot. Is there even one like that? I think the Long Tom artillery, which is the biggest one that we've got on our mobile Long Tom vehicle at 100 tons, it's less than that. So the Yang artillery is even bigger, and it weighs 35 tons, and it takes 30 slots. That's crazy. So I think we'd have to have something like, I don't even know if they've got it, super heavy, compact gyro, or maybe we have to get rid of the Engine XL, which would compromise a lot of other things. So I don't know how that works. I mean, it'll be really interesting. I mean, the Yin Yang itself, which I think is the Yin Yang 1, which is like a big super heavy quad that carries it originally. I'm really curious to find out what that chassis is like, because I'm really curious to find out how it's able to mount that thing, because that just blows my mind. That thing is absolutely gargantuan. I can't even fathom it sitting inside of like a 100-tonner or something like that. Now, mind you, a lot of the mechs that we ended up pulling out and replacing are actually sitting in our storage base. So we've got a whole Dire Star chassis back there. We've got, we have a King Crab back there. We've got a lot of stuff, but we've kind of started to distill it even further. The War Crimes Bun is even more War Crimes now, actually. We didn't even take a look at that. So the War Crimes Bun currently has an MMS 20, and I think it has, was it it might be Clan SRM 30 on there between all of our, I think it's like got 5 SRM 6 tubes on it with, well, it doesn't have very much Inferno ammunition, but I was just trying to give it more Inferno. So basically we're trying to burn everything and do what the Corgis did to us. Because if you're wondering what the title of the stream means, we are the Corgis now. When we saw those 2 Barghest Padfoots, the Corgis that were attacking us, oh my gosh, that was overwhelming. Probably some of the most deadly combatants we've ever faced, in my opinion, because a lot of the combatants, they did a lot of damage if they hit you. And with the stacking Nova CWS, it seems like we're able to kind of at least weather the storm and not get hit too much. But with the Corgis, they were fast, they were invisible, and when they did hit you, you were impaired, you were slowed, and you were overheating for a good 3 to 4 turns. So I feel like if we're able to do something like the Corgis do, not only are we able to be more effective and disable enemies off the field and control their numbers, but we can also attack with the plasma railguns more effectively, because any overheating enemies, again, will take plus 200% damage. And it gets worse and worse and worse, where we're looking at consistent like 600 plus damage, or if they're acid stacked and really hot or even shut down, we're looking at over 1,000. So I think it could be really, really effective if we can make this work. So what do we got? We got left. Left's gonna go ahead and enhanced imaging is gonna run right into the middle, so we can just pop out left, pop out right, depending on where the next group is gonna drop. We've got Grandpapa Dad, who's gonna go in and suit up Hot Seat Cockpit Supercharger, and just look at that. The ability can just cleave right through the forest, hug the mountain is just terrifying. It's got the giant vibro claws ready to just cut through things like butter. We got a Highlander out here. Hopefully he doesn't jump on Grandpapa Dad. Got our EMP Crab Bun. We're going to go in and switch on over to Incendiary. We do have standard ammo to back it up because we don't have enough Incendiary ammunition. I'd like to keep getting more if that's at all possible. I was just going to embrace up here. So all of the purple circles right here are Nova CWS systems that are stacking the shielding on the rest of the bunnies here. And then we're going to pre-tune up to 6 so we don't forget on the rack 5s, and the Uberjägermeister Bun is going to go ahead and stay in the middle. So we're going to be fighting at pretty close ranges for railguns, so it's going to be kind of interesting. Left, we'll just tuck up where they're not going to be able to see us, but when we do pop out, we'll have the high ground. It's going to be great. Highlander coming around on Panzerbun, impacting. Really, the only AMS coverage that we've got is actually from Grandpapa Dead, so it's going to be kind of... We're trying to be as aggressive as possible to stop the damage from coming in, basically. Yeah. All right, Roughneck. They're getting wider angles. Look at that. He's sending a little bit of burn our way, I believe. Yeah. Oh, hello. He's making it worse for us by sending Shaft. I don't know if we can connect with the Hunchy. If not, we can always NOS canister, but I'd rather save it. So we're just going to go ahead and walk up and brace so that we're kind of getting a leg up here in range. And then we got Panzerbun who can sprint and actually get a shot. So can we actually connect with this guy? Not too bad on the chance. Give him some heat. Oh, yep, that'll... Mind you, we're in a tundra. We are in the cold. So that was a sprinting 64% shot from Panzerbun, and he just lands it and cleaves the right half of the Roughneck off. We got our head kick bun. We'll stand a little bit higher here. We're looking for the higher damage potential, so we've got the 80s, we've got the Highlander. Let's go ahead and ding that guy, sensor impair him. Good impacts. Left, right, and center torso. It's all torsos here. There's the Roughneck. Unable to retaliate, and he shuts down. Well, you know what that means. That actually means that Faye now gets a bonus on this contact. 55. We need a direct line, but it doesn't seem like we're going to get it. If we sprint up, it's at 48. So I'll try to walk it, and I'll try to land this. I don't know if it's going to happen. Oh, never mind. Plasma railgun direct fire. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Mind you, it's going to deal 810 damage if it connects. It connects. Enemy down. Beautiful. We don't even have the acid. All right. It's fine. Okay, that's stacked to the left. Ooh, 81. That's pretty nasty. Oh, that's not good. Well, hopefully we'll be able to follow it up with the rest of the bunnies here. Hot seat cockpit supercharger. Grandpapa Death doesn't like when the Op 4 is trying to take out his family. So in we go. Can we loop over there? Maybe, maybe not. Switch it. I think he actually has to have sight, so we're just going to go into unsteady territory. Actually, we turn off the hot seat cockpit, save that one. And we turn off the supercharger. We can actually run... Nope, supercharger on, yeah. Come over the berm, get the angle, shot to the back, super shotgun, ping out 50%. 800 plus, all it has to connect with is the same zip code. There you go, high five crossbow. Okay, Hunchy pulls on back. Panzerbun is now set. He dealt the death knell to this guy's friend, so hopefully he'll do the same for him. A little bit of heat. Oh my god. Okay, so how much heat was that? That was a fresh impact. 101 heat plus all the target heat generation increases. Panzerbun is a killer. He's gonna back off the line. Highlander 733p is the biggest that the enemy has on the field right now. Unable to retaliate effectively. You like the Berserker? At least you have an interest in it. I put, oh, thank you, Panzer. Of course I do. 100-ton big axe. Love it, yeah? Another enemy destroy. That's right, of course. Well, guess what? Look at that. Panzer gets to go again. How he has a triple turn, I have no idea. Does it matter? Not really. Because overall, it just sucks for the enemy. He's going to use controlled burst so that he actually is able to control this giant plasma railgun that he has been firing every turn. Doesn't matter, 85%. Oh my... Well, how much was that? 127 heat plus the... So he's going to also have issues with his heat generation after this. And now we've got the head kick bun. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks, hit straight to the head. Impact center. We'll go in and back off the line. And Grandpapa Death's hot seat cockpit on. I don't know if we can actually charge this guy. Is not going to let us. Back on. Move. There we go. There we go. In on the charge. On the Hunchy. That guy has a lot of lasers. We hit his leg. And that... and down it goes. Excellent. All right. Phase up. And we got that plasma railgun. Just take a shot. Oh! Lethal damage. All right. Yep, that was that was a lot. That was 810 damage to the cockpit. So wow. Holy moly. Okay, that I did not. I've never actually gotten a headshot with a plasma railgun. That's kind of scary because it also, you'll notice all the little numbers. It's actually dealing heat and damage to all the parts of the mech at the same time. And if there were allies around him, even though it's not an area of effect mode, it will still impart heat on them too. So it's just gonna burn everything. So we're just gonna tuck up and we're gonna hold. We got Panzerbun. Panzerbun does have a line, but he does love Grandpapa Death so much. I think he's a little nervous of taking this shot. How accurate is it? You know what? We're gonna tune off the plasma railgun and just send the rack 5s. There we go. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and give this guy... Do we have a line? Don't have a line yet. Yeah. And let's hold. We got Grandpapa Death. We're going to shut off the supercharger. Give this guy a little punch. And here we go. So the way you're wiping the ground with the enemies, you actually needed 2 or 3 people. Oh man, is it a dueling kind of day? Well, in this case, it was the fastest way that I could think of in order to raise the mech battle count. Does that make sense? Because right now we're losing out on a lot of bonuses. I mean, I think it's still effective-ish, but it could be so much better, right? So I don't think we will be dueling the entire time, and I don't know if we can hit that 20 count. Right now, I think we're sitting at 8. So yeah, we can move on, yeah. We got railguns. It's always a dueling kind of day. Well, I wanted to test to see if it would even work. I wasn't entirely sure. It seems like it's okay-ish. We've got elementals. Ooh, Grandpapa Death's gonna stay away from that. Grandpapa Death actually has double B pods, so those will automatically tick. You know what I actually found is that the first one will automatically tick, and with the enemy still swarming, you can manually click it, and it just blows them to pieces. So he's got a backup. He's basically sitting on a giant anti-battle armor B pod farm. Yeah, so he's just gonna go ahead and just send a shot anywhere. Don't really matter. Don't like the riflemen too much. They're kind of dangerous. And we got Faye. Faye has a line. I would love it if we can area of effect, but I'd love it if we don't have to shoot right over the bunnies. I don't know if we have a choice though. Controlled burst and 35, 29, 35, 38. We'll try to hit on the grizzly. We just want to hit in the general vicinity. Oh yeah, we hit high, but you can see all of the AoE effect on the enemy. So the elemental tucks up. We got Panzerbun. If he does not move and we switch over to area effect on the elementals. Ooh, on elementals. Can we area of effect the elementals? Is that effective?
Let's hit him hard. Solid connection on that one. Reporting heavy damage.
He dealt 229 base damage to the captain, and then he burned out all of his friends for, God help us, 29 armor damage each plus all of the backup ticks, and then they're holy God. Wow. Okay, so I've never done that before. That's good job, Panzer. Good job. Blowing battle armor to pieces. I like the sound of that. Well, he wanted to make sure Deaths was okay, I guess. Well, good job to him. He did a fantastic job of it. I love it. Let's see if we can't connect with, let's see, not the elemental. Sometimes that's 32. I don't think, oh, see, they haven't moved yet. So maybe we're going to save the resolve and we're just going to shoot at one of these guys instead. It isn't worth watching to me, so just asking. Oh, no worries, no worries. Well, you don't have to watch if you don't want to. I plan on going to a super heavy later, but yeah, I'm still testing things. It was super effective, yes. So we're on 16 here. Black Hawk Coup. And after all, it is kind of expensive. So when we're refitting the super heavies, I mean, the low cost is like 4 million. So I do need enough just to keep running the stream, yeah? All right, Care Bear Stare. We'll just hold. I'll let, I think Death's is basically just staring them down. And we've got Black Hawk Coup. Yeah, we'll see, that's an area of effect. We're gonna go ahead and try direct on the rifleman.
The target is confirmed.
Heat him up. There we go. Yep, there it is. And there's a drop. Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and climb.
Location acknowledged.
And we got Panzerbun. Black Hawk Coup. Switching over to direct. And send it. Got a breach. And we got left. 35. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. All right, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. I mean, he punched out. He punched out. All right, fantastic. And we'll walk on back. So as long as we can do this cleanly, I think we're okay in the live, yeah? I'll talk to you later, Hells. Thanks so much. On 16 and 15. And then we got one more. But he's just standing. Oh, no, Grizzly. He got a really decent impact on the Uberjägermeister bun. All right, we got Deaths arming up Hot Seat Cockpit and Supercharger, and we're just going to go ahead and see if we can't impact with somebody. There we go. Give a nice charge on the Black Hawk Coup.
Acknowledged.
815 potential if Grandpapa Death can connect. Connect on arm. Enemy down. We got Panzer. Panzer set. Stack to Grizzly. Oh, we went a little bit high there. And we'll just walk off some of the stability damage, unjam, and we've got Faye on the follow-up. A little bit occluded, but
Unleashing hell.
good impact for 615. Enemy down. And then the last one, we got our elemental. Walk it back. If you can loot it, you should definitely take M pods. You can fire manually. If you're lucky, you can tear apart an enemy's lighter mech. Oh, you can shoot it away from your mech?
Yes, Commander.
Or is it like when they're super close to you?
Got it.
Enemy down. Beautiful. So we're able to clear. That's phenomenal. All right, so what do we got? I'm hoping we're sitting over 3 mil. If we're sitting over, sorry, 30 mil. If we are sitting over 30 mil, then I think we've got a decent amount right here. Yeah. And I also want to check the battle count as well. I'm hoping that we're sitting at like 10, which is like halfway. We're actually going to start to get the benefits on our pilots. Yeah. It was a sad elemental squad. It was an elemental squad. That's right. All right. So no internal damage to the bunnies, no internal crits or anything like that. I tried out hyper lasers. I tried different things. They didn't work the same way. So this seems to be sort of like the best balanced approach instead of something that's a little bit too much. Yeah, smack my racks, plasma railguns, plasma guns, and PPCs. Yes, only the best for the elementals. We enjoy imparting all of the joy. Yes. So what do we got here? When we get out, we're just going to go ahead and double check. I'm hoping that at this point, Faye is able to tick over and get on the top 3. So what that means is that all of the bunnies have been in many mechs up until this point. So, but all we can really see is their record in the top 3 of them, yeah? They can start a lead selling business, yes. All right, we're going to stomp off at the barracks. I just do want to double check Faye. Emperor Crab, he's finally on the menu. So he does have 7 battles up to the point of getting out of 20. So I don't think we're going to accomplish that this mission. Grandpapa Dash, where are you at with the Care Bear? I am not sure. Grandpapa Dash had so many battles. Wow, in the Banshee, he had 40. Well, you're now in the Vibro Claw, Spew, and Care Bear. We've got Panzerbun. In the Uberjäger, he's at 31. So I don't remember. Uberjäger, if we take a look at that, right? Because I'm still trying to find a Black Rose. I would love to get a Black Rose. If you look at the Uberjäger right now, you can get access to Man of War. So right now he's getting -1 recoil, plus accuracy, plus gunnery, and an evasion pip ignore. When he gets to 40, so in 9 battles, he'll get another accuracy and another negative recoil. When he gets to 120, God help us all, he'll get another accuracy and another negative recoil. So he just gets stronger and stronger and stronger, able to just sustain massive volumes of ballistic accuracy. So that should be pretty awesome. Okay, well, tell you what, let's go ahead and take a look. We're in over 30 mil right here. We're going to take a look and see what's available out here, because it doesn't seem like we're going to get to those first levels. So hopefully no bunnies are going to get hurt. Hopefully we're going to be able to continue to build up upon what they've already dealt. And we'll stop over at Capra. Yeah. How many battles do I have in the super? You have a lot, Tank. You have a lot. I don't even know how many you have now. I think you're at like 70 plus, 80 plus, something like that. Let's see. What do you got? Oh, never mind. 58. So you're almost at 60. Actually, that's a good point. What are the Thunderstone perks all the way out there, right? So you definitely have 20 and 40. So that's -15% heat generated, plus 12 heat sinking. You've got breaching shot. And then at 140, you'll get another hex of walk distance on top of your 6. So, okay, that's pretty good. Wow, not bad. But I think you've already maxed out the Thunderstone as far as I'm concerned. I don't think the extra hex is going to make or break it, yeah? 28 mil, so that's why we needed all of the cash here, yeah? Is an LBX AC 10 or 20 with extremely short range. I don't know exactly which of the two. Several small projectiles fly away from your mech. Basically turns your mech into a frag grenade. Oh my gosh, the M-Pods? Wow, that's terrifying. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen M-Pods. I might have seen them before and I didn't know what I was looking at, and it never registered to me that I was looking at something so devastating. I mean, I guess I should probably just accept the fact that anything that is in Battletech is probably completely and utterly devastating in some way to somebody, right? Yeah. Hey there, Cypher. Good to see you. Just Roguetech. Absolutely. This is Just Roguetech. If you're curious, you can go right here. I do have a link set up for it, and that will lead you to the Roguetech installer. Yes. and welcome. Very good to have you with us. Currently, if you're joining us right now, we're currently heading out to, I think, yeah, Capra, where we're going to see if there's anything that we might be able to partake in that'll get us maybe even more super heavy parts and things like that. So feel free. And we are also testing out our brand new plasma railgun setup. So we're here in Capra. We're going to go in and take a quick look. Hey there, Veritax. Welcome. What do you mean no more bunnies? We have bunnies here, yeah. Let's go over to the, not the mech bay, to the store. We're just going to take a quick gander because we are allied with the Draconis Combine. So out past the Pike, fire support vehicle, the Shillelagh. We got a binary laser, ERPPC, advanced zoom. We've got reinforced structure that we have. Nothing too crazy here. And then we'll take our look through the faction tab. Striker, the Joe. Battle Armor Narc, Battle Armor Plasma Rifle, Thumper Artillery, C3 Slave. Oh, another high precision convergent system. Very nice. MRM Incendiary. This is what I've been picking up every time I see it now that the bunnies mentioned it. And that's how we're able to get it on top of our Wraith Massacre out there. So we'll go ahead and take a look at the command center and see what we got. They were made to counter proto. Oh, well, there's actually proto mix in Roguetech, yeah. So right now we're looking at the bottom. We have one challenge. Okay, solo duel. All right, we'll try it. Who can take on the solo duel? Polar biome. Ooh, I'm torn. I am torn. So right now this is a super heavy. So far I've been having tank hair in the battle cruiser bun along with not the binary bun star, but the is this right bun. I think it would be really interesting if we just bombard him with the is this right bun. But then again, see, it's a solo duel. That's the problem. I've been doing duo duels, and the duo duel we can kind of cover for each other. This is basically one-on-one, and that's a little scary. Putting a mortar support mech up against whatever they're gonna give is pretty nasty. I don't know how I feel about this. I think that might be a little too dangerous for me. The duo duels I find are safer than the solo duels, so I don't know if I'm gonna do that. But we can get into something else, yeah. Member MRMs feel like such a wake in other mech games, but this game really heck yes it does, absolutely. Yeah, minimum 105 tons for challenge specifically. It's like a duel on crack. We've got destroy base, attack, and defend. We're looking for anything by the DC. We have recovery, 5 skull, awesome. I dig that. Let's do it. We'll go Sakaku, and we're going to be up against the planetary government. We've got 4 pick 19, phenomenal. Hey, Classy, thank you so much for the redemption. I really appreciate it. Let's go ahead. Actually, you know what? I will redeem that in just a second as soon as we get our Lance loading in so we don't have to wait too long. Thanks so much. High five. So let's go ahead and bring in Tank Hair. He's now going in on mission 52 in this beast. We have our brand new Emperor Crab bun that's going to have Faye in it. It's going to continue to work that. We got the Uberjäger Meister bun with Panzer bun. There we go. Between the binary bun star and the is this right bun, we'll get the is this right bun right here. It's going to have Rhubarb Carl. I guess we can keep moving with the head kick bun. And Panzer, thank you so much for the stretch. Yeah, if you're already drinking, might as well stretch. That's true. Thank you so much for the redemption. We'll get to that in just a second. We've got our Angry Bun V2. If you want to give even a little bit more heat, the melt from a bun for even more mortars. I love the Sneaky Naga bun so much. And I guess we've got our LRM 90, but we do need some indirect, so sure, let's do that. We'll be able to get our Bun Dome V4 for aerial coverage, and then we've got Amiel with a new Stealth Lamb, so that's going to be great. And then, of course, if we want, we'll just get the Temple, and I think that's probably more than enough, although actually we'll bring the Wraith as well. There we go. A pure 1220. That's the maximum that we can bring at 1.1 mil. We'll get Superior Daisy on the Naga Bun. We'll have Survival on the Bunny Rain. And we will have HB, actually not HB, we'll get definitely on the Bun Dome. Bop Bun with Amiel. We've got TX Mad Dog on the Temple. And then finally Gong Fu with the Wraith. There we go. So 5 skull red difficulty. Recovery in a polar biome up against a planetary government. And thank you so much again for the redemption, Classy and Panzer Bun. Yeah. I think the really cool thing is, whenever we fight against the planetary government, I always think we're going to see something really neat. Because they've got to have something that's going to speak on their behalf other than just not being a faction, right? And they can hire whoever they want. So we've gotten some pretty powerful stuff from... I've actually been able to get even fights against like the Cheese Lord. And since we've got kill teams enabled right now, that actually means that we might be able to see another Carolina Reaper. And if that's the case, that's going to be top priority because we can actually get another DNI Mark II out of it. That is, for the bunnies that aren't aware, 2 of our super heavies right now, they've got DNI Mark II cockpits out there, and that's just phenomenal. It takes over the entire cockpit. The most notable things, it actually allows you to use battle computers, so it kind of takes the place of the advanced targeting computers for battle computer work. It also gives you basically like an enhanced imaging setup with increased initiative, etc. But it also gives an entire another walk and +2 to all stats. So that's almost like you got, I think, 8 different gunnery support, tactics support, etc., all in the same piece. So it's pretty nuts. Kind of heavy, but it's worth it, I think. All right, what do we got?
This is the region where the local government facility is located. There it is. Move up and occupy that facility, bunnies. Once it's secure, get the rogue scientist into one of your mechs, but not a UAV, and head for the marked evac zone. Submitter will be waiting for your signal to pick you up. Best of luck, bunnies. Oh man.
So in the past, we accidentally moved one of our UAVs to pick up the VIP, and apparently it works, which is both awesome and also terrifying because it is not the best scenario for most of the bunnies, because let's be real, it's not the most armored or well protected thing out there. It just, you basically breathe on it and the VIP is just gonna fall out of the sky in a flaming wreck. It's pretty horrible actually. So as you can see, all the purple circles are Nova CWS systems all stacking on top of each other. We've got a Direwolf 64, that is a high priority. Imp Puck, double Mjolnirs. We've never seen the Timby Great White, as in like the Great White Shark. What is that? I don't know. 4 energy, 2 missile. We got a Conquistador, so Black Knight out there. The Lucifer Seraph, not cool. A lot of micro missiles, if I recall. So let's see what we can do. We got the Bop Bun. We currently have stealth on. We're switching on over to missiles, and we now have our laser AMS. Let's go over to the right and start harassing things like the Direwolf 64 out there. Not another drone. That was an absolute fail. Oh yes, it was kind of funny, but also very scary. Because we had a long fight and we were doing pretty well, and then we ended up with the VIP, the primary objective, sitting on a UAV. That was not good. Oh, here we go. So it looks like we've got a double clan medium pulse, double clan ER, PPC, clan streak, SRM 6, Timby out there. I wonder why it's called the Great White. We've got a boomstick, LBX AC-10, AP Gauss rifle, all of the armor, devastating medium lasers, the re-engineered ones on the Conquistador. So we've got a Grandpapa Der's wannabe. We've got our sneaky Nagabun. We're just gonna suck over on the edge and prep. We'll enhanced imaging and shaped charge mode is set. So 22, the Summoner, the U variant. It's got double clan ER PPC and a clan LRM 15 on the Summoner, 70 tons. We got definitely in the Bun Dome. We want to keep him centered and ready. We're going to have him on the second line right here. So able to stack and provide electronic warfare suite support for all of the Nova CWS bunnies with the Poly. We got our Bunny Rain, who's just going to be on the back second line here. We'll go with Embrace, Clan LRM 90. And got one of the 2 Mjolnir out here. Gauss Rifle, large, double medium, and a PPC. Imp Puck. The Puck is actually kind of nasty. It seems like we've got 2 of those as well. We got a lot of, got a lot of redundancy there. Hey, Kudro, good to see you. High five. As you're joining us, we're in a 5-skull red difficulty recovery mission against the planetary government. We got a battle cruiser Bun. We just want to make sure tank hair is up and ready. You can see you can walk up to 6 hexes, no problem. We got Panzer Bun, who is going to make sure that he's on the edge here on the firing line. We'll tune up to 6 on the double clan rack 5, yeah. You can only make 1 attack like a great white shark, and then he has to rest for a while because he overheats. Oh, there you go. Very, very, very clanner, yeah. And the Temple, it's going to be on the back line here, and we'll hang tight. And then finally, we got Gong Fu, who can hopefully start to flow down the hill. We're going to do our very best, but we do have to go through some trees, so it's gonna take us a little bit, yeah? I really wish that I had access to that one BTA 3062 pilot perk that allows you to ignore like terrain type. Like, I think it's called Side Slip. I think that would be so helpful here. And we got the Is This Right Bun that we're just going to make sure that we can actually get some sight and be on the front line there, even though it's a mortar mech. So we'll hold. There we go. So we got a really nice, super heavy firing line. We've got one of our bunny scouts getting all the way over to the right flank with stealth. Impact on battle cruiser bun. So, oh wow, tank carrier just got shot in the head on the first salvo from the enemy. All right, let's tuck. We'll go over to the far right side, and we're gonna go in and try and retaliate. That was from the Mjolnir down below. We got 98. We got the puck. 155 on their other Mjolnir. Ooh, the dire wolf. So this one really has to go, but we're gonna go in and give one each. One to the dire wolf that has 64 mortars, and then we've got one to the other Mjolnir before it gets to act, and we'll send alpha and beta so that they get those breaching shot impacts. One impact on the arms, got 70 armor remaining, and it's 155 points of potential on the Mjolnir, and we impact on the leg, and now he's all the way into structure. Clan Star Adder, they had a galaxy of Irby 2 lamps. Oh my god, all at once? Holy crap. I wonder what the chances of that. It sounds like he got something really rare there, yeah? All right, hold for the bun dome. Got Amiel. Amiel's all set. He's going to go all the way out. We do want to keep our distance for Amiel because that's going to be really, really important for his stealth. We want to be in a position where we're out here and we've got the enemy between us and Amiel, yeah? So here we go. We'll stack. Send what we got. He still has the spawn protection. If we can actually tag him, that's phenomenal. They came as reinforcement. Oh, wow. That's nuts. I don't think I've ever seen an Irby 2 lamb, let alone a whole galaxy of them. That's quite impressive, actually. There's the Great White with the Streak SRM6. Double clanning our PPC flies right by the Sneaky Naga Bun with the null signature system. And we got our Bunny Rain. Should we engage already? I mean, I guess so. Sure. Just kind of start things off. We'll go in and work that dire wolf on indirect. If we can actually pop him open early. There we go. Perfect. Hopefully we'll reduce some of that incoming damage because the mortars we cannot really do much about. So we want to reduce the enemy's tools available to them. Gauss rifle with it. Unable to hit our NSS equipped Sneaky Naga Bun with the double Society Arrow 5. Clan LRMs are very consistent. They definitely are. All right, we're on 21. That's going to be the summoner in the back. He's got that double clanny or PPC Clan LRM 15 inbound. Again, trying to shoot the Sneaky Naga Bun. Thus far, the one that has done the most damage to the enemy, but that's because the bunnies haven't really gotten down to the super heavy turns yet. No minimal range. Oh, yes. Yes, you can get point blank and smack them right in the butt with them. All right, Puck. Shot. Okay, so actually connecting there. So 108 damage across 2 different locations. The Clan King Crab was there, but very, very few. All right, interception. I'm assuming this is coming from the Lucifer right now, yeah? The Lucifer should have a ton of MMS. So he's got 60 that he was able to impart, right? Is that this guy? Yep. All right, so we got Faye. So from this position, we should be able to hit pretty reliably. Let's go in and send it to the Conquistador. We're switching over Incendiary. We're going to go in and tune up to a full 6 and hope we can give some heat over to their melee mech.
I understand.
Impact on leg, impact on arm. We'll gain a little distance from the bunnies here. Hold. I don't think he's made his approach yet, so... Oh, hello. All right, second puck. So it's the last of the pucks. Unable to impact on the EMP crab. Although he's not an EMP crab, he's the Emperor crab. All right, so tank carrier can shoot and move. We'll switch over to short so we know what we got. So short range is only 75% of the damage that tank carrier can output. He's been hit in the head already, so let's just go in and focus on the Timber Wolf. Ooh, at standard? Sure. So the Timber Wolf hasn't really been hit yet. So we'll just shoot and then back off the line. Good breaches. So stack back.
I got you.
There were even fewer during the clan. Oh, heck yes. Well, we've got some rare stuff, yeah? And then 17. So it is the Dire Wolf now. So it's going to be the last for them. Fortunately, we've been able to crit some of the mortars, so hopefully it's going to help us out a little bit. Sending a shot over to the Naga. Naga's getting hit. 80, 79. We got double digits on that arm there. But I think we're generally okay because Panzer hasn't even gone yet. So with Panzer ready, he can finally take his time, line up the shot, and connect with a Conquistador. These are just the Clan Rack 5s. We went overhead with the plasma railgun. We'll just hold and rotate. Now we got our Massacre. Ooh, hopefully we can make it through, but it looks like we got to go around. Although I don't know if we can... Can he head straight down that way? It looks kind of locked in place. Maybe we got to go back out this way and come out down here. I mean, he should be able to. Let's just get out of the forest, and then we'll work from there. And we'll go passive on our Angel ECM. Let's hold. TX Mad Dog. You know what? Actually, yes. Inferno Fast Cam. That's like the standard operating procedure. Let's go in and place it right on the Lucifer. Stop their approach. And then we got the Is This Right button. We're going to switch over to Siege mode and stack the heck out of the Conquistador. It's going to be 76 acid mortar rounds. It's easier to see because he's hot. So there we go. And we'll just hang tight. Perfect. And that is the very first live turn. So what is he wielding? I'm curious. He's got ballistic reinforced armor on there. So he takes 50% of the incoming ballistic base damage and missile damage. So that explains a lot. And he also has internal repair systems. So he's able to kind of get a hard gel type effect. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to stay around with our stealth. We're going to try to go as fast as possible while keeping some distance from the enemy. It looks like we can only get 16 if we want to get shots on the rear. But the shots are only secondary, so let's just move like this. I think we're a little bit close still, even. Maybe we can get a lock off. None on the lock, but we can definitely work the Direwolf, and we definitely want to do that. So let's send it. And that is on the left side, so that was our Hag 30. All right, we're on 25. What do they got? Conquistador, who is a hot, and he did not move very far because he could not. And we got our sneaky Nagabun. We could multi-target, but who can we shoot at? We got the Seraph, which has the MMS 60. We've got the Summoner. 77 on the Puck. 98, 84 on the Mjolnir. Or we can just finish the job. All right, let's send it to the Timby. Double tap. 248 potential. Good impact. Left torso gone. Imagine how gross that is when you have internal repair. And oh my gosh, that would be amazing if we could get Death's internal repair and hard gel. I cannot wait. We fought against someone with ferrocarbide lamellar. And apparently it was helping the enemy to repair, which is nuts. I think it's built into the armor. I wasn't able to get it, but if we have the opportunity, I definitely want to try it out, yeah? All right, we're getting up. We got Definitely. He's going to initiate field command. That's going to give us the entire company a boost of +2 initiative and then 20% sensor in sight. Nano machines. Oh, yes. My gosh, that's terrifying. All right, we're on 23. So that is the Summoner and the Timby. Timby's got half a body left. He's really, really breached. Summoner has the double clanning RPPC and the Clan LRM 15. So single impact on the Naga. They really want to take out the Arrow 5. It makes sense. We waste their ammunition. We reduce their count of how many times they can shoot their AMS systems on that turn. And then we still hit them because they're unable to impact with the Arrow 5s on the approach. So even better again than not triggering it at all. All right, on 21, we got our Bunny Rain. So I'm thinking, yeah, that's a 99% chance to hit, but we're going to go ahead and try and impact with the Dire Wolf instead. So not quite enough to get the plus accuracy, but I really, really, really want to reduce the output of this Dire Wolf. So we're able to take out one of the tubes, one of the ones that was already crit.
Solid connection on that one.
And I'm guessing that's the Lucifer. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was the Lucifer. He only fired one of the MMS tubes. Very interesting. All right, well then in that case, we'll just walk it up. We got Faye. Faye's ready. And maybe he can return the favor. Here we go. This is to the Lucifer with the MMS 60. There we go. That was actually a railgun hit. Imparted some heat right back to the Lucifer, so phenomenal. And it looks like the Lucifer didn't even move out of the potential blast radius and the pie plate coming from the Tepo. So he's going to get hit with double Inferno fast cam arrow 4 and also the sniper artillery Inferno as well. So any heat that he's got now is only going to get monumentally worse. Yet nearly headshot it. My gosh, that's if we were so lucky. We had one plasma railgun headshot earlier, and that was absolutely nasty. It was dealing, I think, 810 damage. So that got really, really bad very, very quickly. It'll be kind of interesting if we actually spent the time to put a BC headshot on one of the railguns. That could be absolutely nuts. All right, Bunny Rain took an impact. I think if we're fighting against the super heavies, we're going to fight differently. But for the most part, this is how it would go down, I think. Conquistador, we could just keep up. Let's just keep up the damage before we can recover. Since it does have internal repair systems, that hit the leg, right? Excellent. So we got a shutdown coming from the plasma railgun specialist. So the Conquistador is currently melting. All right, there's the Dire Wolf. It has one tube less, just sent the entire 56 our way. But maybe that's the last he gets to send. Who knows? Well, guess what? We've got tank hair. You know what? Let's go in and continue to get the distance. He'll bring himself over. He's going to use vigilance because the enemy seems to be targeting him. We'll get our short range setup. 71 on the Mjolnir. Sure, why not? We'll soften him up. Downsize naval laser times 4. But he's got a lot of damage reduction. And Tepo sends it. Sniper artillery double arrow 4. Plus Inferno fast cam. Look what I found. The Bad Bunnies at Twitch. Hey, Lumux. Good to see you. High five. We are the Corgis now, yeah? We'll tell you what. Doesn't look like we can move down further. So we'll have to careful maneuver, it looks like. So we'll go in and careful maneuver, and we'll just slowly come on down. And we'll send incendiary center mass with the MRMs. This MRM 60. So we're... Oh, wait. That guy's already shut down. Whoops. Well... It's probably going to be worse for him when he has to get back up, right? So there's a Dire Wolf. We might as well stack this guy. We're sending 76 acid mortars to the Dire Wolf. I mean, he's got mortars. We've got mortars, right? We want to remove him from the field. So he has almost down to half. I've actually found I'm very, very impressed with the Dire Wolf 64. It has been very tanky, a lot more tanky than I would have thought. Let's go ahead and send Warlord. And what do we got from here? Direwolf 64, double tap. He's already been acid stacked, so this should hurt. Good impact, good breach, and then we'll back off the line. Can't cause the... Oh, to explode from overheating? I don't know. I mean, since he's a melee mech, it's always possible that he's, you know, set himself up where he's... you know, doesn't have stuff to explode. But you know what we can do? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head on the Conquistador. If anything's going to punch through, it's probably tank hair. Yep, that'll do it. High five. There you go. Good call out, Kudro. Good call out. All right, we'll go in and back up a little bit. Battlecruiser bun. We got the bop, bop, bop bun. Notice we don't have to worry about the superchargers or anything like that. We can just continue, keep the full 17, and now we've got the rear. That's phenomenal. And none of them are really shot at Amiel, which is kind of nuts. If anything, I mean, I guess we'll lock up the... Let's lock up the puck. Yeah? So we're going to lock up one of the pucks. And then we're going to look for a good shot to the rear. I don't know if there's one that is here. There's 64 on the Mjolnir. Definitely one on the Lucifer. Sure. We'll keep that guy going, yeah? He just had a sliver of heat. He did. I put together a Banshee that I called a zombie. Oh my god. You were able to get it? Holy crap. That's awesome. See, we got the Bunny Rain. We like the line of plausible. We're going to... Yeah, I guess we'll walk up to the front.
I'm on the move.
And we're going to go ahead and send it right at the puck out here. Clan LRM 90, yeah? I mounted a hardened PPC with a capacitor, 2 hardened X-Pulse, Society ECM, that's like the best. Fill the rest with standard double radiators. They cool better than the Sanctuary. Oh my god. Wow, that's amazing. All right, now I'm 24. So now they're having trouble hitting Panzerbun or hitting the Battlecruiser Bun, when earlier it just got dinged in the head immediately. We got a Bun Dome. Let's go into just sidestep. I mean, we don't even really have to hide with Definitely, because right now all it's going to take, we're just seeking crits with a poly. We got a good impact there. We got a new breach. This guy's got 12 structure but refuses to go down. And now we're on 22. That's going to be the Mjolnir on the right side. Actually, both of them are on the right, but this is the one on the front line, so he's actually less damage than the one in the second, believe it or not. Yeah. We got our Emperor Crab Bun. No point in even moving. We're just going to use our controlled burst to control the recoil, and we're looking for a good firing solution. That's pretty good on the Lucifer. It's actually excellent. Let's go ahead and send it. Double plasma cannon, rack 5 incendiary, and the railgun. And now we got a significant breach in the middle. So that guy's a serious donut, this Lucifer. And he's feeling hot, and he's just setting off a bunch of Inferno fast cam. That's not a good situation to be in when you're well over threshold with the heat and you're walking through popping a bunch of heat spewing mines. He was unable to engage after that. Okay, good interception for the Clan LRM 15. And then they're on 21. So decent control here. That should be a pass on the summoner. Secondary puck comes through. They're probably the most independent of the bunch at the moment. And I think that was his, improved ATM 12 intercepted. All right, so with the Wraith, we're going to continue to careful maneuver. I really wish he could have flown right through all of this mountain, but doesn't seem like it. We'll just go ahead and send some incendiary his way. Makes sense for the Lucifer to be running hot as hell. That's so true. Very true. A little bit of a ding there, a little bit of heat to impart.
This just in. Critical hit.
And we are now sitting on the other puck. So we had 2 pucks. This is the ones coming out of the mines. He just bounced off the limiter, probably dumped a bunch of emergency coolant. Ooh, okay, that explains a lot. The imp pucks actually have Clan Pharaoh Carbide. So if we're gentle with the pucks, maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get a little bit of that. But it's very difficult to be gentle with something that has Pharaoh Carbide, because it's going to keep repairing if you're not ungentle, right? And now we're on 18. So we got our Uberjägermeister Bun. We'll just creep on forward. And there's the imp buck closest to us. Wow, that reduces a lot of damage. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, it's literally dropping our plasma railgun damage to double digit, like 85. That's nuts. Unless we heat it up, but even then it's just going to be low triple digit. We might as well start heating up other mechs instead. And we'll send the standard stuff to them. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow, that just bounced up like a trampoline. And now we're on 18. And then it's our turn and our turn alone. So there's the remainder of the Dire Wolf. You get more oh, seriously? Oh, that's terrifying. Although I guess that makes sense. I mean, you're probably giving up quite a lot. I'd imagine it weighs quite a lot more. I'm not too sure. I mean, I'd like to get it. We could stick it on Grandpapa Dead, so that might be... I think he'd be unstoppable. I think he'd be unstoppable. So we're currently in siege mode. No point in moving because we can't get a direct line. So let's get our full-on-ass air burst. We've been focusing on this guy for a good few rounds. So we really want to finish the job. The Direwolf 64 is absolutely devastating. I think we've got 3 out of 4, so we might be able to get a full one after this. To drop on the Direwolf. No more mortars coming our way. Guy is overheating post-mortem. And we shall just hold position with Rhubarb. There we go. And now we're sitting on our Teppo. Well, the Teppo, let's just burn out where the Mjolnir is at, because that kind of... They basically have a giant Inferno fast cam field, and then they'll have another one right here, and we'll just cover a line, and they've just got to stay outside of it, right? And if we can isolate the left... I'm actually going to use an offensive push, even though we'll get less accuracy, just because then we'll be able to move him down lower in the initiative order, and then hopefully we'll be able to like heat him up, like really focus and heat him up, and that's how we're going to be gentle. because we didn't really have that opportunity before, right? So we'll go in and send as much as we can, and we're just going to give him some heat if we're able to, because he can withstand pretty much everything else.
Let's do this.
Okay, I stand corrected. Panzerbun deals a lot of heat, enough to shut the ferrocarbide equipped puck down, and it's basically sitting with no stability. So all we got to do is ding it one, right? So we're going to go ahead and use a multi-target. We just need to send something towards this puck, and then we're going to go ahead and cycle over to, I guess, the other puck. So we'll have everything over on beta. Let's switch. We've got all out acid stack. There's beta. And send it. So this is one tube over to the imp puck just to tick him over and make him fall down. And then we're going to send all the other tubes to the other puck and soften him up so that we're not just dealing double digit. Hopefully we'll enter that triple digit range, and then we'll just backstep a little bit. And now we're over to Amiel, and Amiel's already sitting in the green, which is phenomenal. The nice thing is Amiel can actually shoot from this position and then move, so that's awesome. We'll go ahead and try and fish for crits on the summoner, and we've got a breach, and then we shall just fly over for a measly 14 and keep our distance. So far still untouched. Doesn't seem even worth it to shoot at Amiel for the AI. And then we got our sneaky Nugabun. We'll actually tuck over on the left side, and if we are so lucky, sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight at the head, double arrow 5, but very impressively they're only gonna deal like 55 damage or something. And we got a breach. All right, Bun Dome. I mean, I guess we'll come over to the left side and just try to ding away. Got this Seraph. Maybe we'll hit the center. Got some. Got one on the middle. It's got 33 structure remaining. Oh, the Lucifer also has ferrocarbide. Oh my gosh, there's 3 mechs on the field with ferrocarbide. 52. I mean, no need to even sidestep that or anything. Pretty much the entire enemy op 4 is going to get to go. And they finally shoot at Amiel now that he's only got 14 evasive pips. So now they're splitting their fire, giving us their side or their back. And interception. It seems like our Wraith Massacre now has the advanced AMS in overlap, so that's phenomenal. So that places 4 advanced AMS systems in line between the enemy and the bunnies. And this is the imp puck on the right flank. Unable to engage our stealth Nagabun. Yeah, this is a more than sufficient position. All right, we got Gong Fu. I'm going to try and careful maneuver. Do we have a line? We barely do. We'll take it, and I guess we'll just send whatever we can. We'll just send some more burn his way. Maybe we can maintain his armor. I don't know if we did, but it's possible we have ferrocarbide on the table right now, and that would be amazing. I don't think we destroyed it. We just gently toasted him, which is awesome. All right, let's go in and walk it forward. We've got an obstructed shot with a plasma railgun, 338 damage on a formerly ferrocarbide imp puck. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head. 423. Okay, yeah, I don't think we kept that ferrocarbide. As far as I know, it doesn't weigh anymore. BTA does take away a slot in every part of the body. Oh, it's kind of like stealth, sort of. 100 structures for this. That means it turns a heavy into an assault. Oh, the ferrovanadium, though, is awesome. Yeah, the 20%. All right, battle cruiser. Let's just keep the distance here. Walk for the fancy Terry. What's the fancy Terry, Kudro? 33. Send it to the Mjolnir. Mind you, the naval lasers are at 75% damage output because of the range, yeah? A Thunderbolt has stopped me from taking out other vehicles for several laps. Oh my gosh. That would be frustrating, but I guess you understand why it is that way, so that's very, very helpful then you can turn that into a weapon that maybe is yours as well, right? All right, so there's the tick. We're now on round 7. We have no airstrikes inbound yet. Pharaoh, but phone being... Oh, no worries. The fancy. All the fancy Pharaoh. All right, Imp Puck is probably the most dangerous thing on the field right now. His other Puck has been taken out.
Awaiting orders.
All right, Emperor Crab Bun. I mean, we could just slowly march. I didn't realize that this wasn't something that we could move over, so at least we get to rest the railgun. We've got the Uberjägermeister Bun, but Panzerbun's very, very mobile for his weight. And now we'll go in and line it up and just stack the heck out of the Puck. Give him more heat. Over threshold, perfect. We got tank care. Just walk it back. Just keep trying to keep distance so that it's not so bad to hit this guy. Unfortunately, it seems like we're unable to do so, so we'll just work the summoner instead. The regents always... You mean how big they are? It's nuts. Well, specifically the Arrow 4. If we do non-Arrow 4, they're much smaller and they're much less evenly distributed, let's say. All right, we'll go ahead and just switch on over to our standard high explosive. Yeah. The Banshee gets 190 more HP because he's rugged. 90. Oh, wow. I didn't know it did that. That's awesome. All right, we're going to finally get on the road for the first time with Gong Fu. And that's going to free up his lock. We'll go in and lock up the Puck. And hold.
Yes, Commander.
We've got Rhubarb in the Is This Right Bun. He'll tuck up as far as he can, and we're just going to stack so much as we can on the Puck. 72%. He's barely moved. He's sensor locked. He's hot. So it's all going to be very, very effective at making all the rest of the bunnies even more effective. We got our bop bun. We can shoot and move once again. We got the green on the Grasshopper. Tag and hag 30 to the rear. There we go. We got a nice breach on the Mjolnir. The last of the Mjolnirs here. And we're going to side shift and actually get more distance with that 14 evasive, yeah. Taking the turn and... Oh, yeah. The rain. Yep, we gave him the rain. That's right. And our new stealth lamb doing the bunny god's work. All right, bunny rain. Bunny rain. We're seeking the crits. Indirect on the great white. Stack them. Enemy down. Beautiful. So right now we have 2 left. The Puck and the Onion. Yeah? I think it's the Puck and the Onion. No, Puck and the Mjolnir. That's what it is. Puck and the Mjolnir. So we got a line. Superior. Shot out. Double tap on the Mjolnir. The Mjolnir is surprisingly durable as well. Bun Dome. Liner up. Field commands. Pulse. Leg out. Beautiful. On the Puck. And that Puck... Oh, this Puck is different. So this Puck does not have Pharaoh Carbide. That Imp Puck actually has the Pirate Doom kit, heatsink kit. And he's also got... What was that? It was ballistic reinforced as well. Emperor King Crab will just waltz down. Doesn't seem like we got a firing solution. We got Panzer Bun. Panzer Bun definitely does. So to the hedge. Enemy down. Beautiful. We got 1 left. We got 1 left. And Amiel can then just kind of waltz on in and go grab that VIP. Superior's got the shot. We'll send a double tap to the Mjolnir. 140 per. That's 280 total. Leg and arm. Leg out. And down he goes. And that is the final mech of the Out4. Fantastic. So really the only injury that we experienced thus far has been from a headshot right from the first salvo from the first Mjolnir, and that was it. We're just going to go in and burn out the last guy and send Amiel in and collect our pay. That's phenomenal. So actually, if we want to, we can even go to Kasia, and I think we can take on whatever hunt that we'll see. Previously, when we did it last week, I said no Wobbies, no Comstar, and as long as it's not urban. I think we should stick to the not urban. That's more to do with the computer and less to do with the composition. But overall, I think we can actually take on the Wobbies as well, which is kind of nuts to me. So careful maneuver. We'll just kind of tuck up here and we'll hang tight. Yeah, it's a good win, Kudrow. High five.
Yep.
I got our battlecruiser Bun.
Moving to full throttle.
When does Amiel get to go? Actually, we'll reserve down to 1. Now Amiel's good. Amiel's ready, and he's going to zip on forward. Just nab that VIP.
Here we go.
17 evasive pips. It's like the fastest pickup ever. And hang tight. Hold. Done.
Holding here.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from UR right now.
All right, bunnies, there it is. Total win, total win. Let's go and bring this on over and let's see what we got. I'm hoping they've got some ferrocarbide in there. I think that'll be amazing. It'll be the first time that we've got it, and I think that could be very helpful if we can swing either the slots or the tonnage for it. But who knows? It might be a boon, it might not. We currently have Grandpapa Deaths with some modular armor and a little bit of hard gel. It would be cool if we could have hard gel or something similar to it everywhere, and then we can more reliably use deaths in these situations. So we're just -1 mil. That's why we earned the cash before we got here, and sank here with a single week's worth of injury from the headshot, and now we're looking. So we've got that Conquistador, the melee version, the Dire Wolf. We can actually have a full 64. That is a first. So here is one of the pucks. This is the ballistic reinforced puck. This was the last one that they had on the table. Looks like most of it is destroyed otherwise. We've got the Lucifer. That had ferrocarb, and he does have the ferrocarbide as well as hard gel 2, BC tracking, battle computers, micro missile systems. And what is this? I'm getting this. I've never seen that in my life. We are getting that. Oh, we can't even get that. Oh my gosh. Bunnies, are you seeing this? So this guy has FC cockpit plating plus injury reserves. Fine. But look at this. Battle computer Orthos. Plus 35% micro missile damage. That explains so much. Oh my god. I've never seen that in my life. What the heck is that? Not only that, but he had Clan Ferrocarbide. Holy moly. He is stacked. He is. Alright. Alright, we'll come back to that one. AP Gauss Rifle Battery. We've got a lot of clan stuff. I've just never seen that before, so I don't even care what I'm looking at. Is there anything that we've never seen or that we really want? I don't think so. Upper harden, upper recoil, virtual reality piloting ball. All really nice stuff. Let's go in and disassemble. Alright, so what do we got? If we look at the Dire Wolf 64, we currently have 2, it seems. Now we can have 3 if we want to. So, oh, we can actually put a full one together. So if we take 2 of these, we're going to have a full Dire Wolf 64 platform. Here's the Lucifer at 85 tons. So let's keep an eye out for his stuff, right? Clan ERPPC Micro Missile 40. We actually have 2 already. Micro Missile 20. We have none because we have it equipped. These are the armor burning lasers. This is awesome. Plus 40% damage delta armor on the RE mediums. Clan Active Probe. Unfortunately not compatible with the Nova CEWS system. AR-12, Ballistic Reinforced, excellent. I wonder if that's fixed. I bet you it's fixed. The BC Orthos. Wow. Because I'm not seeing it on the table, but it was on the mech. So that's a unique fixed battle computer that gives 35% extra micro missile damage on that thing. Holy moly. Does the Direwolf actually have bonuses for mortars? I'm not too sure. It has evasion ignore, so that helps. Not really. It doesn't really. I'm just curious what it had on it. When we piece it together, we can kind of see. Yeah. It's a good call out. Enda Steel, engine enhanced imaging, hard gel 2x2. Very, very nice. Gyro defense jump booster pack. I mean, we actually have that still, but that's really, really nice. A 9 stack of prototype double heat sinks. Very, very helpful. Vehicular DNI. You know, it's very possible. Wow, improved ATM Inferno. And EMP. Okay, so let's not get distracted though. So it seems the ferrocarbide and the BC Orthos might be tied into the chassis itself because I'm not seeing it on the field, right? So in theory, I'm going to grab that mech. I want to find out, if not just for science. I know that might seem silly, but I have never seen that ever and I want to know. I'm pretty sure it's built into this thing, and that is... There we go. What do we got? We've got 3 out of 4 of the Mjolnir. We've got 1 part of the Imp 3E. That also had the ferrocarbide. We had the Imp Puck. We've got 1 full Lucifer platform, not the stuff inside. Although it probably has those things built in because we don't see them on the disassemble list. So there you go. We got a Timberwolf Great White, 1 Clan ERPPC, 2 Clan IATM 6, Micro Missile 20, a stack of 4 BC tracking for evasion ignore, and distill to clear, double heat sinks to clear, jump booster pack phenomenal, tactic support, upper recoil plus ×3, improved ATM high explosive. That was a banger of a loot table. My god. Not that you'll have a normal direwolf afterwards and you're annoyed about it. I'm not annoyed by it. Yeah. Oh, unless Google Translate, maybe you meant like, I thought it might have more bonuses specific to mortars, maybe. But I'm not annoyed by it. Yeah. I think it's just kind of interesting because that thing wrecks us so often. I'm just more curious. I'd like to put it together so I could see how it's set up, because I don't really know how it's set up. I guess I could have clicked on the info button when it was still put together, and we can kind of see how it's set up in there, but it's kind of easier when it's right in front of you. And besides, another dire wolf platform would be phenomenal, right? It had the same context, but once again spatted out in a strange way. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I figured. All right, let's go in and take a look at the mech bay. I want to know about this Lucifer. This really has piqued my curiosity. I've never seen something like that before. So here it is, 85-ton Seraph. So let's go in and put that together. 4 parts. No description at all. All right, so what do we got? If we mouse over, it has gunboat plus evasion ignore plus 1 gunnery. Then it has plus 1 advanced sensor plus 10% sensor range plus 5% called shot chance plus 1 accuracy and 5% physical weapon damage and stability dealt, negative 5% damage taken, plus 1 to all pilot skills, plus crit resistance, minus stability damage taken, minus heat generated, plus missile evasion ignore at 160. That's a lot. So what do we got here? Yeah. So it did have the ferrocarbon. It doesn't seem like it's fixed, but it didn't look like it was destroyed at the time. It has fixed hard gel too. So if we do a repair all, what happens? So ferrocarbide disappears. It has built-in hard gel too, and it has a built-in BC Orsos. So that's part of the chassis. That's very, very unique. And the clan ferrocarbide, minus 11% armor weight, plus 10% resistance to critical hits, minus 15% damage taken. And then this mech, capable of protecting a mech's internals, costs armor quite extreme, 100 times more expensive than regular warship armor. So I guess the hard gel 2 is only in 2 locations. I mean, still, it's on the torso. This is nuts. So the buffered VDNI with small cockpit. Oh my god, yeah, that's vehicular DNI system. It's got basically an FCS Predator built in, plus 10% sensor and sight range, plus 1 initiative, plus 2 maximum evasion, minus 1 recoil, minus 10% stability damage. And it doesn't even take up the full number of slots because it's in its small cockpit form. And then we got the plus 5% sensor. A lot of bonuses, but you'd have to have a bunny in here a while. Take a look at that. And it's even got a fixed... Oh, I'm covering it with my face. I just noticed right now. Look at this. It has a fixed MMS 40 in here. Ain't that nuts? Upper shielded. Minus 10% damage taken on the arms. Modular armor adds 25 armor to this location, and you get 10% armor and structure on top. Wow. This thing is very focused. This is crazy, yeah. Roguetech, this is armor and not a structure like in Battletech Advanced. No worries. This is so wild. And it's an Omni Gyro, but it's an XL Omni Gyro. This is such a unique mech. Wow. I mean, we have Ferrolamellar, which is, you know, I guess technically it's more damage reduction, right? But you can't use it with a hard gel too. There is ballistic reinforced. That uses up a whole bunch. But wow, that's crazy. That's so cool. That is so cool. I'm glad that we got that, yeah? If it only had fixed MMS ammo. As long as it wasn't in the tummy, right? Well, I'm definitely gonna repair that one. Because if you think about it, once we repair it, we'll be able to put it in storage and we can pull it out no problem, right? So this had the prototype double heatsink kit, it had ammunition, a jump booster pack, BC tracking, BC missile, Angel ECM, etc., etc. Omnipod lower arms, and an MMS-20 leg jump jets. Actually, we have been so lucky to pick up some of those, which I actually stuck on our Timby. So very, very, very cool. I'm going to go ahead and just do a straight repair as cheap as possible. 721,000 1 day out. So by the time we get into the next fight, we're going to be able to have this thing in storage and we don't have to, you know, carry it around in the bay. So let's take a look at the command center. Is there anything that we want to get into here? I don't know if we do. So maybe we'll travel over how many days? 8 days? Okay, we'll wait the 8 days because actually tank care's out for 8 days. We'll wait the 8 days. We'll be able to store some stuff. And on top of that, we'll also be able to kind of take a look at the next tick on the command center and the store all at the same time. The thing really deserves a name, Lucifer. It's pretty impressive, I gotta say. Yeah, that's so cool. I wish I could take the BC Orsos, but I mean, I guess that would be too strong, right? Especially it's micro missile specific. So we're gonna go over to the mech bay before the finance period and get this into storage so we don't have to pay the upkeep costs. We'll just have to pay the tonnage storage costs instead. All right, there we go. So now there's a tick. Finance period, 3.6 million on the upkeep. And let's go in and take a look at what we got, because this is going to refresh the store and refresh the missions, and we're looking for a conflict or a hunt. Yeah, so store's up. Hopefully not urban environment, of course. So we're going to look at everything except for the mechs on top. LMG's case, 430 engine rated core. Now I'm actually taking a look at those things. Thermal vision Mark II. AMS ammunition, mortar flare. Let's go in and take a look at the faction store. They've got the Bishamon as a quad. We've got the Raiden, Shrek ER large laser wraith, Narc launcher, love that. C3 slave, gunnery support, gyro stability, super heavy. Oh, look at this. We were wondering how to fit in the Yang artillery. There's a super heavy compact gyro. Wait, what? Okay, so I bet this is gonna allow us to stick the Yang artillery on there. I bet that is necessary. Okay, let's flip this over for a second. This is just for science. I'm not saying I'm going to do it right now, but this is so exciting. So let's go ahead and pull off the super heavy stealth armor just for the space. We will keep the XL. Yeah, we will pull off the Gyro XL, and we're going to replace it with the super heavy Gyro Compact, which gives us more slots. We've got 71 tons because it's 35 tons to employ. Yang artillery. There. Oh my god, it fills up every last slot. Holy, this is the biggest. 30 slots on a super heavy. How much do we have to play with? 36 afterwards. Can we stick Clan Pharaoh? Wait a minute, Clan Pharaoh, can it fit? 42 tons. We got 42 tons to play with. Oh my god, what the? Well, that's impressive. How much is it? 900. Oh, we actually could field it. I thought it'd be like 15 million or something. Okay. Think. Well, ammunition. How much do we have again? We have the very specialized EMP Yang artillery ammunition. And we have 1 ton of the standard Yang artillery ammunition. How many shots is this? This is 3 shots, and this is 3 shots. So we have 9 shots of this stuff. Honestly, that might be enough. Ish. It might be enough-ish. We could stick another, like the carronade is basically triple long tom, which just blows my mind. This one's only 27 tons, this thing. Wow. Can't you add additional sniper artillery? I could. That's 20 tons, right? But we don't have the slots. So I'd have to pull the Clan Pharaoh, and then we can have the slots. Sniper artillery. No, we don't have enough slots. We'd have to move. But even this only takes up 3 slots. So we'd have to do like endo composite, I think. I think we'd have to do endo composite just to fit it, because it takes up so many slots in the middle specifically. So we go endo composite. We pull this into legs, let's say. Man, the EMP ammunition is supposed to be really nasty. Like, really, really nasty. Just everyone slows to a crawl and can't do anything. 1 additional slot needed. I mean, you could get away with a cannon, I think. But, yeah, I mean, you could get away with a cannon. Absolutely. I guess you could technically fit in a long tom cannon. Right? Long Tom cannon. Yeah, you could fit in a long Tom cannon and a Yang artillery piece. You'd have like one close range and one long range. That'd be odd, but you could do it. How much? A lot of burning. I mean, this could just be like the fun mech. The funnish mech. Yeah, I don't know what to make of this. This is a little odd. Can we fit in Pharaoh? We can get 9 tons. Okay, you know, just for 2 mil, sure. I'll just have that do its thing out there. I don't know how that works. I guess, can we fit the Endo? We can. 16 tons, so we can pull the Clan Pharaoh. We get 10 tons and we get slots back. Okay, we'll just do 6 days. 14,000. That's it. Wow. I didn't think it would be that cheap. Holy crap. Well, sure. For less than 20,000 C-bills, of course I'll do that. That's awesome. Wow, go us. It's like our birthday. Don't you have any ammo left? I mean, we'll need to get more Yang artillery ammunition, but yes. Yeah. Let's take a look at the command center though, because I do want to get in. Oh my god, hunts. I've never seen this many hunts. Who are we fighting against? We actually have one in the polar region. Pirates. So we got pirates. Out here we have pirates again. And then here we have pirates. Okay, well, we'll definitely do this one against the pirates. Frozen Day, Type 3 mech, 4.5 magenta, 4 pick 19 on this one. For the Draconis Combine, that's phenomenal against the pirates. I don't know what they would feel that's different in a hunt. This is the first time that we're doing this. So what are we going to bring in here? I mean, we've got the Sneaky Nagabone. We got the... I don't know if I'll bring the Bunny Rain at this point. Grandpapa Dash doesn't have the Pharaoh Carbide, but I will bring the Binary Bunstar. I mean, we can do that. We got Champion on the Binary Bunstar. We've got overhead coverage. We've got the Tempo, the Wraith Massacre. I have found I've been too afraid to use the Shadowhawk Lamb. So maybe we do bring Deaths and he can charge in and start attacking people, but man, he'll get torn to pieces. I'm a little torn here. Scout wise, I don't know if we have a good solution. Head kick buns probably not going to help us here because it's all direct. War crimes bun maybe, but if we get hit, or that thing's going to go kaput. But I will definitely bring in artillery. I can definitely bring in artillery, absolutely. So we'll get Gigan if he's available. TX. Oh no, oh crap, Gigan died. I forgot. Gigan totally died. My bad. My bad. Well, we only have 2 V pilots left. It's gonna be survival and HB in these things. Let's get survival in a safer spot. We ate him. I know, War Bun Bun. We did. We did. Anything else? Is that everybody? Oh, we have to stay under 1420 maximum tonnage. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's pull the Long Tom and we'll let survival survive. Here we go. All right, bunnies. I think that's it. 4.5 magenta difficulty. Assassination in a polar biome against the pirates. We will have a prediction for this one. Will the Bunny League suffer a mech loss? This is a hunt. This is Omega level difficulty. The most difficult type of mission in the game, and it's an assassination on the super heavy level with pirates. Yeah, 1420 max. Yeah, we just came over. So it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be interesting because we were bringing in, actually, I want to say, new-ish mechs into the fight, and bunnies that are not trained sufficiently in the mechs that they are in, like Lef, who has now 8 fights in the Emperor Crab, so he's not getting the full benefit out of the machine and stuff like that. But I think with everybody's help working together, we might be able to pull it off. Right now, we might be a little bit low on AMS ammunition depending on what the enemy sends, but the pirates have been known to send a ton, and I mean it, like a ton of heat our way. So let's heat them up before they can heat us up, is my thought. And on top of that, if we are so lucky, and we got to be cautious about it, we only need one more part for a Black Rose, and the Black Rose is a railgun specialist, so that could replace Chappie's Circuit. because that thing has +1 accuracy on railguns. It has evasion ignore. It has a whole bunch of stuff. It has reduction to recoil for railguns specifically, and we've got 3 out of 4 of it. So if we can find ourselves a Black Rose, doesn't matter what variant, as long as it's compatible with the Bro 3R, that is going to be amazing. If not now, oh heck yes. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Reconstructing the Type 3. We are in our pirate hunt of the super heavy variety.
Command interface initiated.
Good luck, bunnies. And beware the lizards. What the? You'll likely make contact with the escorts first. It's your choice to engage this super mecha Gojira.
Well, I guess we've got a Mecha Gogeta, a Gold Topper on the field, and it looks like we got a Sobek, and I can't tell what that... There's another super heavy right behind it. This is going to be interesting.
Engage and destroy the Type 3 super heavy mech and head to the evac zone. Oliveira out.
They're right behind the hilltop, so we know exactly where they are. They're right here, and they're all stacked right here. So if we wanted to... I mean, I like having some type of line of sight break. I mean, they're on the highest point out here. I like having distance. I like having the height, but I do want the Massacre to be able to move. Right now, this is not the best place for the Massacre, if I'm perfectly honest, and that they're right on the edge of the map, so the place they try to deploy us is actually not a bad spot. If we're over here, in theory, this could work. We could start in this valley and then back up and get higher, or we can tuck up even closer. They'd really have to peek out for us to get shots on them, which is a little bit difficult, but we'd be very close to their reinforcements, and I don't like that positioning now that I'm seeing it. So right now we've got enemy forces here, we've got reinforcements here, and we've got the prototype right above. So if we position ourselves right here, we're going to be right in between their firing lines with a bunch of super heavies, maybe like 10 on both of our flanks. I don't like that now that I see it. So maybe we can position ourselves here. It's not the best. Do we have the opportunity? They want us to be right in between their reinforcements, but we need to find an alternative. I don't like that at all. If they force us there, that's really gonna suck. Yeah, we might have to be stuck in the corner, completely surrounded by super heavies with no way. Oh my gosh. What? Why don't you like it? It's a great spot to hang out on. It definitely is. But I mean, look at this. This is... Okay, let's hold. I didn't realize I'd clicked. Aha. So we can move. We can move. We can move. I just had locked it in place with a single mouse click. So let's just try again. So now if we reassess, we have enemy forces here. So reinforcements here. Enemy forces close by. And we can be here. We're going to have super heavies right on the other side of this hill. And if we play here, we might get line of sight breaks from the hill where the super heavies are. And we'll shoot straight down like it's 300 as the super heavies close. And then maybe we can get some fast movers to come up and start harassing or something like that when the time is right. But I'm not too sure how this is going to work. So if we play on this point, we can peek up or we can peek left. So we'll start in the trace. I'm hoping that's going to work. All right, let's do it. I'm a little nervous about this positioning here. All right, what do we have on the field?
This looks like a prime spot for an ambush. Be careful, Commander.
All right.
You don't want to get caught in a crossfire.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're in a crossfire. All right, what do we got? All right, they're loading up. But fortunately, we're not in an urban environment, so this should be a lot faster. No worries, they'll tremble in front of our mechs. I sure hope so. All right, what do we have? So right now on the field, we've got the Battlemaster dual cockpit. We've got a King Crab. So standard assault, we've got a... Well, this is a very fancy longbow RX. Double longbow, King Crab, and a Battlemaster closest to us. That's not too bad. They've got an Etin. That's a double-headed super heavy. We have an... I think it's the... Imp Puck? Oh, no, it's a Sea Monkey. So it's a 195-ton super heavy. We have the Solbeck, and we have a Victor St. James I think has a Gauss rifle. I don't remember. And then, of course, they've got the 200-ton Mecha Gojira that we saw up here, and 3 others, including the Gull Topper. So, just to double check, prototype assassination target, assaults near us, reinforcements on the left, and support lance, which is right on top of the assassination target. Okay, that's not too bad. It's a lot less
Hey.
scary than I thought, but I guess that remains to be seen. Let's not assume we're going to be okay. We're going to go ahead and charge up with Amiel.
Okay.
And when we do this, we're definitely going to want to make sure that Amiel has some type of coverage. We're going to go ahead and move the Bun Dome back in that direction as soon as we can. So now we should have some more information. We're fighting a light scout squadron, yes. So Longbow RX, here we go. MML 40 Risk, as well as more. We got the King Crab with a double heavy rifle, Rocket 30, large laser Chanel Thunderbolt 10. We've got a Battlemaster DC, PPC SRM 6 medium lasers, Longbow with the LRM 50. Those are all pretty standard. We've got the Etin. This is the 180-ton melee focus close mid-range mech with a hatchet. We've got the Sea Monkey 195 tons, the 170-ton Sobek. We've got the Victor St. James with a long tom cannon. Okay, I stand corrected. That's not a Gauss rifle. We can detect the Mecha Gojira, and it is the one that we have the same variant. So I think we've got 2 of this. So we could, in theory, get another Mecha Gojira. And funnily enough, I think the Mecha Gojira actually has some perks attached to it for melee. So that could be kind of interesting. I don't know how quickly we can move, but now with the new centrospheric stuff and like NOS, very possible you could melee with a super heavy. I mean, that'd be really weird, but maybe we can pull it off. That might be kind of fun. All right, Sneaky Naga Bun. If we wanted to get a shot, I mean, I guess we'll peek up. This is not exactly a long range mech, the Mecha Gojira, so I don't think his positioning is too much of a threat. So we'll tuck over. We'll just walk up first. We don't want to move too quickly, and we're going to go and embrace. Our null signature system is going to be a little more effective if we're moving slowly. There's a 170-tonner sucking in with a Sobek. So when these guys arrive here, that's going to be... They're going to force the engagement. Like, we can't just poke over and take cheeky shots at their assault. So we got to do as much as we can, as humanly possible, within the initial salvos that we set on the reinforcements right next to us, yeah? It better been a Gausszilla. I sure hope it's not a Gausszilla up there. There's more up there. It's not just the assassination target, so that makes me a little nervous because I think I know what it is, but I don't for sure. It's possible their super heavies actually have, like, I don't know, a railgun or something, and that would just be extra tough. Nice thing is, with our Gremlin, we can EWS ping if they come in closer, so we'll hang tight here. And we can definitely ping them with a spy satellite ping, because the starting location for a 225-ton Temple is going to allow us to do a lot. We can lock out a lot of these assaults right next to us, if not all of them. All right, so we saw another 170-tonner up there. There's the 180-ton Etin with the axe and 2 heads. Literally 2 heads. And now we're on 19. Ah, okay, so they've got the 10 clan UAC 2 Bane Rock Hue, and they've also got a hidden Risk King Crab down there. I think with Hag 80 and something else. 195-ton Sea Monkey. So they got more on the field. They have more on the field. Just got to keep an eye out because they'll keep disappearing. So here's the closest King Crab. He has, oh yeah, the Thunderbolt 10, Rocket 30. On 18. Who's on 18? It's going to be the Long Tom Cannon St. James. We've got Gong Fu with the Wraith Massacre. Do I want to go over the top? I honestly should probably want to go over the top because we could absolutely devastate the assaults here if we can get Massacre to play in these rocks. He's so fast and there aren't a lot of trees here, so we could just run circles around him, but the hard part is actually getting to the point where he can be over there. It might take like 5 turns or something. He's not in ideal territory, but he is additional coverage and he does have advanced AMS and he is a good pilot and he does have sensor lock. So there's other things he can do until then, but still a little bit wonky. All right, got Uberjäger Meister Bun. We will climb. We're gonna go full speed out there, break over, hold. We're kind of caught in this bowl in the meantime, yeah? There's the 200-tonner Mecha Gojira. He's moving up to the peak. And the TSEMP cannon, I'm not too worried about. The snub-nose PPCC can fire, but let's be real, it's not really going to do too much. There's the Golfaxium. A lot of ballistic hardpoints. I'm guessing it's artillery, but I don't really know.
Ready to rock.
But they haven't... Oh, you know what? If we can get Battlecruiser Bun up there, he will just hurt some people. So we're going to stay below the crest, but he can move very, very rapidly now with this Intraspheric Flywheel plus plus.
Reporting.
And we got our EMP Crab Bun. It's going to take us a while to get over there, but Enhanced Imaging on. Switching over to Incendiary first, just so we don't forget. And we're going to sprint and try to keep up with Panzer Bun, but Panzer Bun's very fast on the 115-tonner.
Standing by.
And we got our Binary Bun Star, so we're going to stay in mech mode, but we will switch on Enhanced Imaging. This is our double clan
Go into full throttle.
Railgun Circuit old. And then we got two more. We got Rhubarb and Is This Right Bun. We're going to switch preemptively over to Acid Stack. We're going to sprint on out of the trees. And then last but not least, we've got our Tempo. We're actually going to charge over where we have the overlapping Nova CWS coverage. And we are actually going to open with a spy satellite ping like so.
Sensors.
King 1 on the Battlemaster, Longbow RX, and the King Crab 0, yeah? Me and quickly. Yes, you are going... You're actually fast for a super heavy. All right, 27. What do we got? So Amiel's up.
Wow.
He is far out, but let's go ahead and try and keep our distance and be below the crest. So he's flying on over. He's got stealth,
Oh, boy.
lamb stealth,
Here we go.
17 evasive pips. And now we'll just double check because maybe we can see the positioning, but nope. We have no info. No info on the other mechs and super heavies out here. Let's hang tight. Even though we know there's a 170-tonner on the hill, even though we know there's a Golfaxium on the hill, we know there's a King Crab Risk, and we also know that there is Bane Rocky with 10 Clan UX2s. That's the real danger to Amiel right now. Definitely in the Sneaky Naga Bun. We want to wait until the enemy's primed if possible, so we're just going to go in and reserve off of that, let them go. Rhubarb Carl is on 14, so it's going to be a little bit. We've got that Thunderbolt 10, Rocket 30, but hopefully that's not going to impact. Shot out of the sky. So that was probably the Thunderbolt 10. On 23, we've got the Battlemaster DC. Pretty standard DC. Does have the command console in there, so we can take that guy out. It's going to help us to all of a sudden start climbing up in the initiative order in comparison to the enemy. Incoming MML 40 Risk. Wow, that guy's got double AMS Mark II. I would love to hit that guy with the incendiary ammunition and just watch him melt. Sobek. Yeah, we at least have a couple of turns before we have to worry about this too much. The Long Tom Cannon will start to come in. It will start to burn out our cover, but that could work in our favor if we are so lucky once it burns through. And we are in a polar biome, so it shouldn't be absolutely devastating, but, you know, it could be worse. Could be worse. And we do have Inner Sphere Standard. That's coming from the Sea Monkey, I believe. He's got the Thunderbolt, quote-unquote 30, the pirate version. It's like a bunch of Thunderbolt 5s all melded together. And now we're in our Bun Dome. So Bun Dome is going to hold.
Oh man,
Gremlin.
you got me.
Well, let's not place a plate. We're gonna... Well, actually, no. We will place the plate with HB. So let's push up on this side here. We can EWS ping as well. I mean, we on the Battlemaster. Sure, I will do it. Sure.
Locked him.
I'd like to
He's
put
not
the
going
fuel air explosive.
anywhere.
At least we can kind of predict where the super heavies want to be. So we slam down a bunch of fuel air explosive plates here. I think it could buy us one full turn. They might start to route and try to peek up where the Battlemaster DC is. And that's going to keep them at least in a range that the Battlecruiser Bun's going to be able to engage in. Maybe, if we are so lucky, at standard range, because it reduces the output of the naval lasers if they're too close. So let's just sidestep for definitely. We're just going to go ahead and check the resolve. I don't think he has enough. This costs 28. We have 16. We're just going to hold. Brace. And I assume counter reserve from the Inner Sphere Standard. I think it is the only one. but there's people moving that we can't see, so there is that. We got tank carrier in the battlecruiser bun. We can step up and start taking shots, but if we wait until 14, they'll be even more significant. We've got Fan EMP crab bun. We're gonna go wide. It's gonna take us a while to get into position, but hopefully as the rest of the bunnies start moving up, it'll be better. Battlecruiser bun and then Gong Fu and the Wraith Massacre. So again, if we want to climb, and this is gonna suck for the Massacre. So we have so much speed once we get to flat ground, but even if we get to the crest, I don't know if we might have to come down slowly and then we'll hit the trees. We keep getting stuck coming on down, so hopefully we're going to be able to provide sufficient covering fire.
What are your orders?
Battlecruiser bunch is going to go into reserve. We're down to 17. Bunny on 17. I think it's Chappie. Mecha Gogeta disappears. Pops up on sensors again.
Yes, Commander.
Binary Bun Star might be able to climb. Slamming a shot to the front if we are so lucky, but I don't know whether that's going to be worth it. But we can at least try. You never know. So sprinting up with a Saket. And now we have multiple lines of fire. 337 potential to King Crab, which is a definite maybe. 38% on the 170-ton Solbeck. King Crab risk. At least we can see more now. 38% King Crab risk. 35% King. There's multiple? The Golfaxium, 38%. Double Sniper Artillery Cannon. Clan Mortar, 24. Mecha Gogeta, 55%, 235. I think we should honestly remove some of the threats in front of us. So we're just going to go ahead and double tap straight to the King Crab down below with a Thunderbolt 10.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Impact on leg, impact on...
Critical hit.
Enemy goes down. He's falling. He's got 37 structure remaining. Hopefully he'll take enough damage to the middle. He'll punch out. And he took it to the left torso and the leg, but he is severely damaged. So nice sprinting railgun shot. Yeah, so we can see a lot more now, right? So double 170 tonners out here. We've got double risk King Crabs. They're not messing around. Holy crap. And then they still have the Golfaxium that disappeared at 150 tons. We got the Mecha Gogeta. There's a lot out there. Okay, so Uberjägermeister Bun. I mean, he can definitely loop in some shots and maybe send the Plasma Railgun, but it's 29%. I don't know. We could sprint up, which we might do, just so we can get some shots on the Assaulters here. So another sprinting round for the Bunny Super Heavies. What do we got? Direct fire. Good impact chance on the King Crab on the ground. Longbow, yes. If we can take out LRMs, anything like that, that'd be great. 32% with a Plasma Railgun in the distance. 29, 29, 51 in the Mecha Gogeta. Honestly, let's hit that King Crab. We're going to go in and stack him. This is the one on the left. The LRM 50. Incendiary ammunition. Good impact, 195. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. Longbow off the field. It looks like Panzerbun got the 1% failure chance, and he got an injury from the ballistic suite. Got our sneaky Nagabun. All right, I really want to creep up and take a shot on... Oh, we got to be in front of railguns. That doesn't feel good, but sure. A lot of them have fired already. If we can double tap and start working the Battle Master, that'll be phenomenal. We'll send 2 Arrow 5. He's got a command console. If we can eliminate that, that'll be very helpful, allowing us to shoot either on par, closer to their initiative order, something like that. We're on 16. We got our tech ball. Let's go in and start marking and trying to influence where these guys go. So we know that the Etten is fast enough to get through the plate. So we're going to go in and try and attack the ground and put it where maybe like here. And then he'll try to go over the top of the crest instead. We'll divert them, stop them from hitting our flank. We'll just go in and preset with the Inferno Fast Cam, Inferno to burn, and then we'll place this preemptively and allow them to... We'll divert the flow, divert the river. Yeah? So there's the plate. We don't want them here.
Confirm.
Got a Battlecruiser Bun on 14. So Rhubarb is now available. So let's get Rhubarb.
Ready for orders.
He's switching over to siege mode. He's got full acid stack. 66%. Nope, we want to drop this guy. So full acid stack into the Battle Master. We're actually going to follow up with 3 sets of air bursts. We really want the command console off the field for the next turn, yeah? And we're coming in from the side, so that's going to be devastating. Beautiful. High five. High five. So no stack from the acid for the bunnies. The only target for Rhubarb this turn is actually a kill, and that means that's going to be fresh damage into the enemy. So Tank Care is now free to engage. Phenomenal. If we are so lucky, some of that might have spread over and dinged the King Crab on the ground, but I don't think it has that wide of a radius. So he is still there. He's still there right there, yeah? So we can send 1 pulse over to him, and maybe that'll take care of business. Going to tuck over to the side, yeah? We love our airburst. Thank you so much. Well, Dex was the one. You were the one that introduced it to me. Or, yeah, introduced the airburst to me. All right, so we're ticking up. We could get shots on the longbow. We could get shots on the Sobek from here. Standard 12%, 25%, 25%. We're out of range on the Mikagojira. Let's, you know what? We're going to crest. We're cresting now.
You got it.
So a little dangerous for us. We'll arm ourselves with 1 short range. So what do we got? Longbow 65%, 90% on the King Crab. We'll definitely send some their way. And I would like to work the Victor St. James. I do not want to have to worry about their plates. So let's do that. So what we're going to do, we're going to send 3 and 1. So we're going to go ahead and target the Victor St. James. And nice thing is, we don't even have to designate alpha and beta, because once we designate the one on the ground, it's automatically going to target with a short range. So off we go. 3 standard wide. Can you call them standard? Downsized naval lasers to the Victor St. James at 80 tons with a long tom cannon and a singleton at short. Okay, enemy down stack pole. High five. King Crab 0 is down. All right, so we've wiped out a good amount of the reinforcements close by. The longbow, the Battle Master DC, and the King Crab 0, leaving only the longbow RX with the MML 40 wrist close to the bunnies. And we've already damaged both of the arms on the Victor St. James with a long tom cannon, and thus far everything has been clean. No injuries to the bunnies outside of self-inflicted. So we got our binary bun star. We're switching over to siege mode, and now we'll just tuck up, clear some stability damage, Warlord plus accuracy, and we might be able to double tap the longbow. Most definitely 27. We've got a good chance of impacting up on the Mecha Gogeta, but I don't know if he's really an active threat right now, so I might just double tap the longbow, make sure he goes away. Good impact. Enemy down. So the entire enemy force that has been close to us was unable to engage us effectively, and now they are completely off the field, and we are down to 2 reinforcement support lances and the main assassination target. There is now a Battle X Labris right here with stealth that we have to worry about. Did not see him. Obviously he was stealth, so that's a problem. But with the bump bun, we also know there's a Bane Rock Q out there, so we're going to want to make sure that we're staying in the divots of the terrain and not actually being in a spot where we're going to rise too high. So let's go in and tuck in and get a line of sight break, yeah? Hey, Shmaz, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. You're joining us right now. We're currently in a hunt against the pirates, so it's going to mega authorization super heavy fight, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well. High five. Wild Hobbs appears. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for the raid, yeah? Were you riding today? Were you playing today? In the other spot, we would have reached way more targets. Oh, well, I like the fact we're reaching targets 1 at a time. Oh, look at that. So the Bane Rock Q is actually actively up a lot closer. I think, Dex, you said you liked the Rock Q. Is that right? I mean, this thing is nuts, yeah? Hey, Shiny, good to see you. Oh, Splinter Cell. The one you, like, split the legs and you are up on the ceiling and you shoot people with silenced pistols and things like that. And then we have a Juggernaut Jin. Ooh, these are nasty. We let them get close. Double AP Gauss rifle batteries can absolutely hammer the crits home. So ideally, now that we can see them, hopefully we'll be able to deal with them. We're going to get the Bun Dome centered and over, and we're going to go in and brace up here. Get that coverage, yeah? I think we have still 2,000 ammo or so. Another one for shot. Oh, wow. You are making serious progress. I'm very impressed, yeah? Takes a lot of discipline. Good for you, man. Well, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I know we wanted to talk, yeah? Are the Corgis being kind to you, or are they still firing on you? We are the Corgis now. So the Corgis taught us a valuable lesson about ammunition types and incendiary. And right now, we are utilizing their strategy. So, and we're doing it to good effect. So hopefully we'll be able to continue to do that. Warlord up. Let's go ahead and stack and try to drop out the victor. We do have some air bursts, so maybe, just maybe we can get rid of that long tom cannon. We don't want them placing a plate on us. Dad taught us about air burst a long time ago, and to this day, we are still using it, yeah? Phenomenal. The long tom cannon is no longer on the field, so we don't have to worry about that, yeah? We are the Corgis. I love it. There you go. Doesn't the Etten have a similar effect to a command console because of the two cockpits? I'm not entirely sure. I know there's like in the description they like talk to each other or something like that. They literally have two heads. So if you're wondering what we're talking about, the 180-ton Etten right here, yeah? HMoz, thanks so much for using your Twitch Prime on us. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us. So high five, man. Really, really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the resub. Oh, hello. So incoming fire on our binary Bunstar double clan railgun. We've got our double plasma railguns right next door. We got Superior with the Arrow 5. We can definitely start working the big guy if we want to, but I feel like, honestly, that's 20%. We've got Sobek. We've got 82 on the King Crab. We could 1-in-1, but I feel like we should probably be focusing just one target down. 82. Let's go ahead and Warlord plus accuracy. And we'll double tap the lead risk King Crab, not the second one. Thank you so much. High five, yeah? And there, we've drawn out a lot of AMS, but they're unable to impact because it is Society Arrow 5. And we're just going to back off so that we're no longer in front of all the railguns, right? That would be a travesty. We got shot in the butt. There's a 170-tonner coming on down right in front of the other 170-tonner. As long as we can take targets down before they're too close, it should be okay. All right, got our Gremlin. We're gonna come on out. We're gonna place a new plate. So for those that are just joining us, we are trying to divert the flow of Super Heavy so they go over the crest instead of coming onto our flank here. So we're gonna go ahead and place another fuel air explosion, but this time maybe it's a little bit bigger and just emphasize the point like that. There we go. So that's 4 artillery plates right there. So please do not come through here. Don't come through here, please. Do you know who makes flashpoint mods? I want one where the game MC helps Beauregard. Oh, there you go. I mean, there are a lot of people out there make flashpoints, but I mean, you'd have to talk to maybe like, I don't know, Hobbs or something like that. Yeah. Hey, Panzer, thank you so much for your Twitch Prime. Yeah. High five. And we got a bunny train. That is amazing. Thank you so much, bunnies. That's awesome. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, it really helps a great deal. And for those that are just joining us, we are in our super heavy hunt at the moment, and we are the Corgis dealing the heat. We have 2 plasma railguns to add to our tools of bunny mayhem and love. Yeah. Ooh, Panzer's out. What happened? Wait a minute. What happened to Panzer? Why is Panzer out? Did I miss that? Why is he dead? Hey, Shiny. Thank you so much for the cheers. Yeah, high five. Actually, seriously, what happened to Panzer? Did someone shoot Panzer or did he hurt himself? Pilot incapacitated, internal bleeding. Pilot's bleeding out. He was hit. Oh, what the? Hang on. So it seems like the sea monkey hit us. I wasn't looking. I missed this entirely. What in the world? Oh, thank you so much, bunnies. Bunny train indeed. Heck yes. High five. Thank you, HMods. So when I wasn't looking, apparently we were hit pretty hard. So the King Crab risk was hit. Okay, that was us. We did that. That was our Arrow 5. And then from there, the Etten shot double HVACs. Panzerbun was hit for 40 armor damage. 50 total, and then there was some AoE. The tag marked him and made Panzer bleed out. What the heck? You died to a tag? What? Okay, so obviously you still have a health left, killed by a tag to the eye. I mean, that was very unexpected. That did not go according to plan, bunnies. So that's yeah, apparently Panzer started bleeding when he got smacked in the face with a tag. All right. He's like one of the most lethal bunnies on the field, and he went down to a tag. Okay. Well, we'll work with it. Cross your fingers for Panzer. Apparently, with the prediction, we did have a will the Bunny League suffer a mech loss. Unfortunately, that's a yes from a tag. What the heck? I could never have predicted that. Well, we are down an Uber Jägermeister bun, so let's get to work, bunnies. Apparently, we need to come back from this one. Holy crap. I didn't... Wow, what the heck? All right, well, let's see. We've got our EMP crab bun. We're still climbing, so we're not there yet. Sprint on up.
Throttle down.
Did I win? Yes, you did, Des. You got all of the veggies. You got all the veggies. The ring colors? Oh, well, the purple right now, that's like electronic warfare sweet shielding. It all stacks on top of each other. Every bunny has Nova CWS. And then the green ring here has to do with our... I mean... They can mean different things. I don't remember what the exact designation is, but one of the bunnies has the pirate ECM, so that's an initiative. It'll affect the enemies like a debuff. And then the red ones are the explosive ones, and that's kind of the gist. Yeah. Hey, Vision, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Happy Thursday. Let's pray that Panzer is still alive. Yeah, we've got to finish this fight. All right, we're coming around.
Double time.
Wraith Massacre, we might actually go through the forest just so we can start coming up behind these guys, because it does look like they are cresting. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and lock up the Etten. Apparently that guy tagged us in the eye. Look at that. He had an HVAC and he had a tag, a rapid firing tag. It was a 50 times the bet payday, making up for my 49 left. You did get quite the payout, Tess. That's insane. I think you were the only one, and you ate up all of the veggies.
Confirm.
5,100 veggies came your way. All right, what do we got here? 36, or all the way on the King Crab. We're going to work the long range here. So Warlord up. And we're going to go in and try and impact on the King Crab in the distance here. Almost at full value, so it's almost a full 1,000 points of damage on the double rack 5 risk. MMS 40.
Hell yeah.
That's one King Crab down for tank here. I dropped the 5k. Worth it. Oh my gosh. That's our kit. That is our kit. Kit's a lovely bunny. Praying already. There you go, Vision. Thank you so much. All right, where are we at? 17. Man, that was so unexpected. I looked down and Panzer's in pieces. That's horrible. A tag of all things. All right, Teppel, let's go in and place that plate. A little bit of burn, a little bit of Inferno fast cam to dissuade them from moving through this choke point on our flank. And then on 4, counter reserve for the Innisphere standard. Okay, that's the round. That's the round. Now is the round where we're going to start to see airstrikes. Yeah, we need to watch the smoke, figure out who has the pulse, and then we can counter that if possible. I'm hoping there is none, but I would be naive to think there isn't. Oh, we have an airstrike already. So who was it? It was on 27, right? Is it this Sobek? It is this Sobek. This Sobek. Well, no, it can't be, because you can't airstrike and move. So this is the second one. So one of these probably called it in. Who was on 27? Other Sobek moving. We got to pause this for a second. So who was it? We have the Etten. You're the one? You tagged... So you're telling me you tagged Panzerbun in the head, and now you're calling it an airstrike? The gall of this guy. You need a torso mounted. I wish. It's not allowed. I tried. I actually tried, but it won't let us put it in a super heavy, yeah? It makes you too immune. All right, offensive push. Here we go. Well, I guess, where are we able? 540, 360. Maybe we can leg the guy. We can something. Maybe just go right through the torso. We're going to go and try and impact on that right torso if we can. Work the right. Down to 151 from 366. And we'll just continue to climb and gain distance with the battle cruiser bun.
Yes,
With a bop bun. I mean, I don't know. Amiel is probably still going to try to run his covert op, but I think before he pushes over, he's going to wait for a lot of these to commit, because this is a very dangerous place to be. The Bane Rocky has the 10 clan UAC too, so we're just going to go into reserve. Just make sure to contribute during Bunnyoween. That's all I really use my points for. Oh, there you go, Kit. Thank you so much. High five, man.
Receiving.
All right, Sneaky Naga Bun. Well, we can shoot and move. So with this guy, I mean, we'll definitely double ping. Send it.
Engaging target.
124 damage each. Arm and leg. Arm and leg. Okay, well, we'll try to get out of the strike, but it puts us in an odd spot. Come down the hill. We'll hold. I don't know if I don't think all the bunnies are going to be able to get out of this airstrike just because of the geographic obstacles, right? So the bun dome is going to move forward and to the right, just break out. And we should be able to now trigger field command. It's going to give us a +2 initiative boost for the entire company and the sensor in sight range. We'll hold. Thank you so much, Tank, yeah? I appreciate the shout out, yeah? All right, we got Amiel, we got HB. HB's in the Gremlin. He's got the Inferno. The fuel air explosion's going to land it. Add a little more heat, burn out their cover.
The next one won't miss.
We kind of cleared out some of those mines. Let's hold. 18. What do we got? Who's up? Who's up? The last remaining Risk King Crab. It's got 8 armor on that Risk Rack 5 arm.
Yes, Commander.
EMP Crab Bun. We can sprint. We can get a line, but we have to shoot over Panzer Bun's dead body. Okay. 42%. That seems a little too sus to me. So what we're going to do, we're going to utilize Vigilance so that when we take the hit from the airstrike, there's multiple airstrikes on us right now. So we have many airstrikes. I don't know the direction. So who went already? There is the Jin. I don't see a pulse. There is the St. James. I do see a sparkle here. It might be they've got double airstrike from both the Etten and the St. James. And then we've got the Sobek, but I'm pretty sure the Sobek moved. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the St. James as well. Wow. The guys on the left here need to go. Holy crap. Well, we're running on up and we'll position ourselves with our sides to the long sides of the airstrike, and hopefully we're not going to get shot in the butt. Hopefully we'll survive that. We got a Wraith Massacre. We're going to try and assault those guys instead.
Moving fast.
So let's move. On 17. To the Sea Monkey 195 ton. Can you imagine they have another? If he stays still, that's another airstrike. Coming in on the Naga Bun, negative impact. But it's a Ratata tag. Hopefully it doesn't ding us in the head. We are tagged though. Part of it hit.
Standing by.
And we got a Binary Bun Star. Vigilance. And we get to choose. From this position, we'll shoot first, and then we shall move. Let's go ahead and hit the big guy. Double clan railgun shot out.
Copy that.
Impact on leg. He has 1 armor left there. And I guess we will face this direction to try and take the hits on our side until we can determine the direction. We'll hold. On 17. The 10 clan UAC 2 Bane. So once he moves, Amiel can come out. And I love this. We actually have ballistic reinforced armor, which cuts the incoming damage by 50% from that guy. So that's actually the perfect target for him to hit, dealing 7 damage a tick.
Yes, Commander.
Now Amiel is free and clear. He still wants to maintain serious distance and get that 17 evasive pips. He does have stealth. The farther away that he is, the better. And we're going to go ahead and try and send it to... That's 5. This is 4. Honestly, let's just send it towards the Bane Rocky. If we can tag him up, that's going to help us a lot, yeah? They impacted our Phoenix missiles, so maybe we'll hold on to those. We only have like a couple of salvos. Yeah, you've been tagged as a mech with stealth armor. It's not good. No, it's not. It's really not. I mean, it's not good that you were gone either. but sometimes you just gotta take what you got. All right, acid stack. We are gonna breach this guy. So I will... Oh, I'm torn. I really want to send more over to the other Victor St. James, but this guy is the active threat. If we can put him on the ground, that'll be phenomenal. So we are going to stay with the same setup. So we've got 7 of our active mortar clusters with acid and 3 of them with air burst. There's the breach. And we're fishing for crits now. I don't know, we destroyed a foot or injury resisted, hip destroyed, upper leg destroyed, lower leg destroyed. Phenomenal. So at the very least, it'll affect his mobility or something like that. Let's go in and just... Ooh, do we... All right, we're going to back it up and give him the side hold. And then we got our Tetbo. All right, Tetbo is actually pretty fast. We'll be able to get out of the airstrike.
I copy.
And we're going to go in and place... We do want to slow down the incoming on the right side. I think... Honestly, the Inferno Fast Cam is sufficient here, and we're going to go in and target the lane right here. We want them to stop, if possible. I'm not too worried about... Well, field command. I'm not too worried about... Actually, this is not going to stop them, but it will definitely make them either sprint and have less accuracy, or left or right, something like that. I would like to kind of put one right here, right in front. Golfaxi is backing on up. It's got the double sniper artillery cannons. Sending all the mortars. Air burst to Amiel. Amiel's still okay, but oof. So that was 7 impacts of 3 armor damage total, but wow. They know Amiel's coming in. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? We got our EMP crab bun. The airstrikes haven't landed yet. If we take the shot here, 91%, I will take that. Send it. Plasma cannon, rack 5 incendiary, plasma railgun. Good breach, good heat, phenomenal. All right, we will climb and give our sides. Hold. Stealth Battle Axe Labrys is moving into the plate. Very interesting. He's trying to take out Amiel, tags Amiel, and is hitting Amiel really, really hard with all the ATMs. So Amiel's got to get out of there. When can we move Amiel? We got to backtrack, pull back. So that's 1 initiative phase. Shouldn't be too bad. We get the binary bun star. This guy is now hot. I mean, who can we hit here? We've got the Sea Monkey. We've got the Bane Rock Hue. Ooh, okay. We've got to try. We're going to go in and multi-target one of the Eden. And we're going to send one over to the Bane Rock Hue at 61%. We're going to try. Because if we can hit, that'll really slow him down and safeguard Amiel a little better. It doesn't look like we're going to hit any bunnies, so let's send it Alpha and Beta. First one to the Etten. Whiff it, that's fine. Then a 62% to the Bane Rock Hue. Impact, beautiful, and he is on his back, right in the middle of the plate. And down he goes. That's phenomenal. We didn't take out his weapons, but... Actually, we crit 1, and he's got a nasty breach now. That's phenomenal. Good job, Chappie. Let's go ahead and tuck up. Give him the sides on the airstrike. We got 2 inbound. Each of them are going to hit like 2 or 3 times. So that's going to be like 6 salvos from aerospace fighters hitting our bunnies over and over in vulnerable places. Which 170 tonner is this? Is it coming up behind the Sea Monkey on the left? Pretty sure this is the Sea Monkey on the left. Yep. It's on the left side, in on Faye. Unable to impact. We do have overlapping electronic warfare suites. He fell on it and bent the barrel. There.
Right here.
All right, got our bot bun. Let's go in and pull Amiel back. We can shoot and move. If we were not to use our quote-unquote sprint, we cannot get far enough. So I am not going to shoot and move. I'm going to go full speed, and we're going to pull over the line of sight break for Amiel. We do have enough to lock, so we can definitely lock up the Battle Axe Labrys if he's close enough. I think it did enter the plate, but we can no longer see the Battle Axe Labrys. That's terrifying. So I can't even lock him up. All right, well, that sucks. Let's lock the Jinn. And then we're just going to snap off some shots and hope to crit the Eden. We do have a Hag 30. Tag impacts. Fishing crits. And pops all active ballistic hard points on the Eden. Phenomenal job by Amiel. There was a pip left on your pip meter. Yes. We need all the pips. Every pip. Every last one. That Eden is not looking so hot right now. He does have the Rasalhague tag, though. And that thing did kill a bunny. So, very possible he's going to really deal some nasty headshot damage. Who knows? And we just shot out from the Sobek 20 inbound. I mean, for everything going on right now, so far so good-ish. Okay, so that is a nasty salvo, and that's our aerospace fighter from the first airstrike coming in. On the side, unable to impact on the null signature system. Impact on the right side, only one of the large lasers. And that's it. Okay, great. Oh, never mind. Impacting on the gremlin. Oh, God. Airstrikes are nasty. It would be a bummer. Killed by a tech. Yep. Okay, Sneaky Naga Bun. We could finish the job. I think we honestly should, because he can still go. And I do not want him to even try to tag us, believe it or not. I don't want to get hit with a tag. So we're gonna hit this guy as hard as we can. Good impact center. We got a good breach here. And we're going to try and walk out of the airstrike if at all possible. Looks like it's coming from this side, so we're more comfortable turning it towards the enemy. It's like if a big, bright red light shot you in the eye and you went blind and then tripped, right? Pressing thumbs and crossing. Pressing thumbs. We're pressing thumbs. Are they green? You are a gardener now. All right, Bun Dome, Bun Dome. We're gonna move up. I think we're still outside of the airstrikes, and we're gonna send one poly, hoping to tick. And someone's gonna take this Eden down. 3 crits. He's still standing. Thumbs getting oh, really? Like this? This is good luck. Oh, Eten's active. He's got the tag. Watch out. Okay, we're good. High five. He didn't tag us, bunnies. It was almost certain death.
Oh, man.
All right, Gremlin.
You got me.
We're going to get outside of the blast radius.
I got the speed you need.
And we can target here. Well, you know what? If we come in and shoot this guy with a high explosive, I mean, that'll probably take him out. Yeah. Long Tom high explosive on that guy. Bane Rocky's back on up. He should have some pretty nasty penalties to hit, but doesn't matter. Still absolutely hammers our super heavies, and those did a ton more damage. Yeah, but he's sitting with serious breaches on the left, so I don't think he'll last too long. We definitely want to focus on him. We definitely want to take out the St. James. We want to take out the Eden. We want to take out the Rock U. Yeah, the Battletech Labrys is coming in closer. Juggernaut Jin moves over to the right side of the plate. He gets right on out on 22. We got the St. James. He's moving into the very edge of the explosives. The Golfaxi with the double sniper artillery cannon and the Mortar 24 comes down the crest. And then unknown interlopers are doing stuff out there. Airstrike coming in. That's on the right side. Ooh, that is a nasty salvo on the right side of the EMP. The Emperor Crab Bun. Oh, that's it? Excellent. We'll take it. So we got Battlecruiser Bun. Nope, negative. Not our turn yet. Oh no, the movements are from the airstrike. Okay, perfect. We'll tell you what, who can we hit here? We can hit the Sobek from this position. Any other options? Yes, if we are here. All the way on the... Oh, on the Golfaxi. How's the right side? 500 armor. We can burn through that. We absolutely can burn through that. All right, well, let's do it.
10-4.
We really need tank care to remove targets from the field. So if we can focus in about, I think this one's like 800 to 900 damage on the same point. That'll be phenomenal. 286. We spread it out on the front and the side, but hey, that's not too bad. The progress is pretty good. We got a Wraith Massacre is almost at a point where we can exit from the forest, and we're gonna hold 18. Risk King Crab, number 2. And we got TX Mad Dog. He's got the plate. Oh, Rhubarb. Let's shoot from TX Mad Dog. That's right on top. Yep, that is right on top of the Bane Rocky with a breach. And then we got Rhubarb. So Rhubarb can actually finish these targets here. So we're going to go ahead and multi-target. We're going to split this up. We're going to go and focus on the Etten. And I'm actually going to also focus on the St. James instead of the Bane Rock Hue. Although I suppose we could send some to the Bane Rock Hue as well, but that might be a little greedy. Can we get him? I don't think so. Not from that position. So we'll go full air burst. We're going to go alpha and beta, half and half, and send it.
Copy that.
So this is going over to the Eden. I don't think it's going to last. 208 in the middle, 195. All the crits. Enemy down. Beautiful. So he called in one of the airstrikes, so we're going to send it to the other guy who called in an airstrike. How girls do it when throwing a punch. Oh, like in here. To the Victor St. James with a long Tom cannon formerly.
Hell yes.
And he's still standing. Okay, well,
Hit, Commander.
lot more difficult for him to be standing after another salvo, yeah? So very, very nice by Rhubarb. Let's go in and tuck back. Seems like all the shots are coming from the front anyway, so now we can kind of face the airstrike as it comes because we know the direction. And on 16... Was that from the Sobek? No. Oh, no. It was from the 195-ton Sea Monkey. Sea Monkey's looking awfully hot. Oh, no. Never mind. He's just red. He's just painted red. That makes a big difference. I was going to say if he's hot, we get 200% extra damage from the plasma railgun, but in this case, he's just painted red, so that's all right. Let's see. So what do we have out here? Right now, this is our right side. Out in the distance, we don't see any additional contact, so it's just the remainder here. The St. James is about to fall, and we got the Sea Monkey and the Sobek on this side. We've got 2 more Sobek, so we got 3 Sobek on 170 ton, another 195 tonner. We've got the Golfaxi, which is almost down, and the Bane Rocky, which is breached. So we got Sank here. He could finish the job. Let's go in and just keep targeting the Golfaxi. If we can drop off their sniper artillery, that would be amazing. Good hits. Good hits. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. Double pulse from Tank here. And the enemy 150-ton V with the double sniper artillery cannon and clan mortar 24 is down on off the field. Yeah, let's go in and hold. What you wanted to get out of it, you clench your fist as if you wanted to hit, but you wanted to hit wrong by sticking your thumb in your hand. Gotcha. Try to stick your thumb in as far as possible and squeeze your hand as tightly as you can. If you're very desperate, squeeze even harder. Oh my gosh, that sounds like that's not a good recipe if you're going to hit somebody. Ooh. So negative impact on Amiel. But it seems like they hit their ally by accident. It came from the Battle Axe Labrys that we cannot see, who's inside of that plate. Juggernaut Jin is coming around. Who's on the right side of the plate formerly. And there is this right bun. Seems like we have to move up 1 tick. We might get hit, so we're going to use Vigilance. But this is going to allow us to split fire and, in fact, hit the Bane Rocky as well. So we're out of air bursts. We only have 24. So we're going to start with 24 rounds of air burst, and we're going to send it over to the... well, let's see. Let's multi-target the St. James. He's got a breach. I might send the acid his way, and then we'll try and crit on the Bane Rock Hue instead. So we'll go ahead and send these over to beta. And we'll send 2 more. Let's go.
I copy.
You tried pressing the thumb with crossed fingers for... Oh my gosh! Stay safe, Deaths. Alright, this is the other airstrike requester. He lost another half of the torso. He's still alive. And all the rest to the Bane Rock. You look like we were able to tick that opening a little bit. Sounded like we hit something good. He currently has... Well, we got more crits, so that's a plus, right? He's still going to have some high accuracy at that range, but hopefully we won't let that happen. Let's go in and hold. We've got our bot bun currently behind cover. Line of sight break on 28. We've got a Solbeck out here. And I don't know where the second one is. Yeah? Things keep shifting. Shots on Chappie. It's to the right side. But minimizes the incoming. We can always rotate some now that we know the direction of the airstrike. We're still talking about pressing thumbs. My gosh. Well, it's good luck, apparently. Another Solbeck. In on the Emperor Crab. I feel like if Panzer were here, we'd have another target down by now. But I think we're okay. So, third 170 tonner. And he's over on the right hill. I wonder where that came from. Thank you for the update. I had no idea that was the case.
Holding firm. Waiting for
All right, sneaky Naga Bun. I mean, since we're sneaky, I mean, we might as well just keep working left to right, left to right. Let's go ahead and send it. Double tap to the Solbeck.
locking on target.
If we don't move in a way, it makes us even sneakier. We got a hit on the head, apparently. That's amazing.
Acknowledged.
Hold. Oh, we got that 1% failure chance, and now Superior Daisy took a wound from the neural implant feedback. Impact from the airstrike, and now we are into double digits on the right side. Same thing for the Emperor Crab, but he still has more armor. And that's clear. Excellent. All right, Gremlin. We've got the plate. We're going to go in and send a high explosive and hopefully send the last tick over to the St. James. He's down the hill here. I didn't hear anything.
My grandma hit harder than that.
Is he gone? Oh, he's gone. High five. St. James is down. Or that something doesn't go wrong. All right, so that's huge. So the 195 tonner is currently fully indirect now. The last of the remainder of the reinforcements on the left side is in fact the Solbeck that's silhouetted, and then the Sea Monkey down below, and then everything is finally in front of us. We only want to fight on that single front if possible. Let's go in reserve. We're on 23. We're naturally focus firing the Solbeck here. He's got a ding in the head, 45 armor remaining. He's got 267 on the leg here. We got definitely the Emperor Crab Bun Dome. Let's just tuck up a little bit.
Move order confirmed.
We have 828 AMS ammunition remaining. Yeah. So, but that's standard. We still have 400 rounds of caseless. We're just going to go in and pulse and hopefully tag up. Yep. We just tagged the Solbeck. You can see it here. So if we mouse over, it does say -1 attack and detection modifier. He is tagged.
Yes, Commander.
So Emperor Crab Bun. I guess we'll walk up. We'll get on the crests. 67%, 87%. There we go. Let's go in and give this guy some heat and hit him with a railgun.
Unloading a
Plasma railgun. Plasma cannon. Whiffed it. Good impact on the right side. 144. A little bit of heat imparted. Nothing like Panzer could do, but not too shabby.
Watch the skies.
Airstrike directly on the front. 224. Man, I wish I could have moved Chappie. Chappie doesn't have much left.
fire.
Those are the UAC 2s on Chappie. He's got 83 remaining, 100 on the right side. The Rocky is still standing. All right, now Chappie gets to go. Vigilance to clear the stability damage. You can take shots from here. 73. I mean, honestly, we should try to finish the target on the left side. We just want to face one side. Yeah, double tap. Good impacts. Got a breach. Enemy's unsteady. Let's go in and at least rotate this around. So we're going to go ahead and give our left to the enemy now.
Yes, Commander.
And we've got the bot bun, right? So, man, I really want to. We're on 17. Okay, so we are going to get a little ballsy. We're coming around. We did get rid of the mortar Golfaxium. So we should be able to send a hag. And the enemy does have a breach. So we're sending it to the rock queue. Hag 30. Good impact. Beautiful. Half the body gone. That's a lot of the enemy's UAC 2s. And the guy's on fire. We got Gong Fu with the massacre. We finally are able to maneuver a little more effectively. And we don't have to worry about the mines because those are our mines. They have IFF devices. 35% and a little heat. We'll try. We haven't been hit yet, so I think we can take a little bit of a salvo. We're going to go ahead and lock the Sea Monkey up.
Got a sensor.
We've got incendiary MRMs and clan Inferno SRMs, and we'll send a set. Maybe we can knock him on the ground. Right into the breach. Beautiful. Amazing impacts. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. Gong Fu drops the 170 tonner, and he is now off the field. We've got Mad Dog. I think we've been outside the airstrikes thus far, so no point in relocating. Let's go in and try and shell the top here. We're coming in just straight up Inferno, right on the hill.
Bracing for impact.
And then that will be Intersphere Standard. We still have that airstrike coming in again. They've got multiple waves. Once it's down, you can't really put it away. You can't put it in the bag. All right, you got Manuel. He can take the shot and move. We, again, though, I guess if we don't get too close to the Mecha Gogeta, then that's like a good thing. But 16, huh? You'd have to get all the way around. All right, tell you what, we're going to go lower. So vigilance for Amiel. Amiel's just going to be in the vicinity, but not fire. Laser AMS is armed. So he's a little bit lower behind the hill, and he'll hold. And this way he can kind of transmit back with a Nova CWS when we're trying to attack the Mecha Gogeta. So they're blowing right by Amiel. They don't have a shot. Battle Axe disappears. Impacts with 2 missiles. We got HB in the Gremlin.
Is this smart?
I don't know if we have a shot, but we can get here, switch over to fuel air explosive. We can target the ground. I mean, I guess we'll just start burning out their cover by targeting the trees, and then that'll eventually spread to them. So let's go and place a big plate. So basically just hopefully make them pull back into the valley. Juggernaut's coming up towards the edge of the plate with the Battle Axe. Nice thing is, since the Battle Axe is here, I mean, he's burning up in the Inferno fast cam, so we'll know where he is. Bane Rockyu just stays steady. We get the Binary Bun Star. Additional shots on Sobek. Double tap. Leg and arm. Beautiful. Good impacts. 86. 86 armor remaining on the leg.
Confirm.
I kind of made a little bit of a mistake there. I changed the facing so it's frontally facing forward, but one of our legs there only has double-digit armor, so I still should have maintained the left side to the enemy. So a bit of a mistake that could cost us. Fortunately, the only thing in there is patchwork materials, but then again, you know, It's not like our ammo or anything. Oof. How are we doing? 83. Did not hit that side.
Took a hard hit
85 armor on the other leg. Emperor King Crab. 224, 155.
Systems holding.
And now we got tank and rhubarb. Okay, so we're going to start with rhubarb. Once the airstrike finishes.
Standing by.
There we go. All right. So we're just going to tuck over outside the airstrike. We can focus. I mean, if anything, do we hit the Solbeck? Do we hit the Rock U? I mean, we'll really hit the Rock U. I want that guy gone, so let's go in and stack him. Usually we'll like split out some, but these guys are durable enough. You kind of got to just really focus and just make sure they're gone. Otherwise, they'll just limp along doing damage. There we go. We got a breach in the middle. Perfect. Is that it? Heck yes. High five. Rock U is down. Beautiful job, Rhubarb. I love the fact that it's not just damage amplification. You can actually wipe out targets pretty well as well. We're on 24 now. It is the Sea Monkey carrying the Intersphere standard. We do have... Oh, he pulls out of line of sight for the Massacre, but he tries to send shots into the weak side, but Chappie is well protected by the bunnies. And then we got Tankare. Tankare's got the green on the Solbeck. Cluster. Open that up. We've got the green. We got the green. Come on, Tank. Come on, Tank. I guess.
Yeah. It's on.
So we pop PPC and machine gun, yeah? You're sleeping, Nick. Oh my... Predicted minimum temperature is 23 degrees. Oh my god. Well, I mean... Yes, I won't talk about that. But... do what you gotta do, devs. What you gotta do. Alright, we're on 23. Other Solbeck. Man, it's like... Oh, does he have mortars? I didn't even notice. I just saw Solbeck and assumed that they're all the same, but obviously they've got different variants on the field right now. What's that guy got? He does have mortar 16. We've got mortar 16 here. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Bundome. All right, well, we got our Bundome. We're just gonna tuck and initiate field command so we can maintain our initiative order. I think they've only got the Intersphere standard still. Oh, Mecha Gojira. Unable to engage. He has no indirect or anything like that. He's got a TSEMP cannon and a bunch of snubs and things like that.
Watch the skies.
Airstrike. Gosh, they really got their value out of those airstrikes. Now we got 114.
Major armor loss.
Chappie, hang in there, Chappie. Hang in there, Chappie. 27 armor remaining. All right. Emperor King Crab. Superior. We gotta wait for the airstrike to disappear, and now the smoke has left the field, so we were finally free of the airstrikes as far as we can tell, but that was really rough. Let's get Faye. Emperor King Crab. We don't have any shots here, so let's give him our... That's our left, right? So we'll kind of come up here and then hard brace. The imaginary pictures, my gosh. All right, Superior. We'll just hold.
Got it.
Brace.
Ready for orders.
And we got a Wraith Massacre. I really want to. I mean, I suppose we could. We might as well. So, Gong Fu. Let's give this guy some heat. And hopefully we'll be able to land most of it, yeah? MRM 60, SRM 6, all Incendiary and Inferno focused on a 195-ton Sea Monkey with Intersphere standard hanging on to him.
Hot damn, we're gonna do this right.
Barely anything. What do we give him, yeah? We send 78 heat. That's it, yeah? I'd actually have to play Sabaton with a nuclear attack. My enemy will immediately feel like he's being attacked in the game. As much arty as I have the entire second lance full of arty of other indirect fire. Heck yes. Everyone with Inferno. Awesome. High five. Burn the sky. Yeah, they got a lot of weaponry on the field, H-Mons. They're pretty tough cookies out there. Respectable pirates.
Yes, Commander.
All right, bop, bun. We can shoot and move, but we don't have the good angles yet. So If we come back this way, we have less... Ooh, no, I don't want to get hit with AP Gauss batteries. That could be the end of Amiel, so let's hold there. We got HB in the Gremlin. We'll go in and send out the plate. Give him a fuel air explosion. Just keep him away.
The next one won't miss.
On 30, one of which is the Labris. Usually we can't see him. Oh, there we go. There we go. We have Clan ATM 30 on that battle axe. We're going to go in and reserve. We'll let Amiel sit.
Don't forget about me.
And then the Jin. There we go. So the AP Gauss will no longer be able to counterattack single impact Clan or PPC.
Light damage, Commander.
All right, so we're on 29. We got Gongfu. He can send another set. But I suppose we can't like shoot and move, but I don't know. Maybe it's enough. We're going to try to rely on our stealth. I don't know if that's going to pay off. It might be our downfall, but I'm hoping that it's going to be a good thing. We were able to get the Sea Monkey back on up. Right over threshold, so that's great. We've got the green again with the battle cruiser. We're definitely going to take that salvo. That might be enough. I'm seeing breaches already. Phenomenal. Following in the 170 tonner. That leaves just the last one with 16 mortars. And the second one is off the field. That's beautiful. I come in, half the landscape's burning. It's not all me, Lost Core. It's not all me. Good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a happy Thursday, yeah? All right, let's go and group on in. The airstrikes are passed.
Commander.
All right, got Superior. Seems like we're going to have to climb up the hill if we want the line, so let's go in and start that process. Enhanced imaging is back online. We'll hold. 26. Who died? Well, I'm hoping Panzerbun is not dead, but Panzerbun got hit in the head with a tag and then bled out. Yeah. He was in our 115-ton Uberjäger.
Systems holding.
All right, 26, and we got one more, and there's the tick. Risk King Crab barely moves. Phenomenal.
Right here.
And now we got Amiel. Who's on 24 left? I mean, they could turn. We got Mecha Gojira, and then we've got the Sea Monkey itself. So I think Amiel can sweep in now if he so chooses. So let's go ahead and go super danger close. And we could hit... Let's go in and send a Hag 30 right to the rear of the Juggernaut. We don't have enough to lock up the battle axe. If we can focus on the Juggernaut with the bunnies, then we should be able to safeguard Amiel, I think. We got definitely. He's in the Bun Dome. We now have 700 ammunition remaining. So let's just tuck up and center. We'll hold. Now we're on 23. Is that the Mecha Gojira? No, Sea Monkey. Sea Monkey's pulling back. Breaking line of sight with the Massacre. But I think he's... Oh, no. He just broke line of sight with the Massacre to cool off. Did not fire at all. We've got the Emperor Crab Bun, but we don't have a firing solution. Yeah, this is in the way. So, I mean, I guess we'll start to cross over on the left with a crest. And we are going to hold here. They do have the Solbeck, though, so that makes me a little worried. We do need to make sure that we clear the stability damage. We do need to switch on over to mech mode, and we do need to get into cover, unfortunately. So with that 6, we're going to try to angle our left a little bit. It's not going to guarantee it, but it should increase the chances that we can protect the double-digit right side. We got the Is This Right button. We're switching over to mech mode. We're going to sprint forward and try to amplify the situation against the enemy. Right now, the one I'm worried about the most is probably the Solbeck with a mortar 16, because when we're trying not to get hit, that could be a problem. But we are trying to actually save Amiel's life, and he does have the Nova CWS, so this is the right time, I think. So we're going to go in and use Warlord plus accuracy. We'll go in and send the full 76 at 66% on the Juggernaut. Acid stack. I don't know how effective it's going to be. We haven't really been able to hit the Juggernaut until now. He has over 1,000 armor. He's got Feral Lamellar. Interesting.
Waiting for orders.
All right, Tepo. Well, we could... We got the king crab there. We got the Sobek. We have to keep pressure on the Sobek so that we're not getting hit with those mortars, ideally. So we'll just go in and keep burning out his cover. Put a plate right on him. Maybe he'll have to sprint. Maybe it'll make it worse. And then there's the tick. We're now on round 11. Well, actually, it's like round 10, let's say. The first one was just movement. We have Superior. We have no shots. We got Chappie. We have no shots. We have our Massacre. We could chase this guy down and just continue to send heat into him. Keep the pressure on. Or we could cross over the crest and start assisting Amiel. I think we should probably do that. So we're going to stay on this side of the crest. We can lock. I'd like to lock up the Labrys if possible. And we do have the opportunity to see him. So let's go in and lock him up. That should cancel his stealth for the turn or negate it, and we're going to hold right here. So that should make it a little bit easier to engage him. He still has AMS Mark II. He still has a lot. He's got all those ATMs all being sent to Amiel. That's a big problem. Amiel's able to take it with a Ferrolamellar.
Awaiting order.
I think we have to push that guy. We got HB in the Gremlin. We're gonna zoom forward. We've got to try to... Ooh, can we lock anybody from here? To the battle axe? Yes, do it again. Do it again. Alright, we're gonna attack the grounds. And we're gonna place the plate right there. We are capturing both the battle axe Labrys and the Juggernaut. I'm worried about the Juggernaut. He does have double AP Gauss. We haven't been able to take him out. He will focus on Amiel, I would imagine. Come on, Amiel. Amiel's alive. Amiel's alive.
Oh boy, heavy hit there.
Reporting.
All right. Do we have a shot? We do. We have a shot on somebody. We'll take anything right now. Right now, that's Nagabunt. Let's start with Superior.
Yes, Commander.
We'd have to back up like this.
Copy that.
Warlord. And we're going to send a double tap in on the Battle Axe Labrys. That's going to be great. Look at that. Shape charge mode on the Battle Axe. Impacts on the right side. He's got 26 remaining. He's got stealth. He has damage reduction. He's all kinds of stuff. But we're going to now run right past. It's going to be a running blow for Faye. And we've got that plasma railgun. Plasma cannon, railgun, impact, and the enemy is dropping to the ground. We nailed the leg. His void system is cleared, and he is now on his back. That is beautiful. That is so helpful.
Commander.
And we got Chappie, who doesn't have a line. He is low profile. It's going to be hard for him to hit anything. So we could climb, hoping to fish, but let's just move up instead. All right, holding. On 29, there's the Risk King Crab moving through the burn.
Yep.
Tank hair doesn't have shots here, but look at the mobility for a super heavy. Absolutely insane. I'm actually thinking if we are able to like climb up the hill, that'll be phenomenal. Hey, Cyber, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Happy Thursday. Yeah, you're joining us right now. We're currently in a hunt against the pirates. 26 on the Sobek. He's got the mortar. 16. Please don't shoot Amiel. Okay, Amiel's okay. Amiel's okay. Speaking of which, vigilance. We can take our shot and then move. We're gonna go in and focus straight to core. Hit that battle axe. Tag him. And then we can walk on out, right? So 14. And we got to stay away from the AP Gauss rifle battery. So we're actually going to go over the crest. Yeah. Well, Kitty's oh, heck yes. Happy birthday, Kitty. High five. I'm glad. That's such good news. I'm so happy for you, Cyber. That's awesome.
Awaiting orders.
She's given you many, many wonderful years. Yeah. Bundome. Well, let's just push. We do have the Sea Monkey on our left, but it's going to take it at least a turn to get to us. So if we can take this moment to assist, then hopefully we'll be able to keep the bunnies alive. So around 23, that is the Sea Monkey. moving as quickly as it can. The Massacre's right here, so all the Massacre has to do is just get up to the crest and take some shots. We've got our Teppel. Let's go ahead and place out the plate. That's where the Sobek was. Triple Inferno.
Reporting negative damage.
And then we've got one more for the round.
Orders.
We've got the Is This Right button. Okay, so we're finally going to crest. We're switching over to siege mode. We'll walk it right up to the crest.
Heading out.
And we get to choose. So what do we got here? 40% on the Battle Axe Labrys. 66 on the Sea Monkey. On the Juggernaut. Let's go ahead and try and drop out that Juggernaut. Yeah. A few panic attacks when she's hidden under the couch. And oh. We have had that as well. We have a very light couch though, so I'm actually able to lift it, and then we can coax her out. Yeah. Is that it? Is that it? Good impact on head. AP Gauss Rifle battery is down. Continuing to assault the Juggernaut. The leg is out. The right torso is out. There's the fall. He's got 81 structure remaining in the middle. Gyro compact. 9 structure remaining, and he decides to stay. Wow. On the center torso, and he's lying in the flames. All right, fair enough, guy. Heavy lazy boy. We sound so cute though. What a handsome fella. What a handsome fella. All right, we'll tell you what. We're going full speed. We just need a line on this guy. 15, 16, 17. Let's go in and bring it around. And now that we've got our 17, we can go in and send in a Hag 30 and almost positively drop the Juggernaut straight at core. High five. High five. There we go. There we go. So now we're looking at 5 left on the field, 4 of which are mechs, 1 of which is Intersphere Standard. Not too shabby. So we'll go in and send a little bit more fuel air explosion. You have some timing. I'm thinking about the fact I have to wait with the battle armor before I move my Juggernaut. You said, I wonder why that happens so often. That's so cool. We think alike, Panzer, I think. Yeah, I think we think alike. Ooh, red bat. All right, so he's back on up. He just stood. He looks like a Shadowhawk walking through the flames, like H-Mod's book. And there we go. Bun Dome, keep us safe. I mean, we're almost out of ammo, so... Oh, actually, we should probably just preemptively switch, right? So we need definitely... We can switch on over to caseless, and now we have another 400, but we have 688, so that's okay. All right. Emperor Crab. Well, let's just... rotate, give him our left like so, and just hard brace here. 27. That would be the Risk King Crab. Is he cresting? Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, we finally got a breach here.
Internal structure disintegrating.
Oh crap. I did not mean to pass the turn with tank hair. That's not good. So who gets to go? It is the Sea Monkey. But he is bugging out. I don't think he knows what to do. So that was very lucky on our part. We can't get a line from here, so we'll start to come down the hill. We will hold. Hopefully tank hair, yeah, tank hair still has a turn, but all of this is happening behind this crest. That's the problem right here. Amiel. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. We got a serious breach. I think Amiel has served us well and should probably stay completely out of line of sight from now on till the end. Unless we've got the momentum, yeah. So Bun Dome, let's go ahead and start to approach to where Amiel can be. We'll hold.
Confirm.
We got the Battlecruiser Bun. We actually have a line on the King Crab. Send it.
Firing.
4 downsized naval lasers. I see a breach somewhere. There we go. We pop off one of the Risk Rack 5s.
Critical hit.
And maybe even... Was that one of the MMS? Oh, the AMS sensors. Phenomenal. And we shall just back up a little bit here. All the gasoline fumes made this seething dizzy.
Commander.
The sea thing, yeah. Wraith Massacre. We could get a line on him. But maybe we're pushing our luck. We could get in on the battle axe. Let's do it. We're going to go in and push the front line. We need to assist the bunnies. So Gong Fu. Vigilance. And we're going to send what we can into that battle axe. That's looking good. We pop the right side. 39, 31, 28, 21, 18, 10. Enemy down. Beautiful. So all that's left now is the 170 tonner, the Sea Monkey, the Intersphere Standard, and the Mecha Gojira assassination target way on the back of the hill. Hasn't been able to do anything yet. That's something with the sea. Yeah, he's like the fish of the sea. All right, well, we can definitely start working the Sea Monkey. We've got the King Crab here, though. He's pretty busted. I think we're going to need the most help with the Sea Monkey, but if we do this now, then we're going to miss out on our ability to capitalize on it. So, I mean, I guess we shall just move over to the side and brace. We're going to take a turn off. Rhubarb doesn't have much ammo left, yeah. There you go. There it is.
Yes, Commander.
All right, got Chappie. If anyone has an angle, it's going to be Chappie for the assassination target. So we're going to sprint up, rotate left,
Go into full throttle.
and we're going to hold.
Good to
14, we've got our tempo. We'll actually move up because if we can, maybe we can put fire on the hill. So field commands. We can choose our target. Sea Monkey, King Crab, Solbeck. Let's give the Sea Monkey the burn. Yeah. Debating about making a glass of chocolate milk? What's the debate? What's the good word, my sir?
Hell yeah.
Is there something stopping you?
Waiting orders.
All right, Emperor Crab. Again, extreme range, but we're just going to hold. When we can see the Mecha Gojira, it won't really matter, right?
Smart.
Let's go ahead and start climbing. Careful maneuver. We got to just get over the crest. The kitty, yeah. Debate with the kitty. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're awfully close. 29. Let's get in there. And we're going to see if we can. That's 32. Oh, this looks excellent. Let's go in and stack the King Crab. The massacre is now just cleaning up here. All the burn
More under the breach.
over the threshold with T-Bone. I wish we were able to stick a Nova CWS on the massacre. That would be so strong. And then we can finish the job.
I'm on him.
Go tank care. The kitty's up for a glass of... Oh my gosh. Yes, lactose free. High five. King Crab is now clear. Beautiful. So we now have 3 super heavies left on the field, one of which is our assassination target. We've got the 170-ton mortar-equipped Solbeck. We have the Sea Monkey on the left here. And then we also have our assassination target, the prototype Type 3. So we're going to... Ooh, do we attack already? Let's get the bop bun. I'm going to pull away from the Solbeck. I don't want to be near it. Full speed. We're going to go past. Definitely. We're going to utilize our lock. And we're going to hopefully lock up the Solbeck. There we go.
Sensors locked on.
Laser AMS re-equipped. And we're on to Rhubarb. So Rhubarb is just going to tuck up a little bit. We're going to hold. I don't want to really dump any acid on anybody until we can capitalize on the damage multipliers that we will receive. Solbeck is now pulling away from the plate. So he's turning his butt to us, I think. But he is in a pocket. I was kind of hoping that would mean that tank care would be able to get some green, but doesn't look like it. So we're just going to push forward with the Naga.
Roger that.
And we'll hang tight right here. Let's go ahead and control A. And that's going to clear a lot of the circles off the field to make it a little bit cleaner, yeah? She gets highly protested, hugs and kisses. She's usually still purring. Stop that. I don't want to. All right, Bundome up on the crest. Let's hold.
Aye, aye.
Like, it seems like it's in the bag, but
Awaiting
a
orders.
lot of the bunnies are in a little bit of a dangerous spot, and we are having to separate, and we are not all moving at similar speeds. So let's go ahead and just put this right on the center of the plate. A lot of burning on the Sea Monkey right now. Smolder, how appropriate for the name. And he does have battle armor on him. And that is the tick. All right.
Yes, Commander.
So Emperor Crab Bun, that's Faye. We'll just hold. Not even going to move.
Down.
We got our Gremlin. We shall come out of
Moving out, Commander.
the careful maneuver. And then on 28, we got tank, but I don't think we've had the line, but I will move right on next to the guy. Yeah, Pro Bicky, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. I5, yeah. And hang tight. We're currently trying to chase down the last of them, but it's hard to get a line on him most of the time. We do have the green here. We've got the distance. If we get in closer, it's going to be a little bit easier. So I'll tell you what, we're just going to sneak through the burnt out trees with a massacre and then hopefully shoot this guy in the butt, if at all possible. Going to lock him up first on the 170 tonner, and we'll go ahead and send in a beautiful MRM 60, but we do have that -1 accuracy, but we get the +2 accuracy with the green.
On your tail.
So hopefully we'll just start the process. Not much heat there. We got 31 applied. 31 applied. I mean, we could move in just a little bit. Brace up for Amiel, but he's right behind the occlusion. Is this right bun? We're switching over to mech mode, and we do want to get into range. Otherwise, we can't assist when the Mecha Gogeta is visible. And we will hold. On 24, it is to the Sobek. He might just turn around and attack the Massacre. You wouldn't want him to come out of the pocket. If he does move to the edge of this cover right here, then some of us might have a line of sight. But he goes over the crest into the side. Hey, Haste, welcome back. High five. Well, now our luck is here. Our luck is here. Haste has arrived. Welcome. Yeah, we have just a few super heavies left, yeah? All right, Bun Dome. Unfortunately, the Bun Dome does not have Nova CWS. I wish that were the case. It is not the case because we've got the Poly. So we're going to go in and field command and just ding and tag the Sobek. So that's going to apply that -1. Hey, Kaman, thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate. Now I know where all my good luck goes. Here? Yeah, just here. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate, yeah? I really appreciate it. All right, so we're going to hold for arrow 5. And now we're on 18. I assume the sea monkey is moving. Dats, thank you so much for the redemption to stretch, yeah? Coming through the flames. Obviously, any shots on the right side are nasty, so we're keeping our left side to the sea monkey. And then finally the Mecha Gogeta, so we can actually see his movement now. He's appearing on sensors for a moment, yeah? All right, so Chappie. He's on the wrong side of the hill, though, for us to attack, so that's not helpful.
Here we go.
Let's hold.
Good to go.
And we got our Tepo. We'll just continue to send the potential burn. We're running out of ammo, burning ammo. We'll have to switch over to explosives at some point. Hopefully this is doing something to the battle armor over there, little by little. Sneaky Naga Bunch is going to creep forward.
I copy.
Hang tight.
Wait.
And again, I think this is the longest part just because the enemy's running away. Hold.
Standing by.
Amiel. Well, let's hold before we engage. This guy's on 22. We got our battlecruiser Bun. We don't have a shot. Let's hold here. We got Faye. We're holding. 25 Rhubarb. Rhubarb should be able to get a shot. There we go. Tuck up. We've got the asset stack. We can definitely take full advantage of this. So Warlord +1 accuracy, and we'll send in a 40%.
Got it.
There it is. So damage multipliers are increasing on the Sobek, and we should be able to take advantage. We do have the Massacre, and we do have Amiel if things seem safe enough. But I don't want him to push out until that guy has already advanced. So now the Sobek is up. He does have the mortar. He does have airburst. I am worried that I'll drop in some airburst right on Amiel with a breach. I'm hoping that is not the case. I'm hoping he's going to see the Massacre and want to take that shot. He's going to definitely. All right, excellent. That's actually pretty good. And he's using Inferno mortar ammunition.
Damage minimal.
I mean, considering definitely doesn't even really shoot, that's not that bad. He does have a weapon. You have to have a weapon. Fortunately, we have no cooling issues here, and we are just going to tag him up with a pulse. Especially in my case, the enemy mech pilots simply fall. They're grilled in their mech. They're standing under fire, also being shot at by artillery with Inferno. All the Inferno. Well, that guy's not going to come over the crest, so we're actually going to start to break over to the left, anticipating engagements with the Mecha Gojira. We'll hold on 21. I mean, we might as well do the same. So we'll come down from the crest, and we'll hold with the Emperor Crab. And with the bop, 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 I mean, let's come around. We kind of need to drop the Sobek this turn, because if we don't, then he might take out Amiel. He seems to have an initiative boost over Amiel, so let's go ahead and stack him and tag him. So we have 2 sources on this guy right now. On 20. I think that's the Sea Monkey. Yeah, it's coming from this direction here where the Sea Monkey is. Right in the plate. And we got Gong Fu. Okay, so the Massacre. Oh no, Chappie. I guess Chappie could... I guess Chappie will climb through the burn. It's possible Chappie might be able... We're going to use Vigilance just to try to boost him up in the initiative order. Maybe he can start to contest this Sobek and get some final blows on him if needed. And then we have the Massacre, which is great, because we should be able to get really, really close and work this guy, right? I'm going to be very, very, very ballsy. Come on, Gong Fu. We're actually going to offensive push. It'll reduce our accuracy, but it will also lower him down in the initiative order. So hopefully we'll be able to safeguard our bunnies at the same time. Enough of these might hit. We might be able to get him over threshold. If that's the case, yep, there we go. Perfect. Reduce his output. We've got TX Mad Dog. He's got the plate, sending it straight to the 190-ton Sea Monkey Smolder. He is carrying Intersphere Standard on him, so hopefully that'll slowly whittle away at that guy. And there's the counter reserve from the battle armor sitting right on this guy right here. And you can see that there's barely anything left. So if we actually hit alt, you can see there's a sliver of orange for the battle armor. So we're very close to dropping them out. So that's phenomenal.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Speaking of which, we'll go in and get the Gremlin. We'll switch on over to Inferno, and we'll go in and place a plate right on that guy. We might never see the battle armor. He might just disappear and free up the slot. So let's go in and push forward with the Naga. We're going to break left. The Mecha Gojira, as far as I could tell last scene, he went over on this side of the mountain. Smoke and suppression. There you go. All right, we're going to break left. And hang tight.
Yes, Commander.
Binary Bunstar. Oh, we can crest. That's what we like to see. So let's go ahead. Ideally, we want to give him the left. Turning our left to them. Hard left, hard left. We have a 360-degree turret, so hopefully we can snapshot this guy. Double tap. Clan Railgun. Good impact. He is on 20, so he's got breaches on the front and his right. So we're going to go ahead and zoom right on past. I'm hoping the Mecha Gojira... We are moving closer to the Mecha Gojira, and it is possible we don't see him and then he's shooting at our butt. But we're going to go ahead and risk it for the biscuit. He is here. Let's go in and lock the Gojira with Amiel. I don't know if he can. I mean, it's very possible he can get us, but if we can drop this guy, then they shouldn't be transferring any information like targeting data back. There we go. Right side down, but doesn't mean he's gone.
Yes, Commander.
And we got the Emperor Crab Bun. Okay, so Faye.
Reporting.
Do we climb? I guess we'll move over to the right. We'll hold. This guy is on 20, so this is the last chance that we have. We have the Bun Dome. We have to make this guy go. Let's get right in front of him. We're getting right in front of a super heavy. And in order to make sure Amiel will survive, we're going to go in and give him an offensive push and go straight to core with a single poly. That's a legless raven welded to our right torso. So he's now down 18. All right, we'll see you in a bit, Deaths. And down he goes. Beautiful. Come on. 124 structure, down to 17. Initiative drop of 1. Now we're on 20. Gong Fu's got it. Okay, I think we've safeguarded the bunnies. Let's go in and give them a full stack. MRM 60 plus SRM 6 right to the middle. All burn. 68, 62, 53, 44. Hit to the head. Enemy down. High five. All right, so we now have only the Mecha Gojira and a part of a battle armor hanging on top of a sea monkey, and that is it. Once we clear that, we clear the mission, and we get to find out the fate of Panzerbun, who was hit in the head with a tag.
Commander?
All right, is this right, Bun? Let's go ahead and start the bombardment. We've got the acid. It might be enough. That's the very last salvo for the is this right, Bun, for this engagement. And if one of those even ticks the battle armor, I'm pretty sure the battle armor is gone.
It's go time.
Inner sphere standard. All pilots wasted. High five. There we go. So the inner sphere standard has been cleared from the field, and now Rhubarb is retiring from the battle. All right, so what do we have now? Now it's just 2 units on the field. We're going to go ahead and crest with the Tepal. TX Mad Dog Field Command, and we're going to go in and place a plate. We will use the last of our burn. That's 4 Inferno plates on top of the Smolder. The MP Crab Bun is just going to start to crawl forward. It's not really going to be able to engage unless it's the Mecha Gojira cresting in the distance. We got the Sneaky Naga Bun. We will cross over towards the Sea Monkey. We'll hold. We got our Gremlin. First Inferno plate. Right on top of the Sea Monkey. This is where I wish we had Panzerbun. He's pretty fast, and he could have dropped in some 1,000+ damage plasma railgun shots.
Yes, Commander.
Rhubarb is just going to pull away and hold. On 26, we've got the bot bun. Well, we definitely want to turn it around. We're going to crest. We're going to move over to the left. It's going to be harder for the Mecha Gojira to get a direct line of sight on Amiel. And Amiel can still continue to transfer targeting data. And we got the Bun Dome on the approach. We're just going to start moving through all the fast cam. Hold. 22 for the Sea Monkey. Coming out of the plate. That's all he can do. And then we got Gong Fu. We'll go ahead and start pushing on the assassination target. We'll hold on our sensor lock until we actually have lines of sight. This guy is coming. Where's he going? He's just parking himself to make things difficult, it seems. Okay, fair enough. Well, we are now going to just crest, brace, and wait for the inevitable, because when he does crest, we'll do it. Yep.
Confirmed.
Yeah, I sure hope so, Tank. I highly doubt it, Panzer, that the mech is gone, and I highly doubt that you're dead, but, you know, who knows? Who knows? That would be... That's definitely one of the situations where, in a way, I kind of don't feel bad about it. I feel bad about it, but I also wouldn't feel bad about it, because, I mean, it was a tag, for heaven's sake. Like... Like,
oh, man. You got
that's just RNG at work. You know what I mean? All right, let's go in and lock from here. Lock out the Sea Monkey.
Oh, man. We got this made.
Hold.
Reporting.
Emperor Crab Bun on the push. I had fried pork schnitzel for dinner. Even cold, great to have with cucumber salad when it's hot outside as a late night snack. Goes very well with a Radler. Half beer, half clear lemon soda, alcohol free for you. Hi, God, you always just good food. That's so incredible. That is so awesome, man. All right, we're coming around. I don't think we're gonna get an angle with a massacre, so we're just gonna start to climb. What a way to find out you're not the favorite. Oh my god. Well, I don't know. It's pretty gnarly, don't you think? Hold. Got Amiel.
Good to go.
Oh no, is this right button? Just hold for rhubarb.
Stabilizing. Embracing.
Amiel's gonna pull right in where I'm pretty sure the enemy isn't gonna get us. We don't want line of sight, so just tuck in. And we're gonna hold. We don't want to be in line of sight of the sea monkey either.
Orders.
Battle cruiser. There we go. There it is. Walk it up. Tank Hair finally is aligned, but he's firing at 75% of his output.
Oh, hell yeah. Getting
But it should be enough to deal some damage. Stack that right. Good breach.
critical hit.
It's just a matter of time now. All right, we got the bun dome. And we're going to stay on the road. Stay on the road. Hold. Sea Monkey could get a shot on Amiel. And Amiel is at reduced evasive pips. No, it's a binary bun start. Oh. Hang tight. Oh my gosh. I'd feel bad. It's embarrassing. It's a tag. Well, I mean, God, you're like one of the most lethal pilots in existence. And then it is a Ratata tag.
Hits, Commander.
So that is different. It's not just any old tag. It's a rapid firing tag. It's a bunch of tags welded together. All right. Well, tell you what. Chappie's ready. Siege. Double tap.
Confirmed.
Impact center. Impact left torso. Just stay in the burn. Doesn't even care. There we go. On 19. That will be our main target. He's just hiding. Just hiding on the other side of the hill. I mean, I guess it's sort of makes sense-ish.
On my way.
We're just going to go ahead and give this guy a spy satellite ping. All right, what do we got? Sneaky Naga Bun. I mean, we got to climb the hill. The irony would be, it really would. It really, really would. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I mean, well, that's not true. We have killed an enemy before with a tag. But we had like the tag fire control system that let it deal 17 damage. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
There was that meme mech that we made that had only tags. So, I mean, there's a real thing, right?
Moving out,
All right, we're going in. We're going flak, high explosive. And we're just going to go ahead and offensive push. Just to get him back in the order. Go to the leg.
Oh, man. We got this made.
So he's down to 19. So we're pushing it back by 2.
Awaiting orders.
We got Faye. Ooh, does Faye finally have a shot? Oh my god, Faye has a shot. Wow. Happy day. All right.
Let's get this done.
Send it.
Confirm.
Double plasma cannon. Rack 5x6. Plasma. Railgun.
Hot damn. Let's
And there's the heat. Beautiful.
target's taking a critical hit. Right here.
I love how it just bounces off the rev limiter like nothing. Let's hold with Amiel.
Gonna come here.
We've
until I
got
see an
tank
opening.
carrier with a battle cruiser. Bun. Surprisingly, doesn't have the angle I was hoping for. I mean, I guess we can walk up. And then on the next, we should be able to careful maneuver over and get that guy. Rhubarb is out of ammunition, so he's kind of out the fight right now.
On the move.
So just hold. I mean, we could use him to tank. We definitely could do that. Hasn't really been hit. And we got the Bun Dome, which is going to start pushing towards the Mecha Gojira. Hold.
Standing
We got
by.
Amiel. We'll hold. 19. There's the Sea Monkey. It's giving us the side that still
Commander.
exists. And then the Mecha Gojira. Come on, guy. Oh my gosh, he's playing check. You know checkers, how if you have the AI and you have to alternate and it just goes back and forth one like square for the rest of the fight, for the rest of the game until the game's over, just so he can pull a stalemate. That's this guy. That's this guy. He's the bad sport. That's what he is. All right, binary bun star, double tap to the butt. Enemy down. Beautiful. So now it's just the Mecha Gojira, and he's playing checkers. That's what he's doing. All right, so one target left. Assassination target, yeah?
Roger that.
And hold. You hit him with a railgun, the rack. hit by it. It's something. It is definitely something. I don't know what to think about it. All right, we're just gonna hang tight here. Amiel is stealth on the opposite side. Just gonna hover here and say nasty things to this guy.
Acknowledged.
God. Well, let's put a plate. You know what? I know. Let's coax him out. So we're gonna attack the ground, but we're gonna attack on this side. So he is more encouraged to go up the hill. Yeah? So we'll do that, and maybe he'll go in that direction.
Hell yeah. It's on now.
We got HB in the gremlin. He has to get closer for him to actually make contact here. So if we want to assist, unfortunately, we do have just the long tom cannon version, so much shorter range. So we're slowly going to make our way there. Amiel's just going to hold right there.
Guess I'll vent some heat
We've
while I
got
do.
our Emperor Crab, who will, I guess, start to slowly crawl over there. Hey, Smeeble, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently on an assassination hunt, and the assassination target is all that remains, but he has decided to hang out behind a mountain. Yeah,
Speed?
good to see you. Everything in between. That's the way. High five. Happy Thursday. All right, Battlecruiser Bun. We're going to careful maneuver, get back forward onto the crest. Might need one more turn on that one.
Awaiting
Thank you so
orders.
much, Tank, for the shout out. Yeah. All right, Binary Bun. So we're switching over to mech mode,
Affirmative.
and out we go. All right, 24 Wraith Massacre. I mean, I guess we will careful maneuver up towards the super heavy, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like the best idea overall. All right, Rhubarb's going to hold.
Holding here.
Bun Dome is going to move to crest.
Roger that. Full speed.
We're going to hang tight here. Mecha Gogeta decides to get out of the plate, but just... Okay, so we can coax him. If we've got 2 plates, we can coax him to crest. Yeah?
Waiting for orders.
We can coax him to crest. Let's go in a brace here for the Temple.
Go time.
All right, we'll get HB in the Gremlin. He's got a careful maneuver down the mountain
I got the speed you need.
and hold. We got Amiel to brace.
Copy.
I guess I got to be careful that if he does actually come around the mountain and just slam into Amiel, who hasn't been moving, that's a big problem. All right, careful maneuver. Small walk out.
Copy that. Waiting for orders.
Massacre. I mean, at this point, we'll careful maneuver. Maybe we should stay in a place where we can be mobile. Hold. Maybe earn some poker rep.
Standing by.
All right, Binary Bun start. Yeah, we would have the angle there. Let's bring it around. Chappie.
Yes, Commander.
Seppo. Okay, we're going to place a new plate. Target the ground. And we're going to say, I want you to go that way. Just on this side. So it's too far for him to get out of the plate, and he's got to go that way, right? That's how we're going to coax him. It's the only way that we're going to save ourselves. Like 50 years. Okay, there we go. Hold.
Confirmed.
Standing by.
Hang tight, Rhubarb. All right, here we go. Hey, Mecha GM, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How the mission's gone? So far, so good. But right now, if you're joining us, we are currently fighting against the Mecha Gogeta, and he's deciding to hide behind the mountain. So we're trying to coax him out of the mountain with artillery plates. That's what we're doing. High five. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? Where are we guys playing today? Do you have a good stream? We'll tuck right on up.
Go, go.
And we're just trying to close in on this guy. Oh, he's coming out the plate. He's cresting. Okay, so he has crested. That's phenomenal. All right, HB, what do we got? Stream is good. Heck yes, high five. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to play again, yeah? That is so great.
Moving out, Commander.
Hopefully you're having a good career thus far, yeah?
Standing by.
All right, so Amiel, we want to stay away from this guy. So we'll just kind of get on this side again. Just hold. We will lock down the 200-ton Mecha Gogeta. There we go.
I've got a sensor lock.
All right, and we shall hold. We got definitely
Waiting orders.
we're going to utilize our field command, give ourselves a +2 boost, and then we're going to sidestep here, and we're going to hang tight.
Commander.
We got our Naga Bunt. Beautiful. So we actually have firing solutions for once. Phenomenal. All right, Warlord, double tap, Arrow 5, Society. Here we go. 140 potential. We are targeting the side, so that's great.
Our primary target is taking
Double
damage.
tap. Beautiful. So he now has 5,278 armor. Emperor Crab Bun. So what do we got here? So we're probably out of range of the plasma cannons, but we do have a line with the plasma railgun. So shot out. Good impact on, looks like, the arm. It's got 58 now out of 440.
Move order received.
Phenomenal. Get Chappie. Siege mode. Warlord plus accuracy, and now we've got a double tap with the clan railguns. We're looking for the green or the blue if possible. Doesn't look like it's the case, so go in and send in the singleton. Double tap. Good impact leg and right torso, and we'll move over to the left. We were just waiting for him to crest, and then we got Tank Hair, who might have the line. Ooh, he's out of range.
I got you.
Just out of range. He's got a range of 1320. We'll hold. Oh, wait a minute. He is in range, but I have him on short range mode. That's a big problem. There we go. Let's prep that so we don't make that mistake again. And we are going to... I think I'm going to go ahead and reserve, because we can make sure he doesn't dip back into the plate. We want him to commit to his position before we do anything, right? So we're going to get out of the way.
No shooting. Just running.
We got Gong Fu. We'll hold on to the sensor lock. We'll hold on 22. Rhubarb, hold. And that gives us on 20. Seppo, we're going to reserve. And that allows him to... Hopefully he'll come to us, right? Nope, he's trying to hide, but he stops right at the edge of... Look at that. Look at that. His toe is right at the circle. It's a good thing we didn't fire yet, right? Okay, we shall just... yeah, brace. This guy... Alright, it's alright. It's alright. We got this.
Oh man.
HB with a gremlin. We can finally get a little bit closer. I don't know if we're going to need HB here, but we'll try to lock. I'm probably out of range. No, we can lock him. Perfect. Just keep this guy completely locked down. And we want TX Mad Dog. He's on 24. So actually, let's wait till 24.
All right.
We're going to wait till 24.
Waiting for my
And there we go. We got TX Mad Dog. And he should be able to place the plate again. Except this time, it's going to be a little bit higher. And we will coax him out that way. There we go.
Hunkering down.
So Amiel's on 20. So we'll go ahead and reserve. I want that guy to come out. We'll get Amiel to back away. You never know if he's just all of a sudden get some mad burst of speed or something. We'll pull down. Brace. And here he goes. He has to decide. He is finally coming out. He gives us the same damage side. Shot below on the null signature system Bun Dome. $80 out of 80 intercepted. I mean, high five. There we go.
Commander.
All right. You're where we want you now, buddy. Double tap. Impact. Leg, center. Looking good. 58 left in the middle. All right, hold position, Chappie.
Waiting for orders.
We're going to give this guy a little heat.
Rolling.
We're going to lock him first.
Oh, hell yeah.
We've got MRM 60 Incendiary with an SRM 6 Inferno. Stack him. Give him the burn. That means the plasma railgun's going to hit extra. We need the heat. There it is. He's red hot.
I'm damn excited now.
All right, got the Naga Bun. We could double tap him.
Confirmed.
We got a breach on the right.
Forward critical hit.
This is the last of the super heavies. Bun Dome. I mean, honestly, we'll just
Moving to position.
come out and ding him with our Raven, the Poly. Send it and tag him. So now he's been tagged. He's burning. He's got a breach. He hasn't moved much. He's been sensor locked. I mean, this guy's screwed. And then Fame.
Yes,
Okay, so
Commander.
we are ready. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and trigger controlled burst.
Give him everything you got.
We've got the line. We got the plasma railgun. This is going to deal 855 damage on impact. Like a hero in 3, 2, and 1. Oh, down he goes. He went from 5,500 armor to 1,200. All right, just walk it up, walk it up.
Confirmed.
Tank's up. Tank has a line. He's got the line. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head.
Locking off.
4 naval lasers.
Mech warrior.
High five. There it is. Oh my God. That guy is such... It's fine. It's fine.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect it from you right now.
All right, bunnies. We got to win. But cross your fingers for Panzer. He was hit in the head with a rat-a-tat-tag. And we're hoping that he has survived. And that the venerable Uber Jägermeister Bun has survived as well. Fortunately, he is a tough guy. He did have an extra pip left. It did say he was dead, but no way, not Panzer, not to that. So cross your fingers. We don't want any F's in chat. Yeah, the official triple F burger recipe is up and it's. Thank you, Emil. Come on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? 3, 2, 1. 27 days. High five. Okay, Panzer survives, and it looks like the mech is completely untouched. It is completely pristine. That beam of light just messed with his cataracts, I think. I think everything else is fine. Okay, excellent. All the bunnies are okay. Just single injuries from honestly 1% failure rolls on the enhanced imaging. Not too shabby at all. Okay, phenomenal. Let's go ahead and bring this on over. Yeah. That one pip, it saved him, but I'm hungry. Okay. All right, what do we got? We've got the Eden. It's got the double heads here. Twin head cockpit. Yep, this is what you were asking about. Enables targeting up to 3 units reinforced systems at 100% armor and structure to the location. Reduce bleed out by 50%. So I guess that's what the 2 heads do. The Golfaxium. We got the Juggernaut Jin. The longbows. The Mecha Gojira. Roar. Distracting units strike fear into their enemies. Intimidating. Oh, it's intimidate and distract at the same time. A colossal 200-tonner. What are the perks again? Yep. Extra punch, kick, punch damage. Wow. I don't know if he'd get close enough to do it, but I mean, that's awesome. I mean, we do have pieces of it, right? I don't remember. We've got half, so we could totally get like a bit of it. We got the Victor St. James, all the Sobek out here. AP Gauss rifle battery, Clan AR PPC heavy rifle. Micro Missile 40, Clan Active Pro, BC Heat, Centrospheric Flywheel, just the singleton, not the plus variant. We got to keep an eye out for any of the special heat sink kits. Gyro XXL. I was lucky. You're very lucky. You're a lucky guy. Thermal Exchanger Warfare Suite Mark II. That's phenomenal for C3I. Weapon mount recoil, weapon mount heat. Lot of ammunition, mag shot, micro missile, double bin, inferno bin. We've got turret mounts, rack 5 risk ammo. We actually have a lot of it. Mortar rounds, heat sinks. It's kind of out of order now. Turret mount, mortar air burst. Let's go ahead and disassemble the full. You're hard to kill. Well, I mean, again, like we said, it'd be very interesting if you were killed by a tag. So I'm very glad it's not the case. So what do we got here? King Crab. Longbow risk Kaija. So we can actually take 2 of the Kaija and make sure that we can actually get the Mecha Gojira. So we can now have a Mecha Gojira platform just for fun. We got the Clan ATM-6. Here's that Pirate HVAC that also shot at Panzerbun. We got that LRM-20, MRM-40 × 2, MML-20 risk. Clan Mortar 8x3. I might actually grab that because we got another Circuit 5T. We could actually bring in a total of 160 mortars on 2 mechs. That'll be incredible. Sniper artillery cannons. That's double from the Golf Axiom. BC Energy, BC Heat, BC Recoil. Double command console. There was a lot on the field. FCS Predator out here. Hey, MPG, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. Holy crap. You bongboed us. You bongboed us again, MPG. Bunnies, if you haven't checked out Magic Pain Glove, he is an amazing streamer. Definitely worth your time. I would imagine you've seen him before, but if you haven't, definitely worth it. One of my favorite out there. High five. Thank you so much for joining us. If you're joining us right now, we just finished our hunt. I'm looking at getting into at least another super heavy fight today. One of our mech warriors almost died to a tag. That's right. But Panzerbun's tougher than that, and we're testing out plasma railguns on top of it. Y'all making me earn my flavor packets. Tank, thank you so much again. We are making you... Ooh! Armor called Shiver Me Timbers. My gosh, immune to through armor critical hits and damage. And that's what you got for 2% armor weight. That's actually not too shabby yet. Died to a... to a tag. To a tag. Like the flashy light that... And anyway, we got... It made me a little nervous. A little bit nervous, but I had full faith. And it came on through, no problem. So we're just taking a look at all of their, ooh, I really want the incendiary ammunition. We're really getting some major mileage out of it. Guardian ECM, Clan Plasma Cannon, Pirate, sorry. Plasma Cannon. This is what did us in, you know what, Panzer? Just for you, Panzer, I take back everything I said about you. Apparently, this Ratatata can deal 187 points of damage and heat. I thought it was just light. Apparently, it dealt damage too. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna grab that just in memory of Panzer there. Yeah, that's holy crap, that's terrifying. It's so embarrassing. I almost died from the tag. No, this is 187 points of damage. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, I had no idea. Glad we know that now. Haha. Very funny. Let's, ooh, I take that back. We need this. So this is one of the 3 different prototype double heatsink kits in the game. This is the second, well, it's not the super, there's a super heavy version, there's the standard one, and there's this one. 30% heat generated by weapon fire reduction and -12 heat per turn, and it even gets you another slot back. So that's phenomenal. So we are definitely getting this. I know what this is now. I'm not letting that go by. But in honor of Panzer, I am going to take the Ratatata tag, even if we don't use it. But I will definitely take the prototype double heat sink kit plus. So where did that go? It's down here. We don't want to lose it. There it is. Phenomenal. 3, 2, and 1. Very good to see you, Immortal. You made it right in time for the end of our first super heavy fight. We got one part of the Risk King Crab. We've got half of the 150-ton Golf Axiom. We've got the completed Mecha Gojira with all of the melee perks. Kind of an interesting one. ERPPC to clear. Clan ERPPC to add. MRM40 to clear. The Ratatata tag. The... I think I'll get rid of the Inferno one-shot. Centrospheric Flywheel, Command Console, Engine Heatsink plus 3, Primitive Fire Control System. The Prototype Heatsink Kit plus Laser Insulator Tactic Support Alpha. ATM ammunition, heavy rifle ammo, and machine gun ammo to clear. Not too shabby, and the bunnies survive. Phenomenal. Yeah? Holy crap. How many pieces of the King Crab left? Well, we have a King Crab right now in our coffers. Actually, it's the exact same model, the Risk King Crab. We previously had triple light ultra Gauss rifles on it, but I kind of pulled that down because it just wasn't, I don't know, it was awesome, but it wasn't jiving with the rest of the bunnies. So we do have the platform. It's just a matter of putting it back into play. Right now, we've just completed our first 200 tonner in this career, the Mecha Gojira. That's the one with the TSEMP cannon, which has a 20% chance to shut down the mechs here. Squidly Kicks, A, I love your name. And B, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five, yeah, high five. Awesome stream as always. I'm going to dip for a bit. Hope the rest of your day goes well. Smoke Giant, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Thursday, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah. And if you're joining us right now, we just wrapped up a hunt. We are probably going to need to do a client restart. Shouldn't take too long. We're on low graphical setting, and we're going to get back into the fight because, as I can see, there are actually a lot of super heavy missions in this system. So let's go ahead and take a look at the mech bay. Right now, Panzerbund is currently out of combat for the next 27 days. Honestly, we've got enough cash that we can just sort of zoom forward, and we'll do one more. Hopefully it won't be as long as our assassination target doesn't hide behind a mountain and force our super heavies to waddle on over in order to engage. So 1 day out, going and repair here. Yeah, didn't fit the rest of the formations. You say 200 ton? Yes, it is. Right. Oh my gosh. Gunboat Willie, thank you so much for the gifted membership in YouTube. High five. That's incredible. Thank you so much. And I do want to point out that now, as of, I think it was like this week, Raven added a new emoji to the memberships on YouTube. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Kutro, you got it, man. That's awesome. If we could show some love in chat for Willie, that'll be amazing. Thank you very much. Yeah. And let's go ahead and take a look, because if we look at our storage right now, you'll see that we've got the Mecha Gojira right here. Seizing on lore of old and finding historical records of mighty creatures that once roamed Terra, the mighty engineers of Takara Industries come forth once more to show us how a mech can be the most fearful thing on the battlefield. Which is actually kind of interesting, because if we look at the passives right here on the Super Heavy Bay, you will see that it actually has Roar, which is actually like a combo of distracting and fear, right? So, or panic, yeah? We'll tell you. There you go. Heck yes. Heck yes. Take a look at this. So here's Roar. Oh, let's go and bring this over here. So Roar does distracting units strike fear into their enemies and lower resolve gain by 2 within a 180 meter radius, lime green aura, and intimidating units strike fear into their enemies and makes them 50% more likely to panic within 180 meter radius. I think what's very interesting about the Mecha Gojira, it's kind of, it seems a little limited. If we go in and do a full repair and strip it of all of its equipment and max out the armor, and you can see it's gone, oh, well, it has a torso mounted DNI cockpit. I didn't realize that, but that's awesome. If we were to stick in a 400 rated engine core, now we have 53 tons to play with. We could actually get, let's say, like ferrolamellar. Now we've got 46 tons to play with. We can actually get, let's say, super heavy endosteel. Now we've got 66 tons to play with. If we do all of this, and let's say we get, well, we don't have another clan engine XL, which will bring us up to like 30 billion or something. But if we're looking at this, what'll be kind of interesting is to see whether or not it can actually get into melee, right? Because this has the crazy green aura, which makes enemies more likely to panic. And I don't know if it's going to be worth it, but if we back out and mouse over, you'll see that it gets all kinds of melee bonuses, right? So it has that plus 10% punch and kick damage, 10% stability damage, punch accuracy, punch damage, punch accuracy, punch damage, stability, +1 to all pilot skills. So if it gets close enough, it makes everyone panic and they all go kind of like, Mecha Gojira, right? And then they've all got to run away. I'm pretty sure that's what they intended, but it's not exactly fast, you know? You see these big fat white legs. Oh my gosh. Hey, Mecha GM, thanks so much again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful dinner. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah. All right, even a cicada looks scary when all you got to find is a stick. That's right. The picture of the mech base up to, oh yes, yes. It's not the most compelling. Well, I guess it's a little bit compelling on the picture here, yeah. We're going to need such a massive engine to make it walk faster than an Irby. I think if we go over to Solaris 7, they might have some larger cores, because I think you can go up to like 500 or even 600 rating, but it's so heavy and it's so expensive, yeah. Give this man and this guy right here. All right, well, we're not going to put this into action today, so we're just going to put this at the bottom. We need to make sure that all the bunnies are repaired and ready to go. I think that was the only repair that we got to do. So let's go ahead and let's see. We'll take a look at the command center. We're just going to see whether or not we have any other things that we can engage in. We got defend base. We've got recovery in a polar biome. Recovery is definitely something we could do a little more easily. So it's 27 days, so we could get into that one. Let's just make sure that we can get Panzerbund back so we can get the opportunity to kind of redeem himself from the Ratatata tag. And then we shall restart the client and get into our very last fight of the night with a conflict this time. Not a hunt, but a conflict. So hopefully that's going to be a little bit faster, because hunts can be a little bit long, yeah? Gojira, indeed. Oh my gosh, yes. All right, Gunboat is a pillar of the gaming community. We know each other well. Oh, well, thank you so much for being one of the pillars here as well. Thank you very much, man. There we go. Panzerbun is back online. Let's hold. Attend the meeting to defend ourselves to the MRB. You lose 3 rep with a Federated Sun. I mean, that's all right. We're here with a DC. So let that set. We're just going to stop by the store, and then we're going to do that client restart and get into our very last fight, which is going to be a recovery in a polar biome against the planetary government. Hopefully, we shall see a black rose on the field. We only need 1 more in order to complete our black rose. Look at that. This is already helping. Take a look at that. If we've got 6.6 million, we can buy a 450 rated core. It goes even higher than that, which will be awesome. Another heavy-duty gyro. The thing is insane. Thermal vision. I will actually buy the Mark III. That is an upgrade for some of the bunnies, believe it or not. And then we've got the faction store for the DC. Out here we got the Owens, the Strider, the Wraith, double heat sink kit, weapon mount recoil. Actually going to grab that. And believe it or not, actually going to grab the MRM Incendiary half-ton as well, because that will fit perfectly on our Wraith Massacre. So let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead and dodge out, save, and quit. And we shall do a client restart. And once we wrap that up, we're going to go straight into our final fight of the night, a conflict, a recovery in a polar biome against the planetary government, where hopefully we'll see maybe, well, we've got a lot of stuff right now that's like 3 out of 4. So we need just 1 more part, or we can, oh my gosh, I totally forgot as well. We just picked up the improved prototype double heat sink kit, the plus variant. So we can totally use that and even improve our performance further. So let's go ahead and start up the client once again. See if you can fit the plasma railgun to the Gojira's head for his atomic breath. There's actually, I think it's called, is it plasma breath or flame breath or something like that? And it is only mountable in the head, but it seems like with the Mecha Gojira, it has a support hardpoint in the head. It doesn't have an energy hardpoint, so that makes it a little difficult for flamers and things like that. And you wouldn't be able to do the railgun there either, because A, the railgun has to be in the torso, and it again, not ballistic up here. So let's see what we can do, though. I do want to make sure, or at least see, if we can get a little bit more performance out of some of the other bunnies with the prototype double heat sink kit plus, because that is a big boon. It does give us more slots, and it does make things run a little bit cooler, because instead of that 20% heat generation by weapons, we now have a reduction of 30% plus -12 per turn on top of it. It is 3 tons instead of 1, but it also eliminates the engine heatsink slot, giving us even more space to work with, and that's really, really huge. Yeah, so obviously we're going to get the most out of it by amplifying the capabilities of a really, really hot mech, kind of like our head kick Bun V2, which will soon be at like 85% chance to hit the head once we actually get Left up to a point where he can utilize its passives, which is going to be awesome. Currently, he's like almost halfway there. Yeah. Isn't there a variant that has great beam as a fixed item in the head? I think you're right. I think there is one for... Don't they have one for BTA? I think there's a Mecha Gojira in BTA, yeah. But yeah, maybe. The one that I'm aware of is just the variant that we got. So I don't know for sure. And in BTA, I don't remember if they have the torso mounted cockpit. Actually, you know, is anyone able to look that up? That would be Mecha Gojira. I'm pretty sure they had it as well, yeah. There is none in BTA? Oh, never mind then. Because it's based off the Annihilator platform. Well, let me see. Mecha Gojira. They spell Gojira. And we'll say Battletech. How about that? Hey, Raven. Good to see you. Welcome. Well, you woke up right at the right time. We're about to get into our last Super Heavy fight of the night. Yeah, high five. Welcome. So we got Mecha Godzilla building Mecha Gojira. Nope, that's board game. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there is the Godzilla. There is the Godzilla. I thought there was one that looked like it. Maybe it's just like a model thing. Who knows? We'll have to see. You had some killer dreams. Oh, well, hopefully killer dreams in that they're good dreams and not ones that involve like, well, actually, maybe that's a good dream too. I don't know. It's all in the eye of the beholder, right? So right now we are just finishing up our client restart, and we are about to get into a recovery in a polar biome. So let's just go ahead and stop in, take a quick look to make sure that our hottest of mechs maybe we can save them a little bit of extra. So we're looking at our Sneaky Naga bun. That's not it. That's not hot. This is not hot. Melt from a bone is not hot. Honestly, this is the hottest one, but it already has a plus. We've got our super heavies. This has a plus. This has a plus, believe it or not. This does not, but it's not hot. And this one, Radical Double Heat Sink Kit. And we have the super heavy version right here. I mean, let's hang on to it. We can put it on. It would be really nice to have on the Nobel bun, that's for sure. Because if you look at this right here, you're going to see that it currently has the standard. These are the Yin rotary PPCs that can shoot up to 3 times each. So if we look at our heat efficiency, we're looking at a solid negative 54. But if we were to get the kit and get the prototype plus, it gets rid of, well, we got rid of heat sink plus 6. So we gained 3 tons and now it's at negative 50. That's really good. That's a big improvement, and we took less slots as well. So, I mean, I would definitely like to have that in there. I don't know if I'm going to keep it there permanently, but we'll come back to that one. It'd be really awesome if we can get ourselves an ultralight naval PPC. I think that'll be amazing. All right, so let's go over to the command center. We'll bring this on back, and let's get into our last one. We're looking for a conflict. I think the hunts might be a little too long. So we got defend base. There is the recovery. If we did a defend base, I think we're capable of it now, but I don't think we're going to do it just because that is a whole nother wave. We're going to do the recovery, and hopefully it's just what you see is what you get. We're up against the planetary government. It's going to be a full 3 pick 15, and let's see what we got. So what are we bringing this time? Are we bringing the same set? We got a battle cruiser bun, the Emperor Crab bun, hopefully Uberjägermeister bun is going to be okay. We got the Is This Right bun, Stinky Naga bun, Binary Bun Star. Are we able to bring the Care Bear stare? I think that actually might work pretty well in this situation because it's not a hunt. Not everything is completely and utterly deadly. We do have the ability to do it. So let's go ahead. We're going to have Debts be our scout on this one. All right, let's go. So 4.5 magenta recovery in the polar biome against the planetary government. Will the Bunny League suffer a mech loss? That is 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. As you can see, last time, that was a yes. We did suffer a mech loss in that battle. It wasn't a permanent mech loss, but it was a mech loss. So, Kit Pup and Debts were able to transfer some veggies as they go, so feel free to get on in. Veggies are completely free, so no worries there. Yep. There is a 100-ton version in Roguetech that uses the Annie platform. Oh, welcome, Hells. Yeah? Oh, okay. Oh, it's the 100-ton version. I thought it was based off of the Annihilator overall. Okay, thank you so much. I had no idea. I'm trying to get myself a Viking 2C in tabletop form. All the missiles. I love all of the pods all over the place. I think it's so beautiful. In this company, I'm feeling like driving a light when I'm in my 100-ton mech. Well, I would love it if we could actually, you know, believe it or not, Debs, maybe this is like spoiling it, but I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to get one of the circuits and turn it into a melee mech, sort of a melee mech for you, so you could kick around like you're in a giant scorpion. I was going to try to figure out how to make it happen. Obviously, if you take NOS and you stick it on anything, it can move, well, farther. I'm just trying to figure out how to make you move like much farther, right? I thought that might make you happy, but we'll see how it goes, yeah? All right, here we go. Missing VIP. We got a recovery in a polar biome, 4.5 magenta against the planetary government. Let's hope that this is a clean one. It's our very last fight of the night.
We found the location of the hostage bunnies. Prepare to move in closer and initiate the rescue mission. The VIP will board the closest unit once our forces get close enough. Keep them safe as we extract. And remember to watch out for those super heavies, bunnies. Oh man.
All right, we got this. Weather, heavy snowfall, winds are calm, limit vision, but shouldn't be a big problem. There we go. Don't die. Is the point of NOS in it? That's right. Seen a Viking Northman last night? Yes, MRM 150. It's devastating. Absolutely devastating. All right, we can start up high. Target zone here. We don't want to be too far, but we don't want to be too close. It's like Goldilocks. Well, I guess we can start here, so might as well. But we want deaths in a place. I guess we can't all get the high ground. We can start here. Let's do it. There we go. We're going to be right in the pocket. Control line of sight on our left and our right, and hopefully it's just going to be a kill corridor that we can dominate. Don't kill us. We'll try. All right, we're going to go in and drop all the circles, so we'll have better performance. And what do we got on the field right now? So we've got an... Oh, we meet again. It is the... Wow, that's a... It is the Irby Stator at 200 tons. I am now regretting... I thought I would never see this again, so I didn't pick up a part of it last time. Apparently, it's right here again. It did not skip any leg or arms day. We've got the Atlas Kraken, Gauss Rifle ER large, LRM 20 at mediums. We've got the Carolina Reaper. Okay, you know what this means. We're here for another cockpit. We need to be very gentle with the Carolina Reaper, yeah? Oh my god, we can get a third DNI Mark II if we are so lucky. Another Battle Axe Labrys, the stealthy one. We've got the Golfaxium again, so Clan Mortar 24 double sniper artillery cannon. The Irby wants to show us you how to live. Yes, that's true. Well, let's try to be very, very gentle with a Carolina Reaper. That is the highest, well, that's the top thing that I want from this combat, if possible. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but we'll try. Does Irby be back? That's right. It is the most, it's the most swole Irby ever. Oh, hello. We now see an Uberjäger Alpha 3. That's quad rack 5. Double AP Gauss Rifle battery. Double ER medium, double ER small. Oh my god. Wow, that thing is a lot of DACA. And then we got this one, the standard 6 UAC 2 double ER large. And in the distance, we now see the Mjolnir. We saw that before, Gauss Rifle on high. All right, we're moving. Oh, and they've got a Bird of Prey Shadowhawk Lamb with stealth. So that's where we got our stealth. We just nabbed it from that guy. All right, well, let's see if we can't control the line of sight a little better. So we're just going to go ahead and pull back, keep our distance, enhance imaging on. We'll hold. There is the Carolina Reaper. That's the one with the D9 Mark II in the dome. That's what we want. We got our Gremlin AMS flare marked up. We've got fuel air explosive. We're going to stay indirect, tuck over to the left. And we're going to go ahead and hold. I wonder if you core the Irby Stator, if it'll break into 6 smaller robots. Oh my god, that would be amazing if that's the case.
Commander.
Good thing about a Jaeger mech on the other team is how easy they are to erase from the battlefield. Well, those are 115 tons though. those are not just Jaeger mechs. They're giant. They're huge. All right, Care Bear Stair. We've got our hot seat cockpit and the supercharger on. We've got Grandpapa Dets moving to... Ooh, actually, you know, I don't know if I want to meet the Carolina Reaper. How about we just run zone defense? So we're going to have Grandpapa Dets just sort of step over and hold here. Yeah, Uberjäger, that's right. Both of them are 115 tons.
I'm receiving.
All right, got a Wraith Massacre. We'll kind of pull ourselves a little bit back. Passive Angel ECM hold. And we're just going to run a picket line. If we're too close to the Carolina Reaper, it could also not be a very good thing for us. So let's see if we can't get all the way back. 7 evasion on this 190 ton with the DNI Mark II in it. So it's no wonder we want another one. We currently have 2 DNI Mark IIs. We'd like to have 3. There's one of the Uberjägers with the quad rack 5 double AP Gauss rifle.
Reporting.
The Emperor Crab Bun. We'll sprint on back, enhance imaging on, switching over to incendiary in advance, and we're just going to go ahead and hold. On 17 Atlas Kraken. At least they don't have a Ratatata tag. That means that Panzerbun should be invincible. So we'll walk it back with the binary bun star, flip around. Irby Stator is actually in a place this time for the very first time where it can actually engage us and deal some significant damage. Yeah, safe. Yes.
What do you need?
Uberjägermeister Bun. Okay, so let's control the line of sight for Panzerbun. He's going to get back. He's going to tune up to 6 with his racks and hold. On 16, we got our Tepo. Let's go ahead and tuck far left.
Confirmed.
And we can even spy satellite ping, I think, right off the bat. There it is. Ping out.
Got a lock.
1 on the Carolina Reaper. 14 Uberjäger on the left, but he's got a lot of direct line of sight. And he doesn't have super heavy racks, so he can't send mortars, so that's good. We got this right bun. We're going to go in and cruise far left in mech mode. And we shall hold. Golfaxium, Clan Mortar 24 double sniper artillery cannon. And now guns are live. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the bun dome. We're going to go ahead and tuck back a little bit.
Roll for that.
We're going to give our EWS to the bunnies, and we're going to hang tight here, centering all the advanced AMS. No ratata. That's right. You can't say that's a hunter mech, Jaeger mech. This thing has no armor. Otherwise, you'll have a pretty rude awakening. Ooh, hello. He actually jumped. Doesn't that make him hot? Okay, so he's got AP Gauss rifle batteries. He's shooting at our support.
Losing lots of armor.
He's very hot.
Hard hit there.
Well, you know, wouldn't this classify as overheating? We do have 2 plasma railguns that deal plus 200% damage if he overheats. It's going to be really hard to hit him, but I mean, that counts as overheating. You can screw him with your mortars. That's true. Very, very true.
Oh, man.
All right, we've got a gremlin.
got me.
I mean, one thing we can do is send flak high explosive. I mean, that'll deal some damage, right? Maybe we can unsettle him a little bit. Send it. Long Tom cannon. So he's very hot.
Yes, Commander.
The winter terrain, I mean, it's lovely. Absolutely lovely. All right, we're switching over to airburst mode for our Arrow 5s. Double tap.
Firing.
Go superior. Good impact, good breach.
Solid connection on that one.
On 21, we've got the Carolina Reaper leading the charge. Sword and board. Ooh, my God. That just sounds like it hurts. Jesus.
Not much armor left in that location.
All right, well,
Took a hard hit there.
tell you what. I don't want to step back and shoot definitely, so we might have to step up, unfortunately, which I don't like. But screw it. All right, here we go. Can we hit this guy? 32. It's going to be hard to hit him. 48. 48. I mean, I guess we'll start to heat up the Reaper. Heat up the Reaper.
Target acquired. Locked
If we
in.
can hit him. It's going to be a little hard. Oh, that hurt. Ooh, okay. What? Wait. What do we hit? Oh. Lethal damage. No. Wait. That was... What's the chances of... Oh, crap. Okay, we're definitely not getting the DNI Mark II. That was a plasma railgun right through that cockpit. That's... You know, whether a plasma railgun hits, thoughtful scratching in the beard. Yeah, that's... Well, that Carolina... Well, we got him. We got him in spectacular fashion, but unfortunately, I don't think he's going to give us that cockpit. That's the big problem here. All right, well, let's...
Acknowledged.
The bunnies did their job too well. Yes, that's all I have to say. Give him a super shotgun there. It was not so brilliant. I mean, it was brilliant, but in a different way. Okay, well, we have to figure out what else we want on the... That was the thing we wanted. I wanted the most, at least. Maybe there's another Carolina Reaper hiding out there. I don't know. Maybe it's still good. Yeah, it's still good. I hope so. Well, tell you what, let's go ahead and discourage the enemies from following their example. We're just going to go ahead and target the ground and put it right there. There we go. That Reaper was a little bit too spicy, yes. Oh, you can get that cockpit. It's just in a million pieces. Oh, boy. All right, impact on... Faye learned the Emperor Crab too well. Too well. Uber Jägermeister bun. All right. 26% chance to connect on that. That's not good at all. Well, what do we got? We're just going to rotate here. 38. Rack up on the Uber Jaeger. Uber Jaeger to Uber Jaeger. Shot. That's okay. That's okay. We're just heating him up. All right, Chappie's up. Siege mode. 42% chance to hit this guy with a railgun. You know what? Let's go ahead and shoot the Kraken instead. Oh my God. What did we hit? Jesus. Right leg destroyed. Left torso destroyed. Left arm destroyed. 500 and... Okay. Well, that... I don't know what I hit, but it was something. He just sort of disappeared. All right. We're just going to hang tight here. Yeah. Good choice. You know, otherwise you would be happy about a random head hit, but not in this case. It's the only time. All the other ones, I'd be very happy about it. Uber Jaeger's coming on over with all the 6 UAC 2s. Negative. All right, tank care. So tank care can land this, right? I'm pretty sure. So we've got the shot. Short range. 19% though. All right, maybe not. Walk it over. They got the Uberjäger. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We don't want to hit the Emperor Crab in the back. So we're going to sprint to the front. He's actually that fast. And we'll go in and land it on the Uberjäger. Let's do it. Everything from the leg up, yeah. Shots. Good impact. 69 remaining. 16. Other Uberjäger with a quad rack 5 and the AP Gauss rifle batteries. God, that's a lot. That's a lot. And he's shooting a Panzer. Wow, that's significant.
Not much armor left. I'm ready.
All right, Gong Fu. If we've got a shot here, 16%. I mean, we have enough. We have sufficient volume. I think we can land these. Not a lot, but we can land enough. Something. All right, there we go. I think I have to return the favor right away. Yep. Does it have friendly fire? Yes, it does. We have destroyed bunnies before. An accidentally placed. Oh no. Okay, so he's got mortars. He's definitely targeting Panzer, isn't he? He's not. Okay, phenomenal. He's putting down the plate. That's great. Is this right bun? Well, you know what? This is it right here. Siege mode. Walk over. We got it. We're going to go in and land these. Air burst. Stack this guy. Get rid of him. Uberjäger versus Uberjäger. Yes. Drop that bird of prey. 76 air burst. I think we got him. Oh, yeah. We got him. High five. Good job. Got that guy. You need to be gentle with those bunnies. One of HB's favorite ways to turn the roster over from time to... Dads, don't embarrass us in front of the bunnies. All right, we're good. It's all fine here. Everything's good. There's the Urbi Stator. He decided he's going to just skedaddle. Yep. And he's sending in LRM 80 Delta. And we have intercepted 79 out of those 80. All right, there's the tick. We've got a new turn. We got Sneaky Nagabun. Let's go in and line that up. Double tap on the Uberjäger. Send a ping. It has to calculate the extreme amount of projectiles. Yes. Okay, good. We got a crit on the AP Gauss rifle battery. And we're going to go ahead and just back on out from the plate. All right, what do we got? We are on Bun Dome. We're just going to get out the plate, get to the front. Definitely is going to hold. Got HB in the binary. Oh, nope. Chappie. We got HB with the Gremlin. We're just going to pull... Switch over to indirect. Fuel air explosion. We're going to go in and rotate. Pull back. And we're going to place that plate right on the Urbi Stator. There we go. Our plate's bigger than his plate. Our plate's bigger. My gosh. I think that's all that matters, honestly. All right, Binary Bun Star. We're in siege mode. We're going to be shooting over, definitely. Ooh, I don't like that. What if we get out this way? We're going to sit in the plate just to make sure we're not going to hit the bunnies. That's the way. Vigilance to clear. Stability damage. We've got an angle. 48%, 55. We are managing with the... Going to have to combat the recoil from before. We'll send it over to the plate layer, the double sniper artillery cannon Golfaxium. Hopefully we'll hit with one. Good impact. We hit with one right on the front, down to 279 out of 600. That's how the commander expands the gene pool. Scoop up bits of bunnies every now and then, like little bunny foo-foo, hopping through the forest, scooping up all the field mice and shoot them in the back with a railgun, yeah? All right, got our Emperor King Crab. Without moving, we are shooting over whom? Over tank here? All right, everyone's got to walk up. We're going to utilize controlled burst to reduce the recoil from the last round. And we're going to go in and send it right at the Golfaxium. Actually, let's go ahead and rest up the Rack 5.
Roger.
Just the plasma cannon and plasma railgun. And we are going to impart a little bit of AoE heat to those around. Yeah. Looks like we were able to impact on the side that time. So he's got 187 on that side out of 500. Incoming missiles from the Battle Axe Labris. That was the Clan ATM 30.
Standing by.
All right, Care Bear Stare. Hot Seat Cockpit is now on. Supercharger is now on. If Detz is going to do any sort of scouting, then he's going to do some extreme scouting. So let's go ahead and extend his range. Still calculating. Still calculating. Yep. Okay, great. We can charge the Urbi Stator. We can charge the Uber Jaeger. Let's charge that Uber Jaeger. 2,184 damage. Okay, let's maybe Golfaxium. Well, we didn't want to get rid of that guy, but I mean, not that. Well, there's the Urbi Stator. I mean, if you ever have to prove your worth, 72%. I guess we can charge the Urbi Stator. Yes. 82%. All right, 82% on the charge. Let's go, Detz. Here he comes with a Care Bear Stare from downtown. I feel I would deserve 20 evasion for this sprint. All right, this Urbi Stator didn't skip any sort of leg day, arm day, anything. Hits him right in the tummy. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, that guy is falling. Oh yeah, he was 200 tons. Now he's like 120. So Detz is just chilling there. It looks like he lost, I don't know, like 13 armor or something. All right, we're good. That's all of the rack 5s.
Reporting major armor loss.
I wanted to leave this one for Panzerbun because he deserves vengeance. That's the unjam. We got Gong Fu.
I'm your spaniel.
Let's go in and push. We got a follow-up here. We have the blue. It's a little too far. All right, moving. Massacre's got the heat. So we can prime this guy 50-50. Let's give him a little bit of burn, yeah. The Urbi's on the HB weight loss program. Well, on the Death weight loss program, yeah. A little bit of a ding. All right, so we got tank here. We're going to try to get way out here. Look how fast he is. It's got the battle cruiser bun. Obviously, we want to ideally remove the plates off of us if possible. There's the Golfaxium. And send it.
Now let's handle it.
That's going to be coming in from the front and the left. 117, 153.
It's go
Enemy
time.
down. High five. So plates are clear. He lost several urban mechs from his merger. Yeah, he did. All right, Panzer's up. Panzer's up. Let's go in and tuck up.
Heads down.
Panzer's got a line right on the other Uber Jaeger that has so brazenly shot at him. Send it. There we go. Now he's a little bit warmer tonight. Fantastic. All right. Is that the Urbi Stator? Uh-oh. Uber Jaeger's coming around. He's got the UAC 2s. Oh, he's going to melee. Oh, he just meleeed Detz. Oh my God. Detz, you okay?
Minimum damage.
Wow. He just kicked Detz. Holy crap. Wow.
Yes, Commander.
That's a ballsy Uber Jaeger. My gosh. Well, we're in siege mode. Let's go ahead and hit these guys. We do have the Battle Axe Labris out here, 31. Let's switch over to Acid Stack. What an... Right. My gosh. He should probably go and think about what he has done. But I'm a little nervous. I'm nervous about stacking up on Detz. But I think we have sufficient accuracy. So Rhubarb is going to use Warlord to increase the accuracy. And now we're having 98% efficiency. Let's go and stack that Uber Jaeger that just kicked Detz. Please don't stack pole. Please don't stack pole. I just realized. Ew, boy. Yep, that guy's dead. You okay, Detz?
Let's get this done.
How much? Oh, wow. 468 heat. Okay, well, that's... Well, he didn't stack pole. I got to give him that much. He seems like a pretty decent guy. Okay, perfect. Got that guy. Urbi Stator's back on up. He's probably a little bit upset. Does that mean he's gonna punch Detz? Oh, is he shooting? What is he doing?
Getting banged up real good.
Oh,
here.
he attacked Detz. Did he just shoot? What happened? 22. AMS cannot fire for the Tepo. Urbi Stator shut down. Oh no, Uber Jaeger. Urbi Stator. I have no idea what just happened, but Death just took a bunch of shotgun flak damage or something. What did he have? Oh, he shot like a rifle? I don't know. All right, well, we'll go get that guy. Do not fire. Hold your fire. Hold your fire. Reserve. Actually, completely reserve.
Standing by.
And I guess brace. There. Crit out the good way, yeah?
Oh, hell yeah. Get on.
Yes, Commander.
All right, binary bun start. Well, I mean, we could hit that guy.
Copy that.
We probably should hit that guy. So we're just going to fire one railgun.
Taking this up.
Oh, yeah, we biffed it. It's up to Panzerbun. Oh, nope. All right, do we have sufficient accuracy from tank hair? Right now, it's occluded by deaths. So maybe that's dangerous. What's the chances of hitting? We got to shoot over Death's shoulder, over his rear, with over 1,000 point potential. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're... I don't feel that confident. Let's... There we go. Much better. Much, much better. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, Uber Jaeger. Let's finish the job. How else are they supposed to attack from this distance? Ultra 2. Have a minimal distance. Yes. I thought maybe he'd just shoot right past Dennis. All right, we got the is this right bun. We got the line.
On my way.
Here we go. We're going to go ahead and send it over to the Battle Axe Labrys and hope we can connect. He's a bit sneaky, this guy. Give him a little bit of rain. Okay, this is going a little bit faster than I thought it would.
Let's hit him hard.
I thought... That's why I thought this was the last one of the night. Is this really all that there is?
Full speed.
Either the bunnies are a lot stronger or maybe it's a combination of both. Who knows? All right, we're moving. We're moving.
Go, go, go.
All right, let's go ahead and hold. We got HB.
Oh man.
He's got the plate, but
got me.
we're going to go ahead and reserve on 20.
Awaiting orders.
Emperor Crab Bun. Yeah, I'd like it if Dex could maybe move out of the way first. When does he get to go? He gets to go on 19. Let's go into reserve. There we go. Dex is up.
Ready for orders.
We could just punch the guy, though. If we punch him and come in from the opposite side, let's do it. Here we go. Dex is going. He's here to finish the job. Okay, good impact on that guy. Poor Irby. Nailed him in the butt. So who's moving on 18 though? There's someone else on this field. Oh wow. What are you doing way back here? Holy crap, he's so far. Tales from living a life as a melee pilot. I got shot in the butt again. You know who's not gonna hit you? It's gonna be Panzerbun, that's who.
Roger that.
Panzerbun is that precise. My god. I feel bad for this guy. We're just gonna send the plasma railgun. How about that? Actually, you know what? That's probably pretty dangerous too. You know what? We will send the full set. There we go. Even better. Oh, yep. There we go. Much better. High five. Perfect. Look at that. I know, Dex, you got a little bit of heat because it is AoE. Yep. Yep. You're fine, though. I don't shoot Dwarf in the back. That's true. Never. Only from the front. That's what's important. That's what friends are for. All right. We're going to get over here.
Roger that.
And we got Gong Fu. We're going to go in and lock up the battle axe. There we go. He was stealthy and no longer. Great. We'll hold right here. We got HB in the Gremlin. We're just going to go ahead and brace and close that off there. Perfect. 15. What else is out there other than the Mjolnir? We saw there's a Mjolnir very far away. So the battle axe is probably going to go shoot at... Oh, no. Decided he doesn't want to piss off Dex at all. Even though Dex is closer. He doesn't want to hit Dex at all. So, makes sense.
Yes, Commander.
Got the Emperor Crab Bun. We'll tuck up here. Rack 5 hold. Let's rest and get rid of the recoil. We've got our Tepo. We'll tell you what. We know that there's a guy out... Was he here or... I think it was here, right? Wait, where did this fire come from? Wait, did we do that? Was that by accident? Did we start this fire? I don't remember starting... That wasn't us, was it? I mean, they can't charge us for that. That's not our bill, right? I got shot by teammates again. Yes, yes. Okay, we're gonna attack the ground, and if he's coming over this way, we'll give him a little bit of encouragement here. Yeah. I thought you said something about the headshot. No, that was the AI. Oh, okay, good, good. Uberjägermeister bun. Let's walk it up. Actually, we'll just walk a little bit here. There we go. And we're gonna use controlled burst. We didn't start the fire. That's right, we didn't. Darn straight. And what do we got? 38%. We're just gonna go in a brace here.
Orders?
All right, Tank, you got this. I believe. We believe in Tank. Warlord.
Oh, hell yeah.
52%. But the ones that hit are gonna hurt. Oh, yep, that's good. It's sometimes a bit irritating when I have HB as a pilot. I'm watching the stream and it says something, and I think you said something now. Yeah, I understand. I get irritated at myself too.
Got it.
All right, Warlord. Shape charge. One of them's gonna connect. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Got a breach there. We got Bun Dome. Walk it back. We got the line. Field command, and Polly wants a breach. We tagged him as well. Not looking good for him.
Why am I in
All
a
right,
cockpit?
we'll tuck on up. We got our fuel air explosive. We're gonna go in and lock up the battle axe, and we're gonna go in and ideally place this. Ooh, I guess. All right, never mind. We'll just hold here.
Receiving you.
Rhubarb. Well, Rhubarb should be able to reach that guy. We'll give him a little bit of acid. Pretty sure he's already in a bad state, so hopefully this will push him over the edge. All right, excellent. High five. That's what we're talking about. So it seems like there are still some enemies on the battlefield. One Mjolnir,
It's go time.
and we currently have 80% of the support lance. I don't know what he's doing way out there. He does have a Gauss rifle, and we did see him at the beginning, so kind of an interesting strategy. Yeah. All right, hold. We got Faye. We're just going to wait for him to pop up. We got Chappie. We're switching on over to mech mode. And we're going to dash forward. And we're going to hang tight here. There's no better kill than overkill. That's right. Polly Wanna Breach is definitely the name of a mech armed with all the Gauss rifles. He's the Polyzilla, right? The Polyzilla. All right, Care Bear's there. Let's go to turn down the hot seat cockpit and the supercharger. And we are going to push on forward here for Grandpapa Death. Vigilance and hold.
Waiting for orders.
Mad Dog. Inferno Fast Cam. Where does the Mjolnir go from here?
Failed to connect.
All right, Gong Fu.
Live to serve.
Maybe we're lucky. Maybe they will have a DNI Mark II. Wow, this is sub 1 hour. Holy crap.
Show 'em what you got.
This is insane. Okay, Care Bear's there. In. Let's go and just nab the VIP and really make him sweat. How about that?
Hold position, bunnies. Somehow the Care Bear was able to get a VIP and get him inside without hitting the vibro claws. My God. Oh, man.
Well, there you go. He didn't mind the pink fuzzy dice, right? 27, we got an Uberjägermeister bun. We're going to go ahead and climb a little bit. We got a rack 5. Everything's all rested and ready to go. We're just waiting. It's like whack-a-mole. We just want that Mjolnir to just kind of hop up a little bit, give him a little bit of a peek sees, and the next thing you know, all of the Bunny League love is shared instantly with that guy's dome. That is the plan, at least. I don't know if it's going to work out that way, but I hope so. Yeah, the Roguetech has a lot of craziness for sure. We got Superior Days. Let's go to climb. We do have a 2,000 meter range, so as long as we have line of sight, that's all we care about. Let's hold. And then on 23, we've got the Bun Dome. We're going to tuck forward into an intercepting position. We'll hang tight here. And then we got HB and the Gremlin. We shall just continue to go forward. And we can coax him out, right? So what I'm talking about, if we don't quite have the range yet, so we're going to get there. We're going to get there. We want to put a plate behind him and have him come on forward, right? So you're not using the UAV to... That was a dark day in the Bunny League. Let's be real. That was not my finest hour. But you know what? It worked. We somehow lived. But even I shall agree that was not the best plan. But we will put a plate here to make this guy move forward. So we're trying to Still put it on top of him in order to coax him to move forward, but he decided that he just would rather... Wow, he just decided to die. Okay. Well, that's unheard of. All right, we're just gonna... We'll have to get that guy then. Apparently, he doesn't want to leave his position here. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Somehow he was able to tell that the bunnies were waiting for him. I really don't know how. Maybe he heard the commotion on the other side. Maybe he actually has sensors and he's actually paying attention to him. Well, now he's got to come over because we've got the asset, right? It's kind of like a game of Red Rover, right? Send the Mjolnir right over. Red Rover, Red Rover. All right, tank here. He is going to climb. Hang tight. What was the VIP's Yelp review of your rescue? Oh, obviously 5 stars. We threatened to drop him on top of the enemy. Coming from a guy that prefers things up to 30-50 or 30-50. Oh, really? Well, Gremlin, we're pushing. Hopefully we got the line. We've got fuel air explosives. If anything is going to encourage the enemy, it will be this, right? Actually, no, we don't want to do that because then he won't come forward. We're almost there. Almost there. Bun Dome. Look at that. We're actually gaining on him this time. That's awesome.
Yes, Commander.
We got Faye. Yep. We got it. Slowly but surely. All right. Hot cockpit supercharger off. So we shall move into cover. And Dex is just going to stand out there in his hot pink vibro clawed out. Did he really pat? Oh my gosh, this guy is ready to die. Holy moly. Well, can we... Wow. Okay. That was unexpected. I guess the AI does have a better sense of self-preservation than I thought. Holy crap. Wow. I'm kind of impressed. I thought, I mean, they're willing... Look at this, right? This Mjolnir is the last enemy on the battlefield. And he's willing to withstand the incredible might of the 225-ton Teppo in order to avoid getting shot in the face by multiple railguns of different types and varieties. I kind of applaud his bravery and smarts. So, all right, well played, sir. What if I promised to only shoot 1 railgun per mech at you? Would you accept the deal, the negotiation? Here's a little encouragement. Hopefully that will maybe put a little bit of fire underneath the deal. Yeah, you wanna move from there, or are you going to? Oh yeah. Oh, now he runs away. Okay.
Ready for orders.
Serious? Okay, that's... You know what? That's it. That's it. No more Mr. Nice Bunnies. We'll go and put the plate there. That's where you're headed, right?
Orders.
All right, Tank Care. Apparently they don't want to play. This happened last time. This is the only reason why these fights take so long. They all try to run away. Maybe we should be less aggressive. Maybe if we, I don't know, like just sort of tickle their allies and then murder them all at once. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. Something like that. We gotta figure this out, bunnies, because it's taking too long. All right, this is fine. This is fine. Hey, Angenitis, thank you so much for the redemption of the hydrate. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and Stretch. Yeah, man, cutting this down to 5,000 words. Oh man. High five, man. Thank you so much for watching out for us. And we'll Stretch. Okay. Okay, we got this.
Why am I in a cockpit?
All right, so we're finally in range. Let's go and put a proper plate here. We're going to enforce him from 2 sides now because we are actually close enough to do it. And we'll just do that. How about that? There we go. Big plumes, a big forest fire right behind him. Sneaky Nagabun. Careful maneuver. We're going to get on top of this hill. I haven't even heard a crack. That was a stretch light. Well, unfortunately, I haven't been able... Fair enough, fair enough. There's a part of me that thinks we might be able to get another one in at this rate if we can just get this guy to surrender. All right, Deaths is pushing. We got Gong Fu. Well, I mean, I guess we'll start to climb. My gosh. Wow, this guy really is in a bit of a fortress here. It's going to take multiple turns. All right, Binary Bunstar is just going to get on over. We'll hold. We got Panzerbun. He'll climb a little bit higher. Center. Hold. There's the tick. All right, where's this guy going? He is moving away from the giant plates. Okay, great, great. Let's help him out here. A little more burn, a little more mine density. There we go.
Damn it. I'm out of LRM.
I mean, he did find the pocket without the mine in it, so props to him. All right, we're gonna careful maneuver, tuck over, hold. Come on, guy.
Standing by.
Chappy.
Receiving you.
Rhubarb. Actually, we're switching over to mech mode. If we can get close enough, we can really encourage him
Aye, aye.
from above.
Reporting.
We got definitely.
Waiting orders.
I guess we can climb.
Wilco.
Hold.
Oh man.
Shot out. Give him some fuel air explosions. So he probably doesn't want to go into this. And now we're on 20. Sneaky Naga Bun. Careful maneuver. And we will get a clean line. We'll hold.
Standing by.
Now Care Bear Stare. Well, I guess... I mean, Death's will encourage anybody. So he's going to start climbing. Look at that.
On the move.
Death's like, I'm going to bring the VIP to you. How about that? Death's going to bring the VIP right to a doorstep. All right, hang tight. We got Gong Fu, who is going to continue to climb one hex at a time till he gets right over the crest.
I'm going.
Hold.
Awaiting order.
Emperor Crab Bun. Just hold right here. No point in sprinting out and taking a while. Panzer Bun, tuck in, hold.
Location confirmed.
There's the take. All right, where are you going? Where are you going?
What you got?
Rhubarb.
Orders.
Almost there, huh? If you only had jump jets. I know. I tried to make you super fast. Shoot the mountain. Yeah, we should definitely shoot the mountain. That's a great idea. We got Chappy. We're going to siege mode. We're going to hold and brace.
Affirmative.
And we got our Bun Dome. We're just going to go ahead and trigger field command for the initiative boost. And we're just going to brace. We got TX Mad Dog. Let's go ahead and place some more. We're going to go in and target this guy directly now. You then noticed when you had messed up when you were shooting someone somewhere with your one artillery unit, suddenly a whole battery was aiming at you. Is that right? Oh my god. What? That is a lot of red lines, Tank. Holy crap, Panzer. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
What's up, boss?
That's our fighting style. That's awesome. I love it.
Hunkering down.
All right, what do we got here? Got the shots. Place that plate.
All done.
I mean, where are you going now? Hold.
Hunkering down.
Dead. All right, coming around.
Go.
Hang tight.
Orders.
Hold.
They will be done.
Massacre. Careful maneuver. Up one.
I'm walking here.
It's the last unit. I know. Holy crap. 1850 on a single charge is a darn good argument for putting all the speed. Yes, it is. All right, Emperor Crab, hold. When's that guy get to go? He gets to go sometime in the future. Okay. Wraith Massacre, can we move again? Careful maneuver. I think we are finally free of the cliff
Good
edge.
to go.
Is this right, Bun? How are we not in range already? Oh my gosh, that's impressive.
Roger that.
This guy is like a cat. You ever,
Confirmed.
talk to your cat and you try to pet it, but it knows the exact distance and just stays out of range of your fingers? That's basically what's happening here. All right, more burn, more density.
Reporting. Negative damage.
All right, we're gonna reserve. Let this guy go. Where are you going now? I'm so impressed with this guy. Wow. Well, what is... Okay, so we got... Jeez Louise. All right. Hold.
All done.
Hold. We're slowly getting there. Turn off the supercharger. Turn off the hot seat cockpit. And we actually have to careful maneuver to get higher. Now
Location
brace.
confirmed. Yes, Commander.
This is definitely...
Aye, aye.
He definitely knows how to preserve his life. Emperor Crab Bun. Tank to brace. Okay, well, get even closer here. We're gonna go in and lock that guy,
Locked him.
and we're gonna place a plate right on him.
Waiting
Got
for orders.
Rhubarb.
Orders.
Tuck up. We got Mad Dog. Put a plate on that guy.
Yes, Commander.
And then we got Rhubarb finally in range.
On the move. Full speed.
Plus accuracy.
Hell yes.
76. Yeah, seriously. Oh, there we go. We got an opening.
Goddamn.
Fantastic.
Let's do this.
All right.
Waiting for orders.
Well, careful maneuver. We'll get on up. Vigilance for deaths and super shotgun.
Target acquired.
There we go. High five. Awesome. Good job. All right, I think we did it.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
Mission
Wow, that was
successful.
okay. That was a lot faster than I thought. Other than the last guy, we would have been done like 15 minutes ago. But wow. Okay. Well, we actually have time for another one if it's a conflict, right? We had to defend base. I don't know if that's. I don't know. Do we want to try a defend base? We've never done a defend base before. I mean, we did, but it always ended badly. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. So we'll have to see. Maybe we'll go over to Cassius or something. We only lost 500,000. That's great. And we can see no breaches on the bunnies. Great. So I'm going to guess no DNI Mark II. Is that right? TC Mark II and a composite. Golfaxi monitor. Carolina Reaper is here, and he has... I actually don't know. Where is he? DNI. Oh, it is destroyed. It is the only thing destroyed. We destroyed that DNI Mark II like no other, yeah? Good night, and make sure HB takes care of the bunnies. Immortal, thanks so much. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah. So we're just going to disassemble everything here. And Zenith, thanks so much for the resub. High five. Thanks so much for using your Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place. It chose us, so high five, yeah. Thank you very much. So Uber Jaeger. So we got AP Gauss rifle batteries. We have LRM 20 Delta. Clan mortars ×3 again. I might grab that if we want to make another mortar beast. Combat shield 10 ton. Might be kind of cool to give Dets a combat shield. Gyro defense ++. Always nice to have. Hybrid triple strength Mimer quick cell. Laser insulator. Patchwork material tier 3. Supercharger. Super heavy end composite. Vibro sword upper hardened. Mortar airburst. Gosh, I mean, at this point, I guess I'll grab an Irby Stator part, yeah? That's kind of nuts. And then we also have the gyro defense. I don't know if we need... Well, actually, no. We did want to have... I'll hold on the Irby Stator. I will grab the XL engine because we did need another one for our other super heavy. And then I will grab another AP Gauss rifle battery. There we go. So 3, 2, and 1. We have half of an Atlas. We've got one part of a Grasshopper. The other half of the Golfaxium. That's amazing. AP Gauss Inferno Rocket 20 stack ×2. Case to clear. Combat heatsink to clear. Well, yeah. Well, we'll hang on to them. Who knows? Heatsink +3. Engine XL Clan. Gardini seem to hold. 4 laser insulators. Patchwork material. T1 Void system. Okay. And caseless heavy rifle. Not too shabby. And hey there, Corey. Good to see you. Welcome. We just finished our second super heavy fight. We have an hour. I thought that would have taken closer to an hour and a half or 2 hours. Let's try to do one more, but I'm definitely going to have to choose a conflict and not a hunt. Hunt is definitely going to take too long. That went so quickly. I had no idea, yeah? RNGesus was, well, yes. RNGesus both giveth and taketh. We saw a Carolina Reaper on the field. It was completely intact. We shot a plasma railgun at it, and it went right into the dome. And it destroyed that DNI Mark II, and that was all that it destroyed. So that was a little... It was lucky and unlucky all at the same time, right? So let's go ahead and make sure we don't have any repairs that need to be done. Vehicle bay. Oh, we've got... Oh, look at that. My gosh, what an amazing paint job. Incredible. Super heavy. We've got the Mecha Gogeta down here. All looking good. We're just going to pass the time. We could do a defend base. But like I said, I don't know if that's smart. And it's definitely going to be a little bit longer. So Charlie Jenner against Tomb. Planetary government as well, yeah. Did we lose a pilot? We did not lose a pilot. It was close, Sereni. It was very, very close, though. Yeah, we got hit with a tag, believe it or not. All right, Cassius, we're going to head over here 13 days, and we're going to get into one more. I thought the last one was the last one, but God, that was over relatively quickly, without pain, mostly. For us, not for the enemies. Okay, here we go. And welcome. All right, so there is the tick, and now we're going over to Cassius. Capras and Cassius are my two favorite systems right now to do super heavy fights. So far, they've always had something, and that's been very, very nice compared to wandering around over and over just looking for one for the entire stream. And this way, we can actually do multiple, which is awesome. All right, what do we got? Travelers in need. We will give them the serum. Sure. Morale increased by 10. We are now at morale 50. That maxed out. We'll stop by the store. We're going to zip all the way down to the bottom. That's where all the fancy stuffs are. So there is the tick. Handheld flamer, sticky, 445 engine core, and to steel flamer. Okay, we're going to take a look at the DC faction store. King David Gauss. Ooh, Bombay. Sure. MRM 20 gyro compact. Ammo plasma railgun. All right, there we go. We needed more ammo. If we want to run 3 plasma railguns, now we can. That's awesome. All right, go over to the command center. What do we got? Panzerbund would nearly have had the doubtful honor of getting killed by a tag, but not any tag. A 187 damage tag, right? Hunt Macho Traffic. Well, unfortunately, while I would love to do this against Comstar, that's like the opposite of fast, right? So Operation Chubby Sorcerer. What? Sure. What? Chubby Sorcerer? High-end mechs from Comstar. Okay, that sounds long. This is also Comstar. Battle in the Lowlands, but for red. So we've got Clear Day, Battle in the Lowlands, or we have Swampy Area. Direct to our challenger sporting high-end mechs. We can either do high-end mechs or we can do standard stuff. Yeah, Chubby Sorcerer. Sure, let's, you know what? Let's try it. We'll try it. Here we go. 2 pick 11. Stomach grumbles hungrily. Sadly, no Serene. Oh, there you go. Yeah, unfortunately, no. All right, so we're going to go in like this. It's a swampy area. We have, oh, maximum 400 tons. Negative on that. You're currently fighting against Comstar. I'm fighting against Comstar. There you go. The Chubby Sorcerer. Well, it makes us, I guess, fight at 400 tons. That's definitely a negative. So we'll come back to it. We've got a 4.5 red, and I don't think we've got the same limitation. So what do we got here? Excellent. And we are dropping with 2.5 purple. Okay, well, let's limit that a little bit. So we got our Massacre. We'll pull back on the Gremlin. That brings us down to 1320. And we got the Massacre. What do we pull this? 1293. 1220. Perfect. Exactly. On the nose. All right. 4 Skull Red, Battle in the Lowlands. For the very last one, will the Bunny League suffer a mech loss? That is a no. Congratulations to everyone who had the faith. And we're going to do one more prediction because this is the last one. Will the Bunny League suffer a mech loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So it's going to be a 4 Skull Red. It's going to be a Battle in the Lowlands. It's going to be against Comstar. We're bringing 1,220 tons to the fight. I think the big thing is on the last one, we had 2 hours to do it, and we finished it in, well, 45 plus 15, we'll say. Yeah. And then this one, we have 1 hour. So even if we do it quickly, it's still going to be the last one. So there we go. Only for me, it is Capellan as an opposing faction. Oh, there you go. You're fighting for Comstar. There you go. You vote no mech loss. There you go, Corey. High five. High five. Yeah, this is not the Chubby Sorcerer. We don't have to worry about any chubbiness, you know? Hopefully this is going to be clean. But it is Comstar. I think the last time I fought against Comstar, we were in a really nice position, though. So we had the high ground. We formed a big gun line. And just had fun with the turkey shoot. That was actually really great. Now watch 4 full Comstar Lances spawn in and meet. Probably. But maybe you'll have the ability to punch a lot of them, right, Des? I mean, that'll be good. Comstar is always a bit of a wonky one. This last one that we did was also wonky, but they didn't have 6 per level, right? That's the big one. That's the big difference. This one could be really sloggy. But this one's in a clear day, so that means all the bunnies have the best chance possible of impacting with their target. So I'm hoping it's going to be a clean one, right? We do have enough railguns. We can spread it out 4 per turn. I mean, it seems like a good time indeed. All right, so let's just Hang tight. There is the animation clean and go. All right, so it's 2 pick 11 on behalf of the Draconis Combine. Oh, we know this fight.
The enemy dropship landed somewhere in this area, bunnies. Acquire their location and engage. Let's put a stop to their raid.
Let's get to fighting.
Oh, exactly. Get to fighting. Well, we could start up here, but I think starting here would be a little bit better. So let's do it. We're just going to be right on this high berm. And Dex has some distance to cover, but you know what? At least the bunnies are a little bit higher, but not too far away. It looks tasty. It does. All right, what do they got? They got something really close to us right here. We've got the Highlander X2. Okay, that's new. They've got a Bird of Prey. They've got a Marauder 2-4B. They have a Sorcerer, a Psycho Pomp, so that's the melee Banshee. They've got the Archer, the Victor, the Conquistador. They've got a Risk Dreadnought and an Atlas MCA and another Conquistador. They got a lot of really tanky stuff out there. All right, let's go and get the Bun Dome forward just a little bit, just a tad, and we'll hang tight right here. What do we got? On 21, we're looking at the Bird of Prey. We saw what the Bird of Prey did last time. All right, he is so fast. Oh my god, he's on our flank already.
Yes, Commander.
Fair enough. Well, we can get our Sneaky Naga Bun, and we're going to go and bring ourselves over where we're going to be super close. We'll hold. If we take a look at the circles, we're definitely impacting and jamming him, right? So super shotgun. Deaths honestly should start moving towards the main force. I don't think punching a bird is really going to solve the problem.
No shooting.
Only 2 lances, 25 minutes maximum. Oh, I don't know about that. But we'll try. We'll try. All right. Psycho Pomp is... Oh, my God. Psycho Pink is what he is. That guy is so Psycho Pink. Let's go and turn off those circles again. Makes it a little smoother with the Uberjägermeister Bun. Yeah, we'll come out. Why not? There we go. Get on the front line here. And we shall hold. On 17, Conquistador. Omni Black Knight. We got Tank Hair. We shall suck up.
Copy that, Commander.
Hold. Sorcerer in the distance. We got Fae with our Emperor Crab. And we will get up higher and suck up. We've got Incendiary, Enhanced Imaging on and hold. Curious what the X2 is all about. He's got a Gauss Rifle Blackwell MML 14 ER medium. We got Rhubarb. He is going to move down with Panzerbun. Hang tight. You can bring out the kiddies early today. Oh, that's right. That's right. I can. That's going to be great. They will enjoy it very much so. It's a nice day. All right. We are going to climb. Well, actually, no. We'll be over on the left side here.
We'll go.
Hang tight. 15, Victor. I love how they're parading for us on the road. Dreadnought Risk. Oh, he's got a spinally mounted heavy Gauss rifle. Okay.
Good to go.
And we've got our Teppo. Let's go ahead and pull back off the front line. And we shall spy satellite ping on the Bird of Prey.
Sensors locked on.
Oh, and the Highlander as well. Excellent. Atlas MCA. Archer 2J. God, look at this grouping. I want artillery here. Holy moly. Antonitis, thanks so much. I hope you have a great rest. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah? All right, definitely in the Bun Dome. Guns are now live. If we're able to tag this guy, that'll be amazing, but it's going to be a tough act to pull off. Negative impact. He's on 21. He should be able to go right away. That could be really devastating if we're not careful. Is he going to the rear? I would, if I were him. You can try to shoot over to your map. There you go. Ooh, he's going melee with... Uh-oh. Did he just melee tank? Not good. Wow, really not good. Holy moly.
I'm losing armor bad.
Well, that means he doesn't have evasion, right? Well, let's see. We got our sneaky naga bun. Well, let's deal with the rest of them instead. But what are the chances of us even hitting that? That's air burst. 99% chance to hit him in the butt. All right.
On your tail.
Okay, well, that's good. It doesn't have AoE, so that's fantastic. We got a binary bun star switching over to siege mode. We get to choose some downrange, yeah? Double tap on the Highlander.
Firing all weapons.
Good impacts, center and leg.
That's gonna hurt.
And then we'll be able to tuck over with Chappie.
Moving out.
18. That's the Psycho Pomp.
Yeah.
Got Panzer Bun. Well, let's see. We can definitely burn someone up. 57, 57. Here we go. What about the Victor? Or better yet, can we hit that Dreadnought Risk? No, we don't have a line on him. All right, we'll hit the Victor instead. How about that? And we're going with area of effect. So less direct damage, but AoE heat. That should hit everyone in that group there.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Look at that heat. Amazing.
Roger.
And he clears some of that stability damage. Fantastic. So Care Bear Stare. Do we have... Yep, we got the distance. We're going to come in with a charge on the Highlander before it gets to go. Hopefully he'll be able to impact here. Grandpapa Dad's in on his scouting run. Good impact on the leg. He's really dug in low. Almost like a wrestler. And here he goes. Oh, yep. There we go. Got that guy. Good job, Dad. Scouting complete. High five. Victor is a little bit hot. Got the AC-20. He whiffs it. Hits with one medium laser. The damage is still ticking for the Highlander. We got
Confirmed.
TX Mad Dog. Well, tell you what. I mean, we could always ram. Nope, we're not going to ram.
Affirmative.
All right, tank care just cleared. We are not going to shoot at the Shadowhawk Lamb. We're too close. So who are we shooting at here? Yeah, oh, that'll take it. The Victor. Victor always gets it. Yeah, that sucks for that guy. Yep, there we go. I found something. It's dead now. Yes. That is exactly how the report would go. Truly accurate. He's shooting missiles at the Bun Dome, as expected. All right, we got Rhubarb. We've got Faye. Let's get Rhubarb. He's got the Psycho Pomp. Can we land it on the Dreadnought? 37%. I guess there's a Sorcerer in the back. Shadowhawk Lamb Airburst. Ooh, yeah, I don't want to hit all the bunnies. That's a trap. That's a trap. We could hit the Victor. He's already messed up. Conquistador, let's do it. Stack him. I forgot to turn on siege mode, so that would have been more accurate. But I think it'll do. Hopefully it'll kind of coat the other guys around him. There we go. So we got... Oh, yep. Yeah, that coated him well. Perfect.
Let's go.
Nice. Maybe we'll be able to trigger a stack pull. We all know you like the Highlander. You have the desire to destroy Highlander in your heart.
Position confirmed.
Hold. All right, we're on 16. So obviously the bird of prey is definitely transferring targeting data back to the enemy. Hopefully we're going to be able to drop him out soon enough, right?
Systems holding.
I got Faye. We are going to tune up our incendiary ammunition, and we've got to make a connection here. So what do we got? We're just going to walk it up on the gun line. We got the plasma railgun. There's the Victor. There. Oh, there's a Cobalt out here. All right. Well, maybe... Ooh, 73. So the MCA has a Gauss rifle. This guy's got double AC-10. Let's go ahead and send an AoE plasma railgun round over at the Atlas. Looks like we got... There we go. There we go. So that should heat up the guys right next to him. So right now it looks like we were spreading the love. Maybe we should have gone in direct there. All right, Conquistador's coming on in. A bunny has to do what a bunny does. There you go. All right, Teppo. Let's go in and land a plate. Like to put it, let's say, here. Encourage them to stay back a little bit. Or they can run through it. Or right to the edge. So they are now going to stay away from Grandpapa Death, giving him a turn to actually cool off on the supercharger and everything like that. Yeah. We do have the improved heavy Gauss rifle. The Dreadnought definitely could hit Death. Fortunately, Death does have the ballistic reinforced. And he whiffs the 225 tonner. Whew. At least it wasn't a railgun. And then we're Atlas, who's a little bit hotter. Whiffs it with a Gauss rifle. Negative impact. Despite the bird of prey being inside the bunny's formation. And then the last one on the field's the Archer, I think. The 2J. Managed to get some sprinkling on the Uberjägermeister bun. And... oh, and then the Kobold who's stuck right in the middle of the plate. Fantastic. Okay, here we go. Is this right bun? We get to choose. Well, actually, this guy gets to go on 21. Any one of us get to go before that? Definitely does, but that's not going to do it. Gosh, makes me want to shoot some airburst. Should we? That seems like a bad idea. Maybe we'll just send a little bit of airburst. Oh, siege mode. Thank you so much, Mithras. That makes a big difference. So, is this the trap? We'll airburst that, and then we'll send all the rest down on the sorcerer, yeah? There we go. Hopefully he's not going to hurt the bunnies too much. We're just going to ding this guy. Yeah, we're hitting all the bunnies as well. That's what sucks.
Took a hard hit there.
Your active ECM might be jamming the BOP. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't have any active ECM. We just have Nova CWS, so we don't have a C3 network. But yeah, absolutely. It is doing some jamming as well. I don't know if it cut him off from the network though, but yeah. Maybe we can't really melee the guy. If we just back up a little bit, we can always send the poly right to the rear. Better yet, we'll offensive push the guy, push him down past.
Got the angle. Take the shot.
All right, good ding. And we push him down to 19. Pre-tenderizing. Hey, Lef, good to see you. Welcome. You currently have a new mech to fly, yeah? All right, well, here we go. Danger close. 2 arrow, 5 air burst. Double tap.
Locked on rear armor.
Yeah, that'll do it. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, that guy's dead. Awesome. Unless he's boosted, think which... yeah, probably. That's a good point. All right, we got that guy. Great. Let's go ahead and rest the supercharger in the hot seat cockpit for Deaths. He's just going to move. And we can snap off. That's 13. We'll go ahead and take a shot at the Victor. A little bit of a ding there. Great. Battle cruiser bun. Phenomenal. Well, tell you what. We do have the Dreadnought out there, so we'll go in and soften that guy up. He does have double rack 5 spinal mounted heavy Gauss rifle. And we shall tuck over to the left so we're not in line, yeah?
Location confirmed.
We have Panzer Bun, Vigilance to clear, stability damage, and then we get to choose, yeah? So we're switching over to direct fire mode. And we're going to go ahead and try to hit the Archer. Definitely can hit him. Atlas, definitely can hit him. Dreadnought, 75%. So that's the harder one. Send it. Give him the heat. Good impact. Leg out. Down he goes. And heat. High five.
Got past his arm.
So that means that if Faye shoots the plasma railgun at him, that's going to be even more potent. So we'll get Panzer to just sidestep.
Moving out.
Like no self-stability damage at that point. We got the EMP crab. Yeah, if we hit, that's going to be 541 on the impact. We got the little guys. We've got the Archer. Let's go ahead and try and hit the Sorcerer in the background, yeah? Stack it.
Unleashing hell.
Now you're cooking, that's right. Double plasma cannon, incendiary rack. And we got a good impact there. Beautiful. Okay, so we're just spreading the love. Now we can sort of equalize after the shenanigans of the bird of prey. Well, here's where we get to kind of switch this up. We got multi-target, so we'll send one here, and then we'll send one over to the Sorcerer. Alpha, beta, go.
Acknowledge. Multiple targets.
Good impact. Dreadnought down. Good impact. Sorcerer down. All right, Chappie's going to tuck over on the front line. There we go.
On my way.
On 16. Wow, we have a really high view here. Conquistador. Oh, he's got a plasma carbine. Very interesting. Go Comstar. Ooh. I don't know about that. And then we've got one more. We'll send the plate.
Engaging target.
Oh, look at that. Little guys. Little guys. All right, there we go. Give that to the little guys.
Losing lots of armor.
I mean, it's not us. It's that guy. Actually, yeah, Death is back here. Thank God. Yeah, Death is not in that. Psycho Pomp. It's a little dangerous. He's got a super shotgun. It's probably going to shoot at Death. Yep, but... Ugh, I don't like that. What the heck was that? Who dead? Enemy's dead. Not us. Welcome back, tank. All right, 14. Comstar's down here. We're up there. They walked into the wrong ambush zone. And the bird of prey is gone. So that was really the biggest obstacle in our plan. All right, 14. There we go, Marauder 2. Ooh, wow, impressive. Landed a shot on the Emperor Crab. And then they got one more.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Which is the Atlas. And he whiffs it. There we go. Awesome.
Mech warriors.
All right, there we go. We're on 27. Uberjägermeister Bun. We're going to go ahead and cool off the recoil a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and try and stop them from climbing if possible. So what do we got? 51, 75 on the Archer. Let's go for the Archer. Why not? Have at it, buddy. Yep, that's pretty good. Nailed him. All right, pop that torso right off. He's looking a little hot there. And we are going to, yeah, just stay right there. Just hold. I got Chappie. It's got a binary bun star, so we can give 1 and 1. We know we have a 38. We've got one here. We've got another on the guy behind him. Yeah, 1 to the Atlas, 1 to the Marauder 2. Alpha, Beta, let's go.
Splitting target.
Whiff it. 1 over to the Marauder 2. Good impact. Oh, yeah, there we go. Beautiful. I like how we haven't even prepped with the acid. So that's just great. Let's pull it back. We got tank here.
Yep.
We'll switch over so we can see on short range. Yeah, we're a little too close for tank hair's liking, but it's all right. 52, sure. Why not? Send it. There we go.
It's go time.
All right, let's go ahead and gain a little more distance for tank. And we got Faye. 42, 38. Marauder in on the Atlas. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to switch to direct fire, so it's going to be area of effect. And there we go. We got... Yeah, we'll break over to the right side so that we've got a better line here, yeah? Rhubarb. Okay, excellent. So we're going to go in and sidestep, so we're not in front of the rail guns, and that's going to allow us... Let's actually get in with airburst, because I think just shooting right in the middle here is going to hit the 2 guys on the side, and maybe that's going to be enough to maybe drop both the targets. So it's a full 76 airburst. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I don't know if it's enough to get a breach, but we got somebody. I think it might have been the Archer. Yeah. Yeah, the Archer is not looking so hot right now. Excellent. So Sneaky Naga Bun will tuck up.
Heading out.
We're switching on over to Shape Charge. Plus Accuracy Warlord. We got a double tap on the Conquistador, sure. It's like 1 impact here. Right torso down to 2. And we got our Bun Dome. I'm actually going to push up with a Bun Dome. And we'll just send it anywhere, honestly. If we can connect, that's going to be a tag. The guy's a little bit stealthy, yeah?
No joy.
Waiting.
And dead. It's all right. Death is back on up. Phenomenal. Well, let's see if he can't connect. I know he's got the range, but I don't know if he's allowed to charge something that's so stealthy like the Banshee Psycho Pump. Yeah? So we can definitely go past it. We've got the range for it. Oh, there we go. Let's go ahead and punch the Banshee. But first, we're going to activate Berserker. And then we're going to get on in. And we're going to punch this guy from the side. Here we go.
Heading out.
95%. Let's do it.
Locked on for physical attack.
Good impact center mass. This guy's a melee oh, yep. He was a melee specialist, and now he has lethal damage. Okay, Vibro Claw to the dome. Perfect. Let's go ahead and try and lock out. We're going on the Inferno Fast Cam and Inferno, and we'll send it over to the lead Black Knight here.
Hunkering down.
I had absolute bunny logic this round. The allies forbade me from destroying the base. They didn't say I wasn't allowed to destroy the forest around it. Burn, baby, burn. Heck yes, high five, Panzer, yeah? You found him. You found him. Oh, hello. All right, good news. Atlas is hot. Impact on Uber Jaeger Meisterbun.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I think we can make the time. We can make the time. 73, double tap Marauder. Good impact, beautiful. Now we basically have, I think, like 3 on the field. Is that right? All right, line her up. Faye. Controlled burst. Shot.
Target acquired. Locked in.
Oh, again, I forgot to turn it off area of effect. So it's not as effective. Oh, there we go. Enemy down.
Eliminated.
All right, walk around.
Of course.
We have, there's 1 remaining. We got 1 remaining. Okay, excellent. Let's go ahead and get as far a distance as possible. Tank carries up, plus accuracy, Warlord. Let's go ahead and hit that Conquistador.
Go.
This guy seems to have some kind of, oh, he's got reflective coating. It's reducing the effectivity of the naval lasers. Should we upgrade the Care Bear Stare to Mecha Gogeta and name it Monster Smash? I actually am, I'm trying to, I'd love to make a super heavy melee mech. I think that would be really weird.
On it.
And I think it would be pretty fun. Will it be as effective? Probably not.
Got it.
But it'll be pretty fun, yeah? All right, there we go. Is that it? I mean, that... Oh, yep. There we go. High five. We did it. Oh, you're right. It was only 20 minutes.
Good job, bunnies. Let's debrief aboard the ship. Down with Comstar.
All right, there we go. Let's go and bring this on over. Will the Bunny League suffer a mech loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith on the 4 Skull Red difficulty battle against Comstar. Not too shabby. Enemies melted like butter. There we go. Well, that was the last one for tonight, but we're definitely going to pick up tomorrow. I think we could probably, hopefully we'll be able to get the bonuses, because we don't even have the bonuses yet on some of the mechs, like the Emperor Crab with the extra heat transfer and the reduction of our heat generation, etc., etc. So we're working at a subpar level, and we're still able to burn through, so it's pretty awesome. No wounds on the bunnies, great. And what do we got? Archer 2J. We've got the Highlander X2. They've got AMS sensor, ER medium, laser bright bloom, rack 5 standard. We got BC tracking, C3 slaves, cockpit small, advanced, nice. FCS energy range, TC Mark II, love it. LAM turbines. We've got thermal exchanger upper recoil plus, always like those. LRM Artemis ammunition, rack 5 armor piercing. I mean, it might be kind of nice to have something along those lines. Black Knight, Shadowhawk, Lamb. Let's go ahead and disassemble all. And what do we got? Not even 25, but 20 minutes. There you go. There you go. Dreadnought Risk, Highlander Marauder 2, the 4B. We've got... Oh, I forgot we've got another super heavy vehicle. Gauss Rifle Blackwell, LRM 15, Rack 5, Super... Oh! Clan Small Improved Heavy Laser. Not bad. Half a ton for 30 damage. That's insane. Let's just put that to the side. Double Angel ECM, Armored Cal, Bloodhound Probe. Engine XL. Would be nice to have another one. Yeah. TC Mark II times 3. Gyro XXL. That's actually kind of useful. Might grab that. There we go. And what do we got? Lamb Turbine Light Pharaoh. Prototype Double Heat Sinks. Retractable blades, signature damper. Ooh, Solaris spike times 6 for Dez. Supercharger. Ooh, man, supercharger backup is nice. Upper hardened warfare suite Mark II. Weapon mount heat. Gauss AP ammunition. Rack 5 armor piercing. And you know what? We'll go in like this. We grabbed a small small improved heavy laser and a gyro XXL. Archer, 3/4 of an archer, 1 part of a Black Knight Omni, 1 part of the Bird of Prey, double ER medium to clear, standard Gauss rifle to clear, double rack 5, small pulse laser Magna, times 4. We've got 1 Clan small improved heavy laser, double Angel ECM, double or triple cockpit small advanced, and a gyro XXL. That's not too shabby at all. That was very, very fast, very efficient. So I hold my word. That will be the last one. And bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you had a good Thursday. That was a very relaxing stream, I think. And I think, after all, the Corgis did it to us. We get to do it to the enemy. I think that's actually one of the best ways I've seen to impart heat on the enemy thus far. Bunch of rapid firing ACs that deal just flat heat to the enemy. That's kind of insane. And they tend to overheat, cook, and then get hit with a plasma railgun and Bob's your uncle. It's not too bad. So next time we'll be streaming tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Battletech, Roguetech, and we're going to be picking up where we left off. I mean, I want to get into more super heavy fights. Let's go for the hunts. Let's go for the big ones that are not urban environments. And I think we'll see how far we can stretch. I think it'll be pretty good. So hope that you're going to get ready for Friday. Hopefully we'll see some of y'all there. And I can't wait. So if you want to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.